playing it right, playing it smart. Who would have thought that was going to happen? But they were at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, Patrick Perrin, our researcher, he looked back to
Back up.
1979. He could not find.
Hey, that was not an internet issue. That was my computer completely froze, like 100%, just like completely froze.
What did you see?
Yeah, Shannon. I don't know that it was aggressive driving, but Kyle Busch had to run and push Christopher Bell a little bit. Obviously, and you see that all the time. Every lap that happens. When he touched Eric Almirola, he kind of touched him a little bit. It looked like he stayed with him, whether Eric backed up a little bit or Christopher didn't let off some. I mean, I'm not really sure which, but as you said, Larry, the skew in the car, all that stuff had to play in. It plays a factor in it. Unfortunately, it's down the end of the back straightaway, and there's no place for anybody to go, and they don't clean up on the banking because everybody's already wrecked. Crazy deal. I'm sure it was no fault of anybody's, but obviously Christopher did get back in the back of the Eric's car and got him, just a little bit too loose.
Yeah, ironically, I just had looked at the score monitor, and I think it was 27 cars running within a second, a quarter of each other. You saw it right there. That's the second and the third place driver, and you've got them 3 wide, 8 to 9 rows deep behind them, and just nowhere for these guys to go.
I think you said it one day this week. It was like the wrecks on the straightaways. What do you see when you see it? What do you think when you see that?
Well, I think whether you're on the straightaway or in the corner, when you start bumping on each other running almost 200 miles per hour, it doesn't matter. But, Bobby, these cars are lighter on the straightaways.
Well, they are. And we blame the driver, for bumping somebody down the
Oh, really?
That's just the way these cars are built, and that's the way the draft is with a spoiler. The closure rate, that's just how you try to get past somebody. But, unfortunately, it's hard to control these cars because they are so light. You get bumped in the wrong direction.
I was watching a vid of yours waiting for you to come back. Yeah, that was not an internet situation. That, for whatever reason, when I got upstairs, it said poor connection on my phone. And then Jaden texted me said that the stream died. So it's back up now. My rage vid, I was pretty pissed.
How's the car we built for you? But this is Bubba. We thought he had an early issue, right? Or he came down pit road, but it seems to work out for him.
Well, whether you're the 23
when did it actually cut off?
Or you're maybe one of those 16 teams that has damage, but you're not out of the race. This red flag is a beautiful thing. Yeah, you cannot work on the race car. You cannot touch the car. But if nothing else, you can look at the damage and you can make a good, solid game plan to get these cars repaired. Because remember, damaged vehicle policy, you only have 6 minutes to repair the car, and if you can't get it done then you're out.
Yeah, absolutely. Saw that tweet from Michael Jordan. He's absolutely there watching this race. But as a driver, when you get back and you watch his highlights and you watch,
my stream just completely froze. Halfway done. All right.
Get back out onto that track, realizing that this happened once and we don't want it to happen again.
I think I said earlier I thought it was going to be a tame race. I didn't realize it was not going to be like this. But yeah, I think you do. Obviously, again, you go back to what Kyle Busch did and Christopher Bell hit Eric Almirola. You see that every lap. It goes on, but at the same time, maybe everybody's like, you know what? Maybe that was a little too aggressive today. For whatever reason, that happened. And I would assume at this point going forward, the rest of the race might be a little more calm.
The last driver I worked with was Mike Skinner. Great super speedway driver, really aggressive. And the last thing I would tell him before I would buckle that window down is we can't win it on lap 25, but we can flat lose it if we're on the back of a wrecker in the garage area.
How many times over the last week or even the last couple months has someone said to you, "Who's your favorite for the Daytona 500?" And you're like, I can't even tell you.
Hard to handicap
because of stuff like this.
Well, and just the way we've watched all the races go all week, I just don't know. Yeah, we can pick the normal favorites, but I tell you, it's just a hard race to really handicap.
And I will say, with this many cars out, I've been in enough races where I was either in that race.
That is so pre 9/11. What?
Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very good. And tell me about your latest fashions.
These are clothes for after 9/11, and a lot of clothes I see on the runway are still clothes from.
They're very pre 9/11. They're so pre 9/11.
They're very September 10th.
They're so September the 10th. That's so true.
All my September 10th clothes are in the closet. I haven't touched them since.
Why don't they get everybody's clothes that they were wearing from September the 10th or before and just put them in a massive pile and just hire some terrorists to just blow it up?
That's a great idea.
Do a September the 12th face into camera.
A September 12th face is very inscrutable because nobody knows what's going to happen next.
Show me the face. Do it.
Oh, I never.
You don't know what's going to happen next.
And do a September 10th face.
Oh, the September 10th face was a happy face.
Yeah, look into it. Look into it.
September 10th face was.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very.
0 viewers right now. What the fuck is up with that?
What's my safe flight story? I spent a lot of time in my truck.
He's alive right now.
I think that's going to happen. I mean, they'd have to renegotiate their current contracts. Obviously, their current contracts expire in 2020 after 2024. So maybe the new
He's
ones,
too smart.
they try something.
I'm not as smart as him.
Expert service where I needed it.
Don't miss the History Channel documentary series, The Food That Built America. New season tonight at 9 on the History Channel.
So a lot of people have been asking me recently, where's Kristen? When are we going to see Kristen again? Actually, we broke up semi-recently. Nothing happened. It was just kind of inevitable. We both lived on separate ends of the country, and I wasn't about to move back east. She wasn't about to move back west anytime soon. So it just it was just inevitable. We're still friends, we ended on good terms, but just kind of sucks, really, really sucks. But that's what happened, just so you all know. And yeah, all right, back to being funny again.
I thought he was about to be telling a joke or some shit. I was waiting for the punchline.
We are the center of everything NASCAR.
The core of the sport you love. Big trouble.
From the garage at Daytona
To the champagne at sea. Ready to go?
with unprecedented access.
You gotta get up on the wheel and make things happen. Expert analysis. This takes it to the next level.
And the only place where the biggest stars from behind the wheel join us behind the desk.
Get out of the way. That's the way we do it, Brian. NASCAR race up.
So does just me FaceTiming? Does that just end the stream? Do I FaceTime myself?
Welcome back to Charlotte as we continue to wait out the rain in Daytona. But take a look at this on lap 3 of the Daytona 500 today. Also back in 2011, everybody in the stands held up 3 fingers, of course, in memory of Dale Earnhardt. 10-year anniversary of his death, and then
Why is nobody joining the stream?
20th anniversary of his death. On Thursday, we are going to have a special race hub. You're going to be in studio with me, Andy Petrie, as well, and we're gonna remember Dale Earnhardt on the exact day of his death. So, what was that moment like for you?
Yeah, I guess I go back to when we lost him in 2001. The next weekend was Rockingham, and I know for sure all the races we did on Fox the rest of the year in 2001. Lap 3, Daryl, Mike, myself would lay out for the full lap. It didn't matter what track we were at. We would lay out and be silent and just show the fans all holding up those 3 fingers.
Yeah, I definitely remember that as well. And there was times you could see that from the car. So it was
They should do that every year during the Daytona 500.
And Michael Waltrip sitting out there probably felt the emotion of that moment as well. Let's go back out to the racetrack and say hello to Chris and Mike.
Yeah, huge role for Dale Earnhardt, and obviously obviously competed against him. I can't think of, an athlete.
Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. What are 7-inning doubleheaders? So pretty much,
He was so intimidating, and the thing that I am
it used to be that if there'd be like sometimes if a game gets postponed or something, they'll play 2 games in one day, and both of those games, that's always how it was. It would just be, 9 innings. You play 2 baseball games in one day. Now they're deciding to make them 7 innings. So if there is a doubleheader, it's going to be 7 innings this year. Each game is going to be 7 innings, which is just fucking ridiculous.
Day driving off turn 4 and seeing that checkered flag, Daytona 500. My first win was in the biggest NASCAR race. I remember so clearly standing in victory lane thinking, can't wait till Dale gets here. I had no idea what had happened. I was just looking at that gate. Here comes Schrader. Oh, cool. My friend's here. And he said, it's not good, Mike. I said, what do you mean? He said, I just want you to be prepared. I love you, buddy, and it ain't good. When he left, I began to ask questions like, why isn't Dale here? Never came through that gate.
Yo, hated when the Astros got tried for sign stealing. That's when I stopped watching baseball. I mean, I don't stop watching baseball. I just lost a lot of respect for the Astros for that. But honestly, this is the type of shit that would make me like stop watching baseball entirely. 7-inning doubleheaders. Can we just go racing again?
You even survived childhood. It's a miracle you survived yesterday.
911, what's your emergency?
5-alarm fire. You guys know what to do. I can tell, boys. There's a bomb field in there. You stay with your team. Push Buck. I'm trapped. Whatever you do, never give up. All in 911 tomorrow on Fox.
Joel and I have an extra ticket to the Giants game.
I'll go.
Okay.
What? I'm out. Here, take my jockey shorts.
We've been streaming almost 2 hours. I think over 2 hours now.
Nobody makes an entrance like Kramer. Watch Seinfeld weeknights at 10:30 and 11 on Fox 68. Get into the game with Wheel and Jeopardy.
I feel dead right now.
Take a spin with Wheel of Fortune at 7. Then test your knowledge with Jeopardy at 7:30. Play along with Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. Weeknights starting at 7 on Fox 68. You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1.
Daytona International Speedway right there. That's not good. We got some lightning and rain in the area, and it's still coming down. So we are under red flag right now.
It's like
laps
snow.
to the Daytona 500. We had a huge wreck, collected 16 cars out there on the racetrack. Let's see how this goes, right? We got rain in the area. We never know how technology works when it's raining, but I believe that Denny Hamlin is on Zoom right now and ready to join us. He's got the background going, so I think that this might be okay. Denny, it's Shannon, Larry, and Bobby. You got us?
Yep. Does anybody know who sponsors me?
One guess.
I think we can guess. We're going to get to all the stuff that happened, all of the team owner stuff and the sit down with Michael Jordan. But 15 laps into the Daytona 500, actually less than 15 laps.
You feel dead,
breaks loose,
in and out.
pretty much in front of you, right? Because you had dropped to the back. You think?
I just feel dead at this very moment.
Predictable, I guess. I mean, I was, in 20. I think I started 27th or something like that. I wasn't gonna go anywhere.
It has snowed in Florida.
2-3 wide. Essentially, you're just asking for trouble at that point. We hadn't even got to the first pit stop, so it's just anxious moments.
Do I have Tallahassee?
Lead some laps to the Daytona 500. This is a big race, so unfortunate for them. But this is what kind of works out to our strategy.
Well, Denny, you are there obviously as a driver, and I know that's first and foremost, but you are there as a co-owner of that 23 car. Pretty eventful start for the 23. Is it more stressful to come out of the hauler as a driver and know you're going to the rear, or as an owner that you're going to have to go to the rear?
Probably a driver. The owner, it's like, I talked with Wheels before, in the pit box before the race.
I think I just saw a lightning strike.
What's going on? What did we fail? And then he said, well, I at least got to talk to Michael Jordan for the first time. I'm like, did he call you? He said, yes. So,
Maui. Oh, I don't have that one.
Pretty funny. But yeah, that's just part of everything.
M-A-U-I.
A lot of guys getting, failing for multiple
Fuck.
times, and for that team, I know they didn't.
Unless if I already have that one.
So fast after the race, but doing some pit stop practice and whatnot, move some stuff around.
No.
Yeah, so Denny, I'm thinking what I saw in your interview earlier, you were talking about getting better throughout the year. And I know you got to start at a point, but what if you start really high and you think you're still going to get better?
I wish I could just easily find every city I've
I hope your team continues that trend, but what do you
I've
see?
seen. I mean, they have all the cities, but you can't just search one up.
Yeah, I mean, you got to treat super speedways a little bit different than what you treat all the other tracks out there. Again, this starts at the next week. The road courses, and then you got Homestead. You really get a sample size of all the types of different tracks that we're going to run in the first 6 to 8 races. So after that, you just got to assess where you are, assess your weaknesses, and go after them.
When you climbed into that car, Denny, and the race started, obviously Denny, the driver, takes over. But what was it like managing your time between being an owner this weekend and being the driver? And were you kind of keeping your eye during the short time that we had?
Honolulu, I have that one.
Where Bubba was and what was happening?
Yeah, a little bit. A lot of it because I was just kind of hanging in the back and kind of assessing where I was there. But
What's the other ones in Hawaii?
Just a few positions in front of me. And
I used to think that Haiti was a place in Hawaii, but then I found out it was its own country.
That's just, I told them, it's just the nervous dad in me, just kind of, I know it's out of my control. It's up to them at this point. They put in all the hard work to get the cars ready and get to the racetrack and get it on the grid. And now it's up to Bubba to go out there and perform to the best of his ability. If I can pitch in at any point and give him some advice, I do that. So he's been honestly great to work with. The one thing I was a little worried about early on was like, is he going to be open to new ideas?
I'm just writing out random words
with things, and he's just been
hoping for the best.
Absolute pleasure and
Havana.
very humble in his approach as a race car driver.
So, Denny, the other day I was talking to your crew chief, Chris Gabehart, and I was telling Chris, you know, I looked through a lot of notes throughout the off season.
Vanna's in Cuba.
Daytona 500 from last year, but then I took a further step back and looked at a snapshot of your 4 super speedway races last year. You not only won 2 of them, but you did not finish worse than 4th in any of those 4 races. A lot of stars have to line up in Daytona and Talladega for something. I know you had a fast race car, but that says a lot about you at those tracks.
Yeah, I mean, we've been very fortunate. There's no way around it. I mean, we've defied odds on the super speedways, honestly, for the last 6 to 7 years.
Shannon's a city.
You know, I look back and, you know, in 2018 is the one that slipped away. I'm leading. I have control of the race on the green-white checkered. I choose the wrong line, and we let that one slip away. And
Yakima.
Went on to win 19 and 20. So
I know that joke right there. I know what you did there. Yakima, Washington. That's a joke from iCarly. Because that's where she was going to move, was Yakima. And then they lived in Washington.
And again, that's why I said 3 races that I just want a shot inside 5 laps to go. I don't even care where you put me, just like somewhere in the top 10, 12 with 5 to go, you know, I feel like, you know, I'll have a chance.
Denny, we can't have you here without asking about your friend Michael, right? In the pre-race, we saw the sit-down with Michael Strahan, you, Bubba, and Michael Jordan. And I know that was the first time that you guys got together in a room. I'm wondering, was there anything that Michael said about this team, about the season, about anything?
That looks like it'd be a city name.
Even maybe
No, not Media, Meji.
Nothing surprised me because, you know, we've had those conversations for a while about expectations, and, you know, I had a really good sit-down.
Damn, you found the joke. I did.
Last week about expectations and what I expected from, you know, the team, what I expected from Bubba, and I think everyone was on the same
Middlesex.
So,
I mean, I'm gonna try it, but
you know, we're trying to do this together, build this together.
oh wow, that actually was. Where?
You know, we're not going to stay stagnant.
Middlesex, North Carolina, New Jersey, and Vermont.
If they don't have something that
Interesting.
we need to go fast, I'll go get it. Like, tell me what we need, and we'll go get it. And so the team just did an incredible job getting ready in such a short amount of time. But nothing really surprised me. You know, the biggest surprise is I just got a text. He asked me if I got a spray tan. I was like, man, I didn't know I looked hard. So my complexion appears to be on point.
It's the glowing white of FedEx behind you that gives the illusion of a nice tan. There's been no sun out there in Daytona. Hey, before we let you go, it's Valentine's Day. I know Taylor and Molly are at home, and I know that you tweeted this. So you want to go ahead and give them a shout out and say Happy Valentine's Day?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate you helping me remember. But you know, this is probably the first speed week. Yeah, this is the first speed week since I've had Taylor that you know, they haven't been down here at the racetrack. So I love you guys. Thank you for the video, for the pre-race.
Flortina.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Happy Valentine's Day, Denny. Good luck out there winning if we get this thing started.
Appreciate it.
Awesome. Have fun. It was so great to hear him. I loved hearing him say, like, he felt like a proud dad when he was looking at that 23 car out there. I feel like, you know, we've watched Denny in this sport since he first got into the sport grow, and now he's becoming this figure in NASCAR that's really moving it into the next direction. I think that was really cool to hear.
No, it was. And, you know, I have not heard him say a lot during the off season about getting 3 in a row until that sit down with Michael Strahan. And you could hear it in his voice. You could see it in his eyes.
Baghdad.
He wants to do something that no other
That's a big
driver
city. I got a lot.
What will be the 63-year history of the Daytona 500 do, and that's win 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think he mentioned that Bubba, if he was in the way, he might need to knock him out, right? Well, he's going to go for that.
That was the one from 2018, I think.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so he will try to win that race no matter what.
All right, we got someone else on our Zoomeroomy. It's time to check in with Joey Logano. Joey, you've been sitting in one of the rooms waiting for us to come and say hello to you, so thanks for hanging out for a few minutes.
A Zoomeroomy.
I don't know what I said. Listen, we've been on this set, Joey, for 6 days, 7 days. Stuff is coming out of my mouth. I don't even know.
I hear you. Well, hopefully this doesn't last as long as when we were in Rain Delay in Texas, and it looks like it's clear up, and we're warms up and that Florida sun comes back out, we can go back racing.
It actually does look like it's clearing up a bit.
Well, whenever the third place driver gets into the second place driver, and it looks like there was about 3 wide, 8 rows deep, about everybody has a bird's eye view of what happened over there. What was your vantage point, and how close was it for you, Joey?
It was real close, as you see here in the replay. In the middle is usually the hardest place to avoid crashes, but sometimes moves forward, as I had a huge run right there, moves forward down the backstretch, and when you can't see a whole bunch of these big spoilers, and next thing I know, a car was sideways.
Thank you.
And I saw him turn to the right.
Warsaw, Poland.
Right, you only get to see just a little bit of it. I saw a car go to the outside wall, and really your only shot you have is going to the bottom. What I couldn't believe was just so many cars going in the grass and destroying their cars. Yeah. That's a good note to keep in my mind, and something we saw in the Xfinity race happen yesterday. To one of the Menards cars out there. So it's just something we need to look for, and avoid as much as you can. That was too close for me. I don't want to race. I'm glad our Shell Penzo Mustang is still running and has a chance to go up there. I was listening to Denny. He said he's right in the back, but he might be smarter than me. I don't know. I go race. I want to have a little bit of fun before I crash, at least.
Well, Joey, I will have to say I do have you as my pick for the winner, and I'm so glad that you missed that wreck, because all my fantasy stuff would have been out of the window. But so now that the rain has started and all that stuff, I mean,
Yeah, and the TV's on a huge delay.
You're going to kind of hang out and see, and what's talk to your crew. What
Talk
are you
to
going to
us
do
for
the
the
next little
next
bit?
hour. You want to hang out for the next hour,
Yeah.
Joey?
Hang out with you
Talk
guys
for
as
what?
long as you want. Listen, you guys know how rain delays go. You just eat. That's all you do. You sit there. I went back and watched the replay of the first 15 laps or so, whatever we ran, and
What's the smallest cities?
talked to the crew chief a little bit.
I don't know if they're all accurate, which is the thing, but Caribou, Southfield, Florida,
And after
Lakeside. Yeah.
that, you just eat.
I mean, I'm not even sure if these are accurate population, but that's my top 20.
In the motorhome, I won't eat it all.
Valentine's candy, right, Joey? Do you have Valentine's candy inside that motorhome?
And so the chocolates, I brought the chocolates home to my wife at the down the road, just staying at a condo. So I brought them over there. So hopefully they're eating them and watching them right now with my little guy Hudson and Jameson.
There you go. I did ask these guys if when you watch the highlights of that wreck, do you guys kind of keep that in the back of your mind, seeing how those cars acted and what exactly happened for when you guys get back out on the track?
Yeah, every crash is so different, Shannon. It just seems like, depending on where it is and how the first car goes, right? I mean, I've been going down the back straightaway and cars go to the left, right? And then there's sometimes they go to the right. And you hope they go to the left because there's way more room to avoid it, right? They usually go way down into the infield, inside wall, and everyone's usually in good shape. It's when it turns right in front of the whole field.
Auckland.
And then each crash is unique, to be honest with you. Sometimes they almost go forward, right? You can tag one and that car will tag the next, and it's almost like the crash goes forward before it goes backwards. And you just have to react, right? You don't have much time to think about it, obviously. You look back at some of the replays of how crashes evolve, but to be honest with you, it's just a reaction that you have to do. And that's really what the draft is about in general.
I got a capital. That's cool.
Studying and looking at things and trying to understand the draft.
How many capitals do I have?
Because in the moment, you
120 or 40. Only have 48 capitals. I have 126 countries that I've. Don't look up cities. Like I said, don't be looking up cities. Just if you find one that you remember, or you see something.
Everything was so different with having you on Race Hub. So, buddy, I'm so happy that you're back, and I know you're going to be on the show this Tuesday, right?
I'm coming back. They're letting me out. They're letting me out of jail. Here I come. So it should be fun.
Awesome. Can't wait to see you. Say hi to the family, and good luck out there.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you soon.
Of course. When we come back, we'll continue to wait till they dry the track out at Daytona. We are going to head back out to the track, though, and check in with Chris and Mike.
I think I have Venice.
Here from Daytona.
Yeah, I already have Pyongyang. I think I have Seoul. Yeah.
Hey, Ratchets, look! A mule!
Jake from State Farm. You couldn't find a stand that looked anything like me?
Have you seen mine? Like looking in a mirror, right?
Craig, that's a good one. I think I might have that one. Yeah, I do.
Hold on. Is that Drake?
That's right. I'm Drake from State Farm. Like a good neighbor. Like a good neighbor.
Stand-ins don't have one.
Wuhan, I have that.
Oh, okay.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, this is a mouth-watering Marco's pizza. And this is a new build-your-own pizza ball with no crust and up to 4 toppings for $7.99. Oh, yeah. That looks good. Marco's. Pizza lovers get it.
What's my safe flight story? My truck is my livelihood. So when my windshield cracked, the experts at Safe Flight Auto Glass came right to me. With service I could trust. Right, girl?
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace. Ready to take your immune support to the next level? Nature's Bounty is here for you. The #1 herbal supplement brand has everything you need.
Austin, are you looking these up? Because, like I said, don't be looking up. Don't be looking them up. Just if you happen to remember them, or like you are looking through like a book or some shit, or like you just see someone on TV, you know.
We stand. Oh, Mom, you have a full mom. The more phone, more fun, mega sale.
Still drawing the track.
International Speedway, Mike Joy with Jeff Gordon and Clint Boyer.
All right, good.
A little bit of blue sky over the backstretch coming off turn number 2 after quite of a soaking rainstorm, and track drying will get underway. Let's go back to why we're under the red flag. It's not for rain, it's for this, and we'll concentrate on the 6 of Ryan Newman.
There you can see Ryan on the inside lane, pretty far back from Chase Elliott. This wreck starts to happen.
I'm just remembering them from the multiple geography maps that I've seen. That's good. You'll win the geography bee.
Turns him hard into the outside wall. Slightly reminiscent of last year, Mike, at the start-finish line when he had that horrific crash.
I already have Abu Dhabi.
Checking out his buddy Kurt Busch's damage, giving him a damage report. I think you're good.
And that's why we're under the red flag after that 16-car pileup, some damaged by the wall, some damaged by the muddy infield from all the rain that we've had, some from both and each other. We don't yet know how many of those cars will get back in the race. We do know that all of the drivers who climbed from their cars made the mandatory trip to the Advent Health Care Center and were treated and released. Everybody is okay, but what a mess.
That's the good news. Everybody released and doing okay. In particular, Ryan Newman, because that was another, pretty big impact to the outside wall. But boy, yeah, you're right, Mike. What a mess. And this is the product of these cars. They really pull up fast. That's a big hole being punched in the air.
Do I have Lagos?
In that draft, the cars
Lagos,
really
Portugal. I have Lagos,
sometimes even hard
Nigeria.
to see their momentum as we
But I
saw
probably
this
have
draft.
Lagos, Portugal, because it just
Gotta
autofills.
be lined up squarely on that bumper of the front car.
We've seen it all week long.
Wait, is Lagos, Portugal actually a place?
Picture for us, the run's coming very fast. The blocks, all the communication that the spotters are telling them up on the roof, all of that goes into this, race and how important all of that communication has to be.
What's the population?
Is if it just went a half a lap, it was going to get rain, and that race. This whole race would look different, but I tell you what, there's a lot of great cars.
Only
still in this
31,000.
thing with all the fenders intact, and we're going to have one heck of a show for you. Well, nobody could walk into this speedway or tune into this telecast without thinking of what happened to Ryan Newman here last year. Tom Rinaldi sat down with Ryan 1 year later. Newman was trying to get help from the other Blue Dogs. Now he's got
He had just the steel eyes, the concentration and devotion.
It's got to come all the way to the wire. Here they go.
And he had the desire to win.
Yeah, the Boilermaker, Ryan Newman.
You win the Daytona 500, it's a championship they'll never take away from you.
And I do have every like city that has a racetrack, so, and an MLB team. Probably NBA also. Gothenburg, that one I don't have.
But he'd leave without any memory of what would happen next.
Copenhagen, I think I have that
I've
one.
got stories, I've got conversations.
Yeah, I do.
But in my mind, it still doesn't exist. And I don't know how to answer that other than God deletes that chapter for a reason.
I always wear radio so I can talk to Ryan if anything bad happens.
All right, I'm gonna go get my dinner.
In his previous accidents, you can, and he'll say, yeah, okay. Talk to me when you can, buddy. There were no voices there, so it got pretty frightening at that point.
It took more than 15 minutes for Newman to be cut from the car and rushed to the hospital. He was in a medically induced coma when his parents saw him.
We got to his bedside, and I just stood there thinking, please, God, please help him. You can't take my son.
Newman would awaken, essentially with a bruise to his brain, and with his two daughters by his side. He left the hospital holding their hands just 2 days after the crash.
I know they were extremely happy Daddy was okay and got to walk out of the hospital with him. But I think it meant more to Ryan that he had a hand on both girls. And was still there. Yeah, that was big.
My oldest, she made the comment of, Daddy, you got to keep living so that we can spend time together, and that was pretty special. That was an amazing feeling because it pieced everything together, right? And that's all the answer I needed.
As Ryan Newman returns to this Daytona 500, he carries many things: excitement, appreciation, gratitude. What he won't carry is the weight of regret or the burden of fear.
People have asked me, why do you get back in a race car? Or did you talk to your daughters? Do your kids want you to not race again? I'm like, no. Like, they want me to.
All right, let's see all these that you guys have said since I've been gone. Riga.
Can you not see the danger? I do. But that fear isn't there. It's just not.
Whatever happens to Ryan happens. Whether he survives a crash like that or doesn't survive a crash like that, I wouldn't be bitter. He was doing what he wanted to do.
If you
Exactly.
looked at the car and my helmet, you wouldn't believe I'm sitting here. You'd be like, no, there's just no way. But I believe it was thanks to
Most people
somebody.
felt the same way about the pandemic.
He's lucky to be alive, and it's a miracle that God saved him. It's just unbelievable. He's my miracle boy.
Such a moving story, and Tom Rinaldi, fantastic job with that for Ryan Newman. My goodness. Yeah, he was back in the car, missed only 3 races. NASCAR was off for 10 weeks. And 4 races after that, he was back behind the wheel and doing what he loved, thank goodness.
And unbelievable. Mike, we were up here in the booth that night, and when you see a car tumbling through the air.
This is a
at that
good-ass
speed,
Philly
getting hit
cheesesteak.
by another car. It's hard not to expect the worst or think of potential of the worst. Safety innovations, how far things have come.
This might be my favorite thing my dad makes.
How thrilled we are to have him back with us here at this Daytona 500.
Oh, for sure. You know, in my career, my racing career, without a doubt, the biggest scare that I've ever had at a racetrack. You know, somebody that you literally know, you talk to, your kids play with in a playground. I mean, it was,
Honestly,
it hit home.
I should have made a deal with my dad when I turned 18 and had to start paying rent. I should have been like, I'll pay you $500 a month in rent, but you have to make Philly cheesesteaks once every 2 weeks.
Unbelievable story. The best
I should have made that deal.
We're going to the Charlotte studio after the break. Which Cup driver was just spotted at a fast food restaurant going through the drive-thru in his racing suit?
What?
Daddy, what's that
It's a motorhome, Junior. Modern invention.
Modern invention?
Oh.
We carried our homes with us since, like, forever.
Yeah, but humans have Geico to protect them. Something goes wrong, they're covered. What do we have?
What could go wrong? Ooh, a feather.
A feather. Duck, Junior!
That's no duck, Daddy. That's a vulture.
Geico for RVs. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Go Pro at Subwoofer. Double the protein on footlong subs and the new protein bowls. And if you want to go pro like Marshawn, don't let anything get in your way.
Here we go.
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
Go Pro and get double the protein for just $2 more.
For pain relief, don't just block the pain with ordinary patches and creams. Help heal the pain with Thermacare. Real therapeutic heat increases blood flow to help accelerate healing. So you not only feel better, you get better. Thermacare. Real heat, real healing.
How do I not have Long Island?
We're so embarrassed. We
Oh, I did, just not.
Car. We don't even want to show our faces around here.
Yep. Went to the wrong used car site.
Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price.
Best thing you had was New York pizza.
You won't have to overpay on a used car again.
I never had like New York City pizza. I've never been to New York City, so.
Shop millions of great deals, all with a free Carfax report. Only at the
But
all-new Carfax.com.
there's a good chance that we'll be going
To the next level,
in a few short months.
is here for you. The #1 herbal supplement brand has everything you need to help keep your immune system strong. Immune support comes naturally with Nature's Bounty.
Papa John's is known for its crispy, fresh crust full of warm, fluffy pockets. And now they're known for stuffing those pockets with cheese.
I love you, cheese.
Get a new epic stuffed crust pizza with one topping for just $12. Papa John's.
Long Beach, I have that one, but I'll try it.
Daytona 500 winner, come on.
Feels surreal.
Everything just went black and white.
Daytona 500, guys!
There's a tunnel vision to the checkered flag.
We're badasses, man.
It's the closest thing to winning a championship.
Hell of a job, buddy. Hell of a job.
And it's like, is this a dream? Wake me up.
I can't believe it.
Flash bulbs, everything were going off. It's a surreal moment.
Crazy is that you've covered so many Daytona 500s, but you watch those highlights and you watch those memories and you can say, I remember exactly where I was when that happened. Do you have, not necessarily those, but your best Daytona 500 memory?
You know, I mean, there's a couple of goals. Probably one with Trevor Bayne. You know, I mean, you know, I felt so bad that I didn't win because I tried so hard. You put so much effort into the Daytona 500. You spend so much time. Everything goes into it. You're just drained. And then when I saw him drive off in the
Yeah, you finished
sunset
like third in that
lane,
race.
I went, oh, okay. Well, let's see. Trevor Bayne, he won his first race.
Yeah, Bobby did finish like third in that race, didn't he?
The Wood brothers there. I mean, it was really you know, it was a great moment. You know what I mean? And to see the excitement that they had, they've worked so hard to get back into victory lane there. So every one of them special, just like we saw. This piece is amazing.
He's got like 100 of them. Can you narrow it down?
Well, you know, I've been fortunate enough to be a part. This is the 18th Daytona 500 I've been a part of the Fox broadcast. But I would probably say 2007. You and I were talking about it during commercial break.
Oh, Corpus Christi.
Big wreck over in turn 4, and Kevin Harvick driving for Richard Childress Racing, and Mark Martin. I think you remember hearing my voice. It's a drag race. It's a drag race, and of course they didn't throw
What's
the
the population there?
Race it out. Kevin Harvick beat Mark back to the line.
That was the first one I covered flag to flag at the racetrack, and I remember I was in the garage after that race, and you saw Clint Boyer's car come back on the rollback. I mean, I remember that vividly, seeing that car with all the grass in it and all of that.
Famous line, upside down and on fire.
Yeah, old Clint. So, drivers, what are they doing right now? Well, Chase Briscoe went to get a bite to eat. Take a look at that. Mike Joy told you before the break. Nice pajamas there, Chase. You get it?
Yeah, I got it.
The lady in the window has no idea. The man in the Daytona 500.
She's like, what is going on? We are actually going to go to the Golden Hour, making of Days of Thunder. We played it earlier this week during
New Haven, I already have that.
Such a great response from drivers who were watching it. Days of Thunder, obviously one of the iconic movies, one of the iconic racing movies. Chase Elliott tweeted this during the show, and you were around when they filmed
Yeah, they did a lot of filming at the Phoenix race, end of 1989, the 1990 Daytona 500. There was a lot going on to make all this happen, and we were a little bit unsure about it, but I've got to say they were very respectful of what we were there doing. We were respectful of what they were doing there, and it all worked out for all parties involved.
Yeah, like, I was a kid. I'm not sure. I was just a youngster. I don't remember.
Well, I was just a youngster.
Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I remember a little bit of it.
Well,
That was the weather look. I want to say the radar. Or actually,
the making of Days of Thunder. We're gonna let them continue to dry the track out at Daytona. We will get back here, keep you updated, but enjoy this feature.
In making a film, every single shot had to evoke an emotion, a feeling. He always wanted to get those signature golden hour shots in there. It was all just part of his vision and what he wanted to convey. I feel like we can all
I think
to
it will probably get postponed.
the golden hour.
I'm gonna look at the radar real quick, but I mean,
One thing's for sure, Tony Scott was never gonna leave anything on the table.
there's Daytona right there. I don't know.
To be on the end of their seat,
Might be a window.
forgetting to breathe.
It's a fantastic world. I love the speed. I love the guys who do it, the drivers. Getting a movie made is constant pressure. They work months and months. Every day is a challenge. You have all kinds of issues that you don't anticipate. But it's called process. That is why you make movies. It's another piece of the mosaic of my career. How many films do you remember 30 years after they were made?
Tom Cruise has just made Top Gun. And when Tom Cruise was shooting The Color of Money with Paul Newman, they jumped into sports cars together. And that's where Tom Cruise met Rick Hendrick.
In the late 80s.
Actually.
The IMSA car, and Paul Newman was there, and he had this young guy with him, Tom Cruise. And so we spent a day testing at Road Atlanta, and then Tom and I became friends. He's got a tremendous
I think there might be a window.
ability and talent, and all he needs is a little seat time.
Do you live in Daytona?
We went to Daytona to test.
Because you said it's been raining 3 days.
I was testing our Cup car, Paul Newman, and Tom Cruise wanted to drive the big track. He's driven a road course, but never around a big oval. So it was my job to show him how to drive the groove and talk to him a little bit about that. Then it was Tom's turn to go out. We all prayed, please don't wreck the car, because this is a real race car.
North Carolina.
Tom Cruise had never experienced anything like that. Not in sports cars, not flying his P-51 fighter.
Flying in a jet was glorious, but in a race car, it's a battle.
I tell you, he was a pretty intense racer. He was crazy. He was fast.
When Tom got out, he said, we need to make a movie about this.
That night, they went over to dinner at the Olive Garden. Bodine and Rick Hendrick started telling stories.
I'm tired of having Earnhardt wreck my car. I got stuck in reverse. He invited this female to dress. Harry Hyde used to tell me, you got special tires. We just got an ice cream. My parents threw me a set of car keys.
Tom Cruise could not get enough. That's where Days of Thunder started.
Rest in peace, Uncle Chris and Grandma.
What do you, this is you say story fire? You can't say excellent. What? You said there'd be food and water. Where's that, man? What do you want, water or water? Okay. You don't want a little, I might do one later.
Speed, I love the guys who do it, the drivers. So we started researching on NASCAR. We worked months and months trying to figure out what the story was, work with different writers. The most challenging part of making a movie is always the screenplay. You got to get that right. We're very fortunate we got Robert Town to come in and work with us. He really researched all about NASCAR and all about the drivers, went to the track.
Movie actor Tom Cruise is studying to be a race driver, or at least preparing for a role in a movie.
Yeah, I had my dinner. The night is young. Yeah. Another thing, too. I didn't know what to get for the man that has everything. So can maybe we do another sushi and I take you out for sushi? That sounds really special, actually. That's what I thought. The little teardrop, the little Chris time. That sounds great, actually. Just the pain that you're feeling. Why the fuck are you even here? Because your parents asked me, and I care about you. We all look. But do you have any idea the devastation you'll create this family without you being here? Do you understand? That's selfish. That's selfish for you. The pain you're feeling inside, now you're going to let everybody feel it. That's the selfishness. Good. It ain't good. No, it is. It's not good. You need help, son. You need help. I don't need it from you. Well, you're rejecting it now, but maybe someday you'll understand. Fuck off. Stop it. I cried myself to sleep for nights, weeks, and I couldn't save him.
Sit down with Bill Press Jr. and explain to him this is going to be a great movie. It's going to make NASCAR look awesome, and you will.
History, man. Like seeing Uncle Chris in the farming videos was like, this was always how it was meant to be. Like he's natural in front of the camera. He's so funny. I love doing scenes with him, man. Like it's just so good. There's something about when you're doing scenes with people. It really is a bonding experience, and for me and him having never connected ever at all, we were just what you saw throughout the farming series, the arc of Uncle Chris going from this hard ass.
Yeah, I ain't had my dinner.
Love doing scenes with him, man. Like it's just so good. There's something about when.
What does the radar look like over the track?
I mean, he makes a movie right here. I don't know if very many people know that Tony had.
I just checked it, but I'll check it again. Fuck it, why not?
Amazing artist. Tony would wake up 2.5 hours before he had to go to set, and every day he would take whatever it was that they were planning to shoot that day, and he would storyboard it. It was really extensive.
Track is right there.
And as he would shoot everything.
So you can see the airplane right there. That's pretty much where it is.
You can see the script here. Tony's got the crowd.
So we might have a window between like 6:30 and 8. And then from like 9 to, after that. So I honestly, I do think we will get this race in today. But we're just going to be waiting a while, which I'm fine, Get that watch time up.
Scenes with people, it really is a bonding experience, and for me and him having never connected ever at all, we were just what you saw throughout the farming series, the arc of Uncle Chris going from this hard ass, boots, dirty boot on your face, you got to do the hard work. Life ain't a game. Turning him into this understanding, empathetic advocate for Psycho Kid couldn't be more accurate to what actually happened. Every scene you see me and him in was some reflection of us really understanding each other. And I think that was what was so beautifully written about it. It's like me and my actual uncle through the course of this mini-series getting to be so close. It's just crazy that he's gone. I couldn't have asked for just a better support and actor in the whole thing, It was intimidating. I was insecure a lot throughout the process, navigating this whole big thing. It was scary as hell, and to get somebody involved, because you never know. I'm sure you guys get it. Maybe you've asked family members to be a part of something or thought about it, and the thought is scary. So for him to come in and me and him to actually get a relationship with my uncle was really special, doing something as big as it was. I haven't seen him in over a year. Maybe you guys know, we just hadn't got a chance to see him when quarantine started. I haven't really seen anyone, but we would talk on the phone, maybe once every few months. All he wanted to do was he wanted to film something. And that's rare for him, He really loved this shit, man. He really loved you guys. He'd go off so many times on the phone and be like, "Hey Jess, I was at the Wawa or the gas station, and a juggie came up. We took a picture. We were talking about the farm. We're at a baseball game. Took some pictures with some fans. Uncle Chris was a very recognizable dude, and I can't tell you how much it meant to him being a part of all of this and what you guys did for Uncle Chris and I's relationship, and just Uncle Chris himself, man. He took a lot of pride in talking to you guys. It sucks knowing he's not there anymore. I'm looking back at old Uncle Chris videos. It's gonna be very hard to edit. It's gonna be very hard to edit all this. But seeing you guys comment old Uncle Chris videos, seeing the top comments, rip Uncle Chris on videos that are 5 years old, really just shows how much that heart came across in the videos. Like, even though he wasn't your Uncle Chris, I'd say because of how real he was as a person, and he brought that into whoever he was playing in videos, I think you guys had your own Uncle Chris there. He's like, don't fucking cry, you douchebag. that's right. That's how we're at right now. I know he'd be pumped that I'm doing this video on him right now. You know, just the fact that, like, Isaac crawling, you know, it's always gonna hit me so hard now because he's serious, means so much to me. But Isaac crawling as he's dying and just lays next to Archie, man. I lay next to Uncle Chris, and we shot, 4 or 5 different angles of that same last scene because we knew that was gonna be the last scene of the kind of finale in my mind, the Judgment Day. And I just basically took my last breath next to Uncle Chris as we laid there, just bloodied the fuck up. And it's like, it's so different, you know, the bond that I have with all my family members. And I think maybe everyone likes to try and get back to a normal life, but it's so hard after we've had all these crazy experiences together. You know, there's nothing more memorable than laying next to your uncle bloodied the fuck up after, like, it's not normal. And all these experiences, like, it's like, there's nothing like a bond between cast members after you've done, like, a big show or whatever, but, like, talk about a bond you have with your cast who is also your family. And the fact that we're now missing a huge piece of that is soul-crushing. What a good-ass dude, you know? And show your support to my dad and all my family on social media if you have them. Really, it's just been a hard time. The day we had my Uncle Chris's service, my mom's mom died. My grandmom passed away. I'm like, what the is going on, guys? And I'm just freaking hoping that that's it. This is done. So I wanted to make a separate video for my grandma, but I wanted to comprise into two, or comprise into one, because I don't have too much video of my grandmom, you know. She's one of the most, she's literally been, since ever, my favorite person in the world. Mainly because, oh my God, she was selfless, dude. Like, she used to babysit me. I talked about it in Psycho Series, and it's all real. Like, she babysat me for every summer for, like, my first, like, 15 years of life or something, you know? And she would do whatever. She'd give you the shirt off her back. It's like she didn't even care about herself, because she just cared so much about everyone else and make sure everyone else was taken care of. She was, like, at the bottom of the list. And I'm like, Jesus, like, she is a saint. She would make me mac and cheese, watch me, Tom, Jeffrey. She's like, no physical contact, you know. She was like, she really never wanted any bad blood, no bickering, no fighting. She was like a peacekeeper, man. We'd watch Price is Right together, you know. Bidding on shit. I'd be like, that's $1. She's like, you can't do $1. I'm like, I just did. It's funny, sometimes you feel weird talking to your parents and stuff, but like my grandmom, I felt like I could share anything with her. No judgment. She loved me no matter what. And, you know, having that growing up is so important. To have that unfiltered love, she taught me that. And she taught me empathy and how to feel for other people. And I feel like that is why I'm so connected to you guys and so passionate about telling stories, is to help people and that kindness. And she showed that, man. I'd ask her, like, Grandma, you down to play Monopoly? Like, with 2 people. She'd be like, sure. Or I'd be like, you want to watch Prison Break? My grandma watching Prison Break. She's like, yeah, sure. She loved it. She loved it. It was mind-blowing to me that this person was so important to me. I would only see them 3 months out of the year. Like, I wish my grandmama lived with us, or like there was other circumstances to see them. And I think that's what's been so great about videos, is it's forced all of us together to work on something, to be together. Because I feel like if you don't have an excuse, people don't want to get together. So, it's always been nice having the videos, and it's been great. The fact that I've able to eternalize my grandma was so special, and, I'm going to miss her a lot, Thank you guys so much for all the support, seriously. It's been such a hard time for me and my family, and I know you guys all want regular videos again. I know with the Story Fire stuff, I'm hoping the next video we're back on track, or we have something nice, something good to share. Try and guys, because it's really
as fuck. I love Uncle Chris. So it doesn't look like it's raining right now, which is a good sign.
Out of this car and let this young man race, give him his shot at the limelight.
I gotta tell you, I was a little jealous of Bobby's situation. We had cameras mounted in my car. We put a camera in the front headlight. We put another camera behind the right rear tire in the rear tail light. Bobby didn't have cameras in his car. It was 100% legal. He had the opportunity to go out there and compete to try to race to win.
You saw these camera vehicles on the pace laps to be able to get as much raw and authentic footage as possible.
This Making of Days of Thunder documentary is so fascinating.
He led some laps, and unfortunately for Bobby, about 2/3 of the way through the race, he lost an engine, which put him out.
And number 46 car is one of the camera cars driven by Greg Sachs.
We had cars that were really fast, but every 10 laps, I would come in and they'd take the entire camera out and put another camera in with a fresh load of film. I mean, it was crazy.
The scene on the beach became a lot bigger than what was originally planned.
The stunt guys took all the rear.
We entered by the pier, started crashing. This is where we ran right into the water at like 70 miles an hour. Wade came in and caught our car. Tony says, don't stop until they put around. So we were
I wish I was alive in the 90s.
We just slammed into each other. The other stunt guy hit me so hard that my head actually went through the driver's window.
The great thing about good stunt drivers, they go for the gusto.
Leave a little bit out of your forehead. I never even knew. I still drive it.
That sequence did get out of hand. It burned through a bunch of cars.
That beach scene was a little bit of Hollywood. I'm going to give you the facts. Jeff Modine and Earnhardt were wrecking each other about every week.
Dale Earnhardt running behind wheel to wheel.
So Bill France called us to Daytona for a meeting.
We did go to Daytona and got our butts chewed out really bad by Mr. France.
And he said, now, let's go to dinner. And Dale Earnhardt said, well, I've got some plans, and I can't go. And Bill said, there's a phone over there. Change your plans.
You guys need to ride together, work this out on the way to dinner. So I'm riding, and Dale whacks me in the shoulder. I said, what? He said, give him a shot. He wanted me to go up there and give Bill France driving a car with Rick Hendrick and Richard Childers. Wanted me to give him a shot and spin him out. He wanted to get me in trouble again.
There was no beach scene, so they just kind of expanded it. But that's the way the script was written.
Have you or a loved one been wronged by pre-made breakfast? Well, Wendy's has your back. Dropping the hammer with 2 of these made-to-order breakfast sandwiches for just $4. Get the breakfast you deserve now, 2 for $4. Only at Wendy's.
Millions are saying yes to Allegra, the #1 allergist-recommended non-drowsy brand. Allegra works 2 times faster than Claritin, and unlike Zyrtec, it's non-drowsy. Say yes to the fastest non-drowsy 24-hour relief. Allegra.
And Doug.
Hey, Limu. How great is it that we get to tell everybody how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance? So you only pay for what you need. I mean, Sorry. Whoops.
Well, good evening.
Meow. Nope.
Oh, what? I'm an emu. No, buddy.
Oh, the sun's actually coming out a bit. That's nice.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I'm bored too, dude. Like, I can't even entertain the stream right now. That's how bored I am. Maybe I should get fucked up. Nah. Oh, wait.
Something crazy. This is the place where we can show the world what we can do. Comcast is partnering with 1,000 community centers to create Wi-Fi enabled lift zones, so students from low-income families can get the tools they need to be ready for anything. Oh, we're ready.
Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every.
They're still drying the track.
So you're ready for the day with a fresh face for a fresh start. For a limited time.
I feel like in that one area where the Air Titans are right now, that should just be grass. That way there'd be less to dry.
Delivered guaranteed.
We're not big pizza, we're Little Caesars. A 3-topping pizza is just $6.99. Pizza, pizza.
Here at the Charlotte studio, just an update on the conditions out at Daytona. 15 laps into the Daytona 500. 16-car crash, lightning and rain, but they are working on drying the track, and we will keep you updated. Enjoy making the days of thunder.
Well, there's a lot of slang terms that came out of the movie. We got a perfectly matched set of tires on there. Rubbing is racing.
I'm more scared of being nothing.
I am a being hurt.
You can pass on the outside.
Hit the pace car! Hit the pace car!
Hey, we just got an ice cream.
50 laps my way and 50 laps your way.
Let me out of the car, Cole. I love that line too.
I'm Chris Levinson. I was an editor on the film Days of Thunder. I got to Daytona Beach January 2nd.
I want you to go right out back on that track and hit the pace car. Hit the pace car. Hit the pace car.
We were located in a school.
I want to watch Days of Thunder right now.
Down in the basement. There were a lot more impediments, really, to editing back then. It was very mechanical. We had to work every day and into the night to hit this June 6th date. There was a scene in the movie where Tom is racing Michael Rooker, and they're racing in the hospital in their wheelchairs.
That was by far my favorite sequence. We would go as hard as we could. I would pull him back. He would grab me and pull me back.
The scene originally was really long. They went down corridors. They went through other operating rooms.
Tom's knuckles and my knuckles were bloody messes.
The scene became very short, which was great because it told the story in a very concise way.
I won the wheelchair race. You saw I won. He thinks he won though.
When you have to make a release date, you have to have everything ready. So while we were filming, we were editing at night.
Watch some movie clips. I'll just get fucking like copyrighted and taken down.
Flew our composer Hans Zimmer to Daytona.
I wonder if there's still that like
Let's hear about Days of Thunder. One day I get a call going, would I go down to Daytona?
I might get in trouble for telling you guys this little secret.
And Tony Scott.
It might not even work,
I
but
didn't pack anything. It was only going to be a meeting, for one day. And we started talking. And
hey, you gonna stop barking?
We were bubbling over with ideas and plans, and it was a really creative meeting. And so I think it was Tom Simpson who said, look, if you leave now, we'll never make our deadline. You better stay here. And I'm going, but I don't have a studio. And I don't have any clothes. I just came in my t-shirt. And they said, don't worry about it. And that's really how it started. I mean, I arrived and I was never allowed to leave again.
So we had to lock Hans down and make sure we got everything right for the score. So we had to come up with all these various melodies. It's an enormous amount of work.
For us to see a composer during filming was pretty unheard of.
Chris Levinson would send him, a rough picture sequence.
I guess it doesn't work anymore.
Score.
There used to be like a thing where you would look up like any movie and then Google Drive, and then you'd be able to see the movie.
Every day in the evening, Tony, Jerry, Don would come in, would hear what I was doing. We tried to challenge each other, we tried to do things which nobody...
Maybe that wasn't what you're supposed to do. Maybe you're supposed to type in something else. My friend told me about it. like
the
that
audience
hack.
the kind of emotion and the thrill of everything. You have to have a great artist like Hans be able to do it and do it as well as he did it.
I had this idea that Jeff Beck would be really good on this score, so I phoned him up and I said, look, I'm doing this movie with all these race cars. Do you fancy coming over and just playing a bit of guitar? And as soon as Jeff turned up and I took him to the set, Jeff and I started working on some ideas, and there was a real rock and roll attitude in the people making the movie. There was a real rock and roll attitude in the music, and throwing Jeff into the middle of this was a good thing. Tony kept saying, make it weirder, you know. Don't say that to me twice. I'll give you weird.
Shooting got extended.
Yeah, there used to be a thing that you could do where you would just type in Google Drive and then the movie, and then you would
was constantly being rewritten by Robert Town.
Everyone was standing.
then you'd be able to see the movie, but you can't do it anymore, I don't think.
They'd say this.
Even though the script makes changes as you make the movie, because you find out things about the characters, so you start working on the script, you get it right.
Coming in here on action with me, take off your headset. I remember a memo was slipped under my door, and it basically said that you should throw out the script and dispose of it.
Everything that traditionally happens in post-production on a normal film had to happen while we were filming because we were running out of time to meet the release date.
Every single day was intense.
We weren't even sure what was going on. It was awful.
We're so embarrassed we overpaid for this used car.
Oh, you can still watch Talladega Nights, I think.
Yep.
We're not watching the whole movie because I'll get fucking flagged for that shit, but I just want to see if it works. Oh, I don't want to create an account, that's stupid.
Alright, kids. Coast is clear. Wait for me.
Come on. Shop millions of great deals, all with a free Carfax report. Only at the all-new Carfax.com.
When pain wears you down, Icy Hot Dry Spray delivers. Feel it working
You can't fast forward at all.
Enter to win the basketball fantasy experience at icyhot.com/riseup.
Crust is the most important part of stuffed crust. It's half the name. Papa John's crust is made from 6 simple ingredients. 7 if you count all this cheese.
It really does look like it's clearing up over there.
Daddy, what's that big moving house thing?
It's a motorhome, Junior. Modern invention.
Modern invention? We carried our homes with us.
Yeah, I'm picking my fucking nose.
Yeah, but
You got a problem with that?
I go to protect them. Something goes wrong, they're covered. What do we have?
What could go wrong? Ooh, a feather.
A feather. Duck, Junior!
That's no duck, Daddy. That's a vulture.
Geico for RVs. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more. For pain relief, don't just block the pain with ordinary patches and creams. Help heal the pain with Thermacare. Real
At least the movie played, yeah.
blood flow to help accelerate healing, so you not only feel better, you get better. Thermacare. Real heat, real healing.
I think the race is probably going to start back up within the next hour or so.
Is that we would be driving actual stock cars.
You really have to keep an eye on staying in the place you wanted to stay in.
They made us train for weeks. The first thing they tell you is avoid hitting each other and avoid the wall.
What's Bob saying?
They brought me out to the track and they started up one of the cars. You could feel it.
Me as a girl in racing, they always try to ask me like a lot of girly questions and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't have a really girly personality.
Hey, it's Deegan,
I feel
Biffle,
like
and Matt.
Tomboyish and like just questions that like when like makeup while you're racing.
And then they got a
and
live
stuff like
camera
that, like random things.
of the track drawing.
I think that what I remember the most is, and it's probably a valid question, but they for some reason you get the impression that the media thinks that.
Yeah, what streaming service doesn't have a fast forward feature? I mean, I'm illegally watching that movie, so that probably explains why.
But I was terrified.
I know Cole. He always goes to the outside. We tried everything, but it was a continual learning experience.
Honestly, I wish God was real, because he'd probably fucking make it stop raining right now. Too bad he's not real. I don't believe in God, but honestly, I wish I did. That'd be kind of fun. Well, no, I wouldn't want to believe in it if I didn't know for a fact it was real. But I wish God was real, and like we just had way of knowing it, and then he just kind of like. I feel like even if God is real, it's probably not like what everyone thinks it is. Like I guarantee God does not give a single fuck if you eat like pork or if you eat jerk off. You should leave it on the Fox stream. Yeah, that'll fucking. Oh, you mean the Bob Pocker stream? I think actually it's a Fox stream. He just retweeted it. Yeah.
Level. And the honest answer is no idea, but we're just going to keep trying.
We're just going down to 150 there.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you know, it starts to bring back some memories. I started thinking of things that would frustrate me. So I think one of the things that
I can't put it in full screen or else I won't be able to see the chat.
Training that I had, which I never thought I was good at media.
Actually, no, I probably could.
Is that just you don't have to answer the question. You can just talk about.
I'll just pull it up on my iPad.
When they ask you something, if it's an uncomfortable thing you don't want to answer, just give them whatever answer you want. You can say whatever you want, you know. So, so I guess that's one thing. That
there now I can have a live
But like
chat.
Greg said, like you know, when they used to always change the points thing, it would drive me crazy because they're like, well now there's bonus points, you know. At this stage, are you going to race harder than this stage? I'm like, man, you could lead every lap, you would, right? Like it used to pay to lead laps, lead the most laps, and all that. Like, I mean, especially in this day and age with the rules and what the cars are and stuff, like you're running as hard as you can run every lap, you know. So it changes how many points the guys get, but I don't think it really changes who gets the points, you know. You know, but I'd say the one that would probably frustrate me the most, it wasn't a question. It would be a series of questions from typically the same person, and it would be like you get asked a question, and so you would answer it, but it wasn't the answer they were looking for, so they would
fight him. I don't give a fuck. No, he's actually a cool
same
dude,
question in a little bit
I
different
would
way
fight
and
him just
answer it
for
for you, but then want you to comment and agree and be like, well, that's what you mean, right? And be like, no, it's not what I meant. This is actually what I said. And it'd go on for like 4 or 5 times until they and I'd be so frustrated by the time I was done. I was like, that's you're answering your own question. That's not my answer. So I think that's probably it. Like sometimes you say what's on your mind and what you think and be truthful and be honest. And a lot of times it's not the
so
answer
I can
they
read the
hear.
chat. I got it up right here.
You know,
so.
Colorful or controversial or you know, whatever it might be, and they might not like it, but I just guess you learn just to give them the answers that are the truth and what's on your mind and go from there. So I guess the questions that I can't answer or they answer for me are the ones I hate the most. Is this one for me? Did you ever figure out what caused the cut tire at Martinsville in 2015? Also, my buddy misses you. I didn't have a cut tire at Martinsville at 215.
Is that when you wrecked Logano?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a cut tire until after we hit the wall. Yeah, after Brad wrecked me out there, you know, we changed the tires and did some stuff. But no, I didn't have a tire down. I did that 100% on purpose. I hope that clears that up for everybody.
Yeah. Does anybody remember what happened to Matt at Kansas?
Kansas, yeah.
Oh, that's right. That guy's
and Greg.
That drives the.
Greg, when did you know it was time to retire? Obviously, I didn't really know.
Oh, I didn't see the next question.
Yeah, so Matt and Greg, when did you know it was time to retire? I mean, I feel like looking back, I probably should have.
I would love to watch like an entire race from this camera
I can't say I
angle.
really do anything different in my career. Like everybody
I mean,
goes
maybe
back
like
and they say they have regrets.
Extend this so I could just see that.
Which is true, obviously,
part,
if you want to have a perfect life and you can look back through it, career.
Yeah, I would love to
whatever,
watch an entire race from this camera angle.
That's stupid. Well, that's dumb. We shouldn't do this.
I'd love to see a
make
time
everything
lapse from this
perfect.
camera angle.
You know, I don't know. It's part of who you are and growing up and learning and becoming an adult and becoming the person you are, right? Is by the mistakes you make and how you learn from them. So I know that doesn't seem like it has a lot to do with retiring. However, in a perfect world, when I realized that, you know, Gibbs was going to do something different, I guess probably before it got to that point, If I had known I wasn't going to be there, probably would have talked to him and just done a retirement tour and left and just been happy. I just felt like I was still good enough where I had a few more productive years in me. And
You
we
would
talked
too,
a couple
what?
of years before that, or even that, the year
I
before
don't know
that,
what
or
I
whatever.
said. What did I
It
say?
sounded like I could be there as long as I wanted to be there with the sponsors we had and the things that we had going on. So, but anyway, I didn't feel like, I felt like by the end of 2017, I was pretty tired. But I think a lot of that was just because everything that was going on around me, I felt like I was still performing pretty well. Had a really great race team, loved working with Jason. We were able to win second last race. So everything was going okay, but in a perfect world, maybe that would have been it. Everybody would have been happy to won your second to last
The
race.
Daytona
Would have been a
24
cool way
was
to
time
go
lapse
out.
in 1 minute from the very same angle.
But I'm glad I was able to come
yeah.
back, for the next year and run a little bit.
I love time lapses.
And kind of get back.
A lot of times I'll just
with
find
Jack.
like
I mean, he's the one
a.
who gave me the opportunity to go cup racing start with, and he meant so much to my career. And Greg's is.
A lot of times I'll find like a live camera of like New York City or some shit, and then I'll screen record it, and then like I'll fall asleep, and then it'll just go for like 8 hours, or I'll like go to school, and then it'll just be live streaming, or not live, but screen recording for a long time, and then I'll speed up the video to see a time lapse.
Who is USAA made for? It's made for him, a veteran who honorably served. And it's made for her. She's serving now. We also make USAA for military spouses and their kids. Become a member. Get an insurance quote today.
It's a bit of a different angle, but yeah. I'd love for NASCAR to do a 24-hour race. But, like, here's the thing. I would want it to be, like, in the same way that NASCAR races. I wouldn't want them to do it at a road course. I would love them to do that at a circle track, like an oval track. For them to do a 24-hour race. But they race the same way that they would in NASCAR. All the rules are still the same. It's just 24 hours, There's still restarts. They still do, like, the restarts are still just as intense as they would normally be. I don't know. It sounds like a cool idea. Maybe not 20. Well, I mean, I would love 24 hours, but I know that they probably start off with, like, well, no. I wouldn't want them to do it all the time. I would want them to do, like, one race of that a year. That's the thing. I would want them to do, like, but it would also just have to be go big or go home. So 24 hours, Like a 6-hour race wouldn't even do anything for me. What track would they do that at, though? Probably, well, like I said, I wouldn't want them to do it at a road course like you think they would, but Daytona. I would love them to do it at Daytona. Maybe Talladega, if they put lights in. Speed up the this is 2017 Daytona 500. I would love a Phoenix 24. That'd be cool. One thing that I always thought was like a thing in IMSA, or those time races. I mean, no, IMSA does time races, but there's also other series that do time races. I always thought that if there was a red flag, that the clock was stopped, but it wasn't. Which I actually like that the clock isn't stopped during a red flag, 24-hour race is long enough anyway. There's the red flag. Where are they even stopped? Thank you.
Was our kind of godfather and our guide through the whole process. We pushed the limits of the cars and the drivers and wrecked them, and multiple times within a day, and their team would help us put it back together.
Yeah, it became impossible for us to keep up because they wanted action.
The warehouse had been rented on one of the back streets, and Rick Hendrick had literally hired an army of repair people, body people, paint people to take these crashed cars, and they'd work on them all night. They would bend frames back out and weld pieces together and redo a fender, paint a fender and make it look like it had before it had been wrecked. And so these guys worked around the clock.
You could see the cars were not quite as pristine as they were early in the
Well,
movie.
you covered it up with your fucking logo.
Some of them when they got back to the track. While making the movie The Days of Thunder, we ended up with a lot of cars behind the building. This is a Superflow car that you'll see in the movie. This is a car that Cruise takes the spectacular crash that eventually puts him in the hospital.
Oh, shit. How long have I been going? 1 hour 26 plus 1 hour 43. So, we've been going for like 3 hours.
But we couldn't do that and wreck a track, so we did it on an airport runway. We had to light off back.
They will take a foot of a telephone pole, put a quarter of a stick of dynamite, put it in a cannon behind the seat, where it would blow the telephone pole at the bottom of the car, which would flip it. They had a sticker on the dash that said, turn left, push button, good luck.
Why is there a fucking Nazi logo on my screen? Been here every minute.
Once the car finally quit rolling,
I don't know why. That's I'm sorry.
We would have a flatbed 40-footer. The effects guys rigged it so the car was on a telephone pole. The car was at an angle and it would spin. And basically that was just for a close-up. All of the bits and pieces were staged a little bit at a time. And then the editors would have the daunting challenge of going in and trying to make...
Try looking up racing time lapse.
...random wreckage footage that we had.
We just had film flying into the editing room in great volumes and had to keep up with it. Each day was an adventure. We weren't sure what was going to happen.
I love this video. I wonder if there's F1 time lapse.
you had to go in there, mind you had a job to do. You weren't racing.
Oh, this is all they got.
You were racing to get film footage. They might come on the radio and say, man, we're getting some great footage.
F1's like very... The thing about F1 is that they're very like picky about copyright and shit. They don't have any of their full races on YouTube. Like, I remember one time I was vlogging it was during the 2017 Coca-Cola 600 that whole day. I was watching the Monaco Grand Prix, and I just filmed like a few clips of me watching it, and demonetized the video,
Thunder was quite long and extensive.
which is annoying.
Never budget, never scheduled.
That's why, you know, it's a budget. It's an estimated budget.
The whole thing was just the craziest adventure that you could ever have. There was no sleep.
There was an incredible amount of concern of would we actually make the release date.
It was a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week proposition to make the theaters in time.
And I'd go to work every day, and I'd see this billboard, Cruise Like Thunder, I think it said. And it was going to come out June 6th. We didn't make that date.
Hey, Rogers, look! I'm you!
Jake from State
Oh,
Farm.
Monaco time lapse.
Couldn't find a stand-in who looked anything like me.
Have you seen mine?
Like looking in a mirror, right? No, that wouldn't make sense.
Look, guys, I don't even have a stand-in.
Of course you do.
Hold on. Is that Drake?
That's right. Drake from State Farm.
Oh, that's only. Oh, that's lame.
Like a good neighbor. Stand-ins don't have lines. Oh, okay. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Popeye's new Cajun flounder sandwich is coming in hot with a crispy flounder sandwiched between two fluffy brioche buns, topped with crunchy pickles and our signature tartar sauce. What's not to love? Get our delicious new Cajun flounder sandwich today for just $4.49.
Dinner tonight? You are. Dandruff. Keep dandruff from ruining date night. Carla and I go everywhere together.
With Selsun Blue, it's powerful relief from flakes and itch.
How could you?
I hate when a time lapse has multiple angles. It's like just have one static angle. I don't know. I think it looks cooler when it's like one static angle.
Focused on taking the corner. But what if I had to run around worried about engine temperatures, thinking about changing tires? That's how some businesses manage their cows. But with a hybrid cloud approach with IBM, you'll have the expertise of a team designing best-in-class strategies for your business, the same way a pit crew makes this car hum. So you can focus on, you know, winning.
I wonder what the current point standings are right now. 15 laps into the season. Because you get 10 points for the duel. If you win, which I think is stupid.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
It's Bush. Right.
Back here in the Charlotte studios down in Daytona, they were drying the racetrack, but unfortunately it has started to rain.
No, it didn't.
Take a look
Oh,
at
yeah,
the
it
virtual
is.
weather map. But Larry, you said 99%.
You're not going to get me down. I'm not Lord Christmas. So you're saying there's a chance. There's a 1% chance.
1% is 1%.
At least it's 68 degrees, though.
Yeah.
Almost sunny 72.
We will keep you updated. Back to the making of Days of Thunder.
The shooting for Days of Thunder was quite long and extensive.
There is a place called Poo Poo in Hawaii.
Somewhere in the 120-day range, and it reduced the.
I need to just have this tab open.
From what was going to be 5 months into something like 2.5, which is almost not achievable.
That is one of the shortest post-productions, I think, in the history of the movie business.
There was one race, we put racks of film in the assistance room and never looked at it. It would have just overwhelmed us even more than how overwhelmed we were.
There was no sleep. It was really hard to make the movie work.
We weren't sure what was going to happen. I'd go to work every
Yeah.
day and I'd see this billboard, Cruise Like Thunder,
Oh, fuck.
it said. And it was going to come out June 6th. We didn't make that date. The date changed as we got further into post.
Literally 2 weeks before the movie was released, we realized we needed to reshoot the ending.
We had a pretty good cut of the movie, and we realized right at the end we didn't have the shot of Cole Trickle crossing the finish line in the Daytona 500.
So we packed up.
Look it up, I'm not joking.
I remember getting on a plane after we wrapped and flying back to Daytona to shoot some pickup scenes with
Island.
We wound up filming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday in Daytona.
It's always Wisconsin.
Oh, but it's actually called this. KAUMALAPAU.
Friday night at Wrap,
K-A-M.
Developed Friday night. Saturday morning cut into the film.
U-M-A-L-A-P-A-U.
The last reel of the film because the rest of the film had been printed and been ready to go out.
Kamala Pa. A-L-A. P-A-U. Is that correct? Probably not even a fucking place. Yeah, I did all that typing out for nothing.
We had NASCAR that was really growing in popularity.
I'm gonna try one more time. Maybe I type K-A-U-M. A-L-A.
NASCAR to the next level. The premiere of Days of Thunder, there were a lot of very nervous people sitting in that movie theater. And when they rolled through that opening sequence of the film, NASCAR's never looked cool.
We can all kind of relate to the golden hour and what it makes us feel. So as far as Tony with his sunrise and his sunsets, it was all just part of his vision and the beauty of each frame and what he wanted to convey. Lots of great memories, lots of great stories, lots of great laughs, lots of excitement, great days. Oh, there's the gang. Tony, Don Simpson, Robert Town, Joe Bruckheimer, Tom Cruise, the ones that made the movie a hit. Doing Days of Thunder was the greatest blessing of my life. I was Tony's rock, and then we had our children. Tony liked to go rock climbing.
Oh,
That was
fuck
his
you.
passion. His
Why do you gotta be
passion was
difficult?
rock climbing. So he would work really, really hard, and then we would go and do really fun adrenaline vacations with our boys. As soon as they could walk, they were rock climbing and scuba diving.
Because you get 10. I'm trying to figure out the point standings right now, because you do get 10 points for,
He was really fun at home. And he made a difference in a lot of people's lives.
I was going to copy and paste that comment.
Roll both cameras, Steve. Roll them. My first initial visual memory is of him in his red shorts with a cigar in his mouth early in the morning. What a great guy, great man, great director. Ended up having a beautiful family.
Yeah, it's not a place.
What a shame to have lost it, when we did.
Or sometimes maybe you probably typed something wrong, maybe, but I also feel like sometimes they just don't, like there's a few places they don't recognize. Apparently Maui, they don't fucking recognize Maui. Like, that's an actual, like, big place, kind of.
I love Tony. I miss my friend. I miss just the way he would get everything out of you. The way he would encourage you to be as reckless and as dangerous as he was.
The most flattering interview that I read was when Tony said that the best thing that came out of the movie for him was his family. That really made me feel great. That was good. Yeah. I'm glad he felt that way, 'cause I do too.
This is stupid. I can just look at the results. I'm trying to figure shit out.
People want to share with future generations. I still relate green and black.
I think it's dumb that you get 10 bonus points.
Black car out there. I think it's, oh, there's a David Thunder.
People work 7 days a week for racing. I mean, it's their life. It's what they love.
To this day, we still watch the races. You had to like Dale Earnhardt. When he passed away, I switched my allegiance to the California driver in the number 24 car.
Jeff Gordon was supposed to have run the 46. There is definitely truth to that it was an option that was being thought of or looked at. But Paramount Pictures still own the rights to those things. I thought Cole Trickle was the man in Days of Thunder, so had the car been green and yellow with City Chevrolet and 46, I would have been all in, baby.
Days of Thunder made my career.
Days of Thunder was one of the biggest films for my career.
They've gone to great lengths to make sure that they portray.
Oh shit,
exactly
that's not
as
good.
it is.
It's a film we're talking about 30 years later, so how many films do you...
What up, Austin? This is not good.
What's going to make it unique is the story and the characters. And if we can get the audience to fall in love with those race cars and become Tom Cruise for 2 hours, we're going to be very successful at our task.
It was really hard, very ambitious.
We went 35 miles into the fucking race.
Stayed friends, and I think that's the true genius behind
Or
it.
45. 2.5 times 15. 37 miles. Oh, we're watching the Clash again, I guess.
It was a beautiful evening in Daytona Beach. It was 77 degrees this afternoon. No rain, though they do have rain tires if needed.
Fuck you.
So,
Clear up.
the race tonight. Left, right, left, and then a jab, and then an uppercut, and a bus stop, and a chicane. Oh my goodness.
Tunis.
Is this going to be fun or what? NASCAR's best, lined up with no practice, no qualifying. Drop the green flag and let them go. A big welcome to all of our fans in the stands here in Daytona and all of you watching on FS1. To give the command for tonight's Busch Clash at Daytona, please welcome the Busch Guy.
Hey everyone, Busch Guy here.
If it shakes, that means it's not a real place. Just so you know. Or it might be a real place, it's just like the website's not picking it up as a real place. This froze.
Welcome to the NASCAR broadcast booth, a place we have not been to since last March at Phoenix. And boy, are we glad to be back. I'm Mike Joy.
Oh, okay.
Gordon, who's had great success, winner of the Rolex 24 Hours. Clint
There we go.
joins our Fox team for this year, and he finished top
Capital.
five, the one and only time he was in a stock car on the Daytona road course. So, here we go. No practice, no qualifying. Drop the rag. Let's go. What's your biggest concern? Flying off into turn one.
All of it, but number one, knocking the rust off. It is extremely difficult to knock the rust off, ladies and gentlemen. The wintertime is a totally different thing. It's time to reset. A lot of teams, a lot of drivers are in different seats. But for me,
Yeah, those raindrops sounded like fire again. I was like, is there a fire?
this feels really weird. Oh boy, it's a little weird up here. Having you up here too, but I'm excited, man. You're gonna bring a lot of energy. We're gonna have a lot of fun up here, and it all starts with a great race in the class because this race is all about fun, and we're gonna do something different here. You know, and this track is very challenging. You've got a very slow infield section and technical, and then you've got these high-speed braking zones. I think it's going to be a big test for the drivers to knock the rust off, and the teams have to set these cars up, Mike.
Since 1979, they've run the Busch Clash at Daytona. It's never been a run on the
I've won and one in Morocco.
until, of course, tonight.
Apparently. Okay, I did get it. Oh, it's not. What's this country? This right here. What's this country? I've been looking for something in that country. Ugh.
Psoriatic arthritis made my joints stiff, swollen, painful.
Tremfya is approved to help
Mongolia is a country, I believe.
with active psoriatic arthritis. Some patients even felt less fatigued.
Serious allergic reactions may occur. Tremfya may increase your risk of infections and
Yeah, that's a country. They don't. It's just cities, like, or towns.
Tremfya. Emerge Tremfyant. Janssen can help you explore cost support options.
Oh, there we go. Finally, I've been looking for one in there. Oh, you were telling me that it was Mongolia. Okay. I'm slow.
A guy like this, who relies on his truck for work, knows that his truck will take care of him, that he takes care of his truck. And WeatherTech has always been the
WeatherTech.
from floor liners to no-drill mud flaps to tech liner for your truck bed to bump step to the handy under-seat storage system. And Cup Phone keeps phones secure in any cup holder. Order your American-made products at
Baku, I think I have that, but I'll try it. Yeah, I already have that one. I'm gonna look at the F1 schedule, and then we're gonna look at the F1 schedule, and then we're just gonna put all the cities. Catalunya.
Daytona International Speedway as the stock car portion of Speed Weeks kicks off here with the traditional running of the Busch Clash.
Huh.
The pace lap has begun. We're going to get this party started by talking
Paul
to the
Ricard.
driver who dominated most of the season last year, leading the league in victories.
Yeah, it's on a fucking.
And with laps led. All right, rookie, try out that on in-car radio for us. Hey, Kevin Harvick's boy in the booth, you got it?
You're hooking me up with the big cities. I'm hearing CBS postpone the race until tomorrow. Is that a confirmed statement? I will go on Twitter and find out.
I'm not real sure what we have here. I was happy to get my seatbelt on today. My shoes are stiff, and I don't really know about this high racing stuff. But, you know, I think as you look at this race, it's going to be great for us. Obviously, I thought we thought we could.
The key tonight, so no. The key to racing tonight is what the rain cell in Central West Florida does. I'm thinking we will race tonight, but I think it'll be later. Let me check the radar, like my radar.
So good luck to you. Let's see some action. Did he say you asked a good question? He never said that to me. I gave him a layup. A layup.
All right, let's have a look at the Busch Clash starting grid for tonight's race. A blind draw put Ryan Blaney's Ford on the pole and Alex Bowman Chevrolet alongside. Denny Hamlin, a three-time Clash winner in a Toyota, along with Brad Keselowski's Ford, drew row two. William Byron, in his second Clash start, finished eighth on the road course here last summer in his Chevy, and Tyler Reddick. Chase Elliott, the series champion and the Rookie of the Year, Cole Custer, a Chevy and a Ford. Chase will go to the rear, we'll explain in a moment. Eric Jones, last year's Clash winner with a banged-up Toyota. This year he's in Richard Petty's Chevrolet. Joey Logano, 2017 Clash winner in a Ford. Ryan Newman, 2 times a runner-up on a road course. And Matt
I have no school tomorrow because of COVID, so. But I would stay home anyway.
Chris Buescher, 5th on the road course here last year. And Ty
My dad's actually picked me up from school before so I could watch races that have been postponed.
in a Chevrolet and Brother Kyle.
There's been a few where it's like, it starts at like 2 p.m. so I don't miss much, so I just go home anyway, or watch it on my phone, but my dad has picked me up so I could watch races before.
Austin Dillon, who ran the 24 hours here a couple of weeks ago, along with Ricky Stenhouse Jr., both in Chevrolets, and Eric Almirola making his 6th Clash start in the Ford. Larry McReynolds is with us. Larry, competition caution coming at lap 15, and I guess that gives you lots of strategy options.
Well, Mike, it's a 35-lap race, and with the caution coming at lap
I already have Nuke
well, it's simple. We'll come get 4 tires
right there.
on that caution. But if I'm one of those drivers,
Do you know any other places in Greenland, though?
Kevin Harvick, now Chase Elliott, I may have to try something different to get that track position. So Boyer, when it comes to
Let's go down to pit road and two of the best patrolling pit road for us. Let's begin with Jamie Little.
Hey, Mike, there's 5 drivers in the field tonight who've undergone a serious change with their team. Kyle Busch is one of those drivers. After 6 years and 2 championships with Adam Stevens, he's moved. Now atop the pit box is Ben Bayshore. He got the call to move up from the Xfinity Series, but these two are certainly no strangers to one another. Ben was actually his race engineer here for 3 years, and they won some races in the Xfinity Series. This week is all about learning, and what a perfect place to do it, right here, right out of the box with the race. Regan Smith?
Well, Jamie, certainly one of the most anticipated debuts for a team that I can remember in many weeks is that of 2311 Racing. But the team was not eligible to run in the Clash. Driver Bubba Wallace did not make it into this race based on last season, so they reached out to Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon now driving this car. Perhaps one of the best opportunities Ty Dillon has had in the Cup car. This team said,
I think we can restart this race late.
to the racetrack today. Anything else is great. If they can get some good feedback on this race car coming into a couple weeks from now, it will be awesome. The team's regular driver, Bubba Wallace, he is on top of the pit box. He is never
REYK
wants to learn and get everybody knowledge he can about what's going to happen the rest of this week.
JAVIK.
14 turns they're calling it here, counting the bus stop and the chicane and the entire infield. Where are the hot spots?
I think right there, you said the
In
infield.
Oregon.
Look how dark it is compared to when we were here in the daytime. The Rolex, it is dark, but right here, there's your hot spot.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Brad Keselowski. I think we're going to see a lot of this, especially as the tires start to fall off. That's the back straightaway bus stop. We've also got a chicane that is on the front straightaway. Let's look here and see. Going into that front straightaway bus stop, we've seen plenty of guys. I was going to say Kyle Busch is a guy that comes to mind of overshooting this one. So, and when you miss that, you have to come to a complete stop. So it's a huge penalty. But we got wheel hop, tires locking. That's where I think we're going to see a lot of the action.
And they're braking themselves. It's going to be extremely hard with the downforce package we have to get these things stopped tonight.
Now, to kick off the NASCAR season in style, Busch Beer is giving away the Busch RV during tonight's race. All you have to do is follow at Busch Beer on Twitter.
Do you know any more Greenland?
And on RV and hashtag Busch Sweepstakes every 5
Do you know any more places in Greenland? That'd be nice.
Elliott drew 7th spot. Jeff, remind everybody, why is he starting out back?
Yeah, they had some kind of an issue. A lot of cars had issues going through inspection with a new template that NASCAR had. But I guess when all that was going on, something that Alan Gustafson saw with their car, where they were going to have to make some adjustment to it, and they ended up having to make that adjustment. Because of that adjustment, NASCAR sent them to the rear field. But yeah, we're still trying to gather some of that information, know exactly what went on there. But boy, well, I think we all felt like Chase Elliott's going to be the guy to beat, but I don't know about coming from the rear now.
I'll make it interesting at the very least. 35.
To be clear, this is not the race. This is the Clash from the other night. So.
Competition caution at lap 15. You cannot fuel your car prior to the competition caution. Here they come to get the long-awaited stock car portion of Speed Weeks underway in Daytona.
All right, Tasso. AQ. Tassie.
In turn 1. And they all made it.
All right, I got another Greenland one.
Yeah, I'd say, man, I'm telling you, like I said, the first thing I noticed right off the bat was how dark it was through the infield. The only time I've ever been on it like this is during that Rolex race.
59 Capitals. My man Austin's been hooking me up with them Capitals today.
Already seeing some front brakes going now in the 24 car. Look at Denny Hamlin going after our leader, Ryan Blaney.
Reddick on the outside with William Byron in the 24. And Hamlin wants to lead.
Diving in there, he's going to take it.
Well, obviously, Denny Hamlin felt something really good in the braking zones with that number 11 FedEx Toyota and gave him the confidence to make that move. Ryan Blaney looks like his tires still coming up to temperature.
Just trying to feel it out, trying to get in the swing of things, trying to figure, how far can you go? Again, this is a different downforce package. These things are not going to want to stop like we were
last time we were here. Side by side into the bus stop.
I already have Bangkok.
We keep talking about Mike and talking about where is the braking zone, new aerodynamic package.
We're on the train to Bangkok, aboard the Thailand Express. We'll hit the stops along the way. We only stop for the best.
All under a blanket coming into the chicane. Turns 13 and 14.
Ho Chi Minh.
Through turn number 2. Hard to go double file through there, but they find a way. Here is Byron.
Eventually, we're going to get to 100%. It's going to take a long time, but I don't have a goal of when I want to get to 100. I don't think I ever will, honestly, but it'd be nice. Honestly, if I could get above 50%, I'd be really happy. But I want to get to 100% someday. But it's never going to happen, just because it's just not. There's a place in Austria called Fucking. I got that one already. San Marino. Took a fat nap. What's the update? I'm watching the Clash right now. They have the Clash on the rerun. You want the update? There's the update. Started raining again. They were making a lot of progress. They were drying the track really well, but now it's raining again, so that sucks. Burl Hertog.
Definitely not return.
That's just going to pack air underneath that front splitter.
Well, let's show you how he got that way.
You see those curves that Clint was talking about? Spinning inside, trying to make a move, trying to see what car that is.
Teammate, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's Brad Keselowski. Just had to get the left front over that.
Apparently when I looked at the capital of San Marino, while looking at soccer, it said San Marino is the capital of San Marino capital is San Marino. Yeah. I mean, that makes kind of sense.
Those turtles, I'm not sure how high those are, but that looked like it hurt everything.
Oh, absolutely. Well, it just hurts momentum because you can't keep the speed through the corners. The front end won't stay down like Jeff talked about. It's
Vatican City. I think I've tried that one, but it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Look up Google Images, the border of Barl. Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Working with a new crew chief this year and talking about brakes.
Kitty Hawk. Oh, wow. Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. Is that where you live?
That was that communication I was talking about. Spotters telling the crew chief that, oh, no, Harvick in the grass. Harvick had issues at this race when they raced here last summer. Saw himself back in the bus stop. Spun around here a couple times, one from some help from somebody else. So let's go back and see what happened here. Here's entering the bus stop. Oh, man.
A lot of dirt.
In the gas.
No. There's a lot of dirt on the racetrack. Yeah, those guys have been going through the dirt. Very, very easy to do back there. You saw as soon as he hit that dirt, it just lit the tires up where it went. You know, that bus bus stop reminds me of the Riverside, California Raceway. NASCAR's original
Wright brothers flew the first ever airplane. Oh, really?
and he was messing with me. He says,
I just know a lot of city in North and South Carolina. Yeah.
See, talking about this, right, Clint, before this race started and that bus stop, and the one thing that Clint immediately you said, hey, they're going to throw dirt out there. When you throw dirt out there, if you're following somebody, you have
Wishing the race was on the road course. I don't. I don't. I don't like the road course, A, and well, actually the Clash was exciting, but last year's race sucked. And B, it's the Daytona 500, you know. Sapporo.
Joel and I have an extra ticket to the Giants game.
I'll go.
Okay.
Jakarta. I might have that one, but oh no, I don't. Okay. Damn, that was a capital. Thank you.
Here, take my jockey shorts.
How long have I been going for? 2 hours, and so 3 hours and 43 minutes because the other stream lasted an hour and 43 minutes.
Nobody makes an entrance like Kramer. Watch Seinfeld weeknights at 10:30 and 11 on Fox 68. Get into the game with wheels.
Kyoto, I might have that one too. Hiroshima and Nagasaki, I have both of those.
With Wheel of Fortune at 7. Then test your knowledge.
Y'all are both thinking the same thing.
Play along with Wheel of Fortune at
Y'all dropped the bomb on that one. Ah, get it? Drop the bomb on. Ah, you get it.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1.
Back here again in the Charlotte studios, and this is not what we want to see for race fans. It is still raining out in Daytona. We really do thank you for hanging out with us and sticking around. Race fans are the best. Looks like we have
Olsen.
Oh, it's still 99% clear.
Still 1% chance that it's going to clear.
Bobby, what do you think about that?
Could be a window.
There could be a window.
68 degrees. Still 68 degrees. I like that.
We'll continue to watch the clash from earlier this week. We will not play spoiler and give away the end if you didn't see it, and we'll continue to update you. We'll be back.
Tonight's Sport Performance Track beginning with Bill Elliott, Jason's dad in 1987, and Brad Keselowski in 2018, the most recent Ford winner. Nice new racing exhibit at the Henry Ford Museum
Guanji.
beginning in March. Denny Hamlin has one road course win in his Cup career, 2016 at Watkins Glen. Finished second here last August to Chase Elliott on the road course. Martin Truex.
Hey, Kyle Busch. In my opinion, what I'm seeing right now is the strength of these Gibbs cars. I think they've shown that they did their homework and are forced to be reckoned with. I also see a lot of brake temperature. Is this an opportunity? Is this it's probably, Jim.
I think he misspelled that one, but
As we talked about, harder to get in the corner and
Addis Abada.
What do you think? Yeah, absolutely, right? This is a race that there's no points on the line. Why not be aggressive? And it is a night race, but yeah, I think that they're probably have the brake openings closed up a good bit. I think Larry McReynolds was talking to us. He's seeing how much they're closed up. That's going to make those brakes really hot. Also, look at this draft of the 19 ring. John Martruck Jr. Barry.
Just so you guys do know, spelling is important. Like, if you guys are gonna comment a city, the spelling does have to be exact. So.
You need to be in the
Here's turn 3 last time by. You see how dirty that windshield is.
Oh, a little wheel hop. Oh, yeah. See those rear tires just start to vibrate and bounce up and down there a little bit as he was getting into that braking zone.
That was another capital. Love that.
Speaking of brakes getting hot, missed the corner right here. Yep, Matthew Benedetto missed the chicane, and the penalty for that is you have to stop and go right there. Pit stops at lap 6. Oh, got some strategy, boys.
Well, no surprise, Joe Logano
Belgrano.
to the nose, but we'll see if what kind of strategy the one car Kurt Busch is going to pull, because he's on pit road also, maybe possibly with an issue.
Hey guys, one thing they could be doing is getting their 4 tires now. Remember what you said, Mike. They can't fuel the car until lap 15, so they will be back rigging to get fuel at least then.
Well, Larry, we just talked about all the dirt on the racetrack. I think that showed the one car's hand right here. The temperatures on that race car, it's skyrocketed because of all the dirt.
Wait, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina? There's an island in South.
And that dirt, guys, that's just kind of like a gentleman's rule. There's nothing worse than a guy going through the dirt in front of you because it's like an oil slick as soon as they do. It turns it into a gravel road back there. You're, come on, man, but I tell you, if you got somebody on your tail and you want to a little bit of dirt under the tires. I know.
He's going to use that in the last lap.
Oh, it's an island, but there's a bridge. I feel like if there's a bridge, it's not really an island. That's my opinion of it.
I think what I'm seeing the most, guys, is this brake temperature. I think the teams have overlooked the speed. These guys are pushing it, and their brakes keep getting hotter and hotter and hotter.
Yeah, when you don't have that big spoiler hanging up off that rear deck lid to help slow you down and drag you down into the corner, you're going to use a lot of brakes.
Another capital.
About racing at Riverside, I said, does your car handle better when you put the 2 inside tires off in the
You guys are hooking me up with them capitals. I love that.
Exactly right, and that's what happened. But I certainly see a lot of wheel lock that. We saw that wheel hop and things like that. That's a product of these brakes starting to go away and making it more difficult to stop.
Right, and I would think with less downforce, you know, you're going to see more, not just more brake temp and fade, but you can
Munster?
start to fall off.
Oh, like Munster cheese?
Let's have a look at Kurt Busch and give you an idea of the dirt on the track. See if we can make out who he is following 3 laps ago.
EU Clear, I think I have that one.
Maybe the guy on the angle. Wait a minute, keep the camera there. Let's figure out who's doing it, all right?
It is a dirt track back there. Oh man, look at this windshield, Mark Truex Jr. He only wishes that he could use that windshield wiper to get the dirt off.
Damn, that's a big city.
Any good for that?
Absolutely. Golden rule. Do not use that windshield wiper unless you absolutely have to. Here's Ryan Newman.
We'll get 2 Santa Fe's.
I think Chase
Oh, we got a lot of Santa Fe's. Damn.
I think he used it and smeared his windshield on Chase Elliott. Meanwhile, Elliott started tail end of the field. He has come to 14th place. But what can he see through there?
Well, Chase Elliott just finished the 24 hours of Daytona here. That car looks like it's just run 24 hours.
At least on hour 20. 7 of 35 laps complete in the Busch class.
And remember, like I said, guys, I know some of you guys have heard this, but not everyone in the stream has heard this. Don't be looking up places. If you remember one, I mean, you can look up a spelling, but like if you remember a place, or like if you see it on like the TV, or just like on a, if you have like a fucking picture on your wall with like a bunch of places, or like honestly, I'll just be looking around at like just posters on the wall. Maybe they have clues, but don't look anything up, you know, besides spelling. But that Yuande, yeah, okay, I do. FUQUAY.
You're not going to believe what just...
FU.
Daytona with 0 sugar?
Yeah. Why?
Come on, it has 0 sugar.
Yep. And it's delicious.
I don't believe it.
Just try something new. You'll love it.
This does taste great.
network at a record pace. We were the first to bring
Nope, neither of those worked.
and now that Sprint is
Banjul.
we're turning up the speed, upgrading over 1,000 towers
There we go.
with ultra capacity 5G.
The Gambia? That's a country?
Wi-Fi to cities and towns across America.
There's no way you didn't look that one up.
Coverage and speed. Who says you can't have it all?
Daddy, what's that big moving house thing?
It's a motorhome, Junior. Modern invention.
Modern invention? We carried our homes with us since, like, forever.
Yeah, but you
San
have
Luis.
Geico to protect them. Something goes wrong, they're covered. What do we have?
What could go wrong? Ooh, a feather.
Something also weird that I've noticed is that sometimes it'll just put in like a different, like I put in San Luis and that came up, you know? It's like not even relatively close to the spelling. As a matter of fact, like they share none of the letters.
You want a chance to win $25,000 during the Daytona 500? Just download the free-to-play Fox Bet Super 6 app for your chance to win. All you have to do is correctly pick the finish of 6 drivers. You think it's easy? We didn't have a winner last year.
Hendersonville. I think that's where my dad lived for a while.
Fox Bet Super 6 app. Download and play today. Why are we under caution? Why not?
Well, we were prepared for rain if it came, but I don't know if any of these teams are prepared for dirt tires. Dirt tires are going to need.
Chat
A lot of dirt on the racetrack back there
E
at the bus stop, and finally enough was enough.
Co
Caution. All that brand new
N C
Gone to waste.
Jackson. I think I have Jackson, but I don't think I have Jackson City. All right, Gastonia. Gastonia. There we go.
Now, this is not the competition yellow, so no fuel can be added, Reno.
Well, you see Denny Hamilton on pit road right now. They wanted to go ahead and get some tires for this race car. He's been just a little bit too loose, meaning the back is sliding around. Not just because of the dirt, because the race car is just simply too freeform. He needs forward drive off the corners.
Over 2.5 seconds of fall off with these tires already in 8 laps, so that's going to show you these are important. That's why they put them on there.
Each team has 4 sets of tires, slick tires that is, and 3 sets of rain tires if needed. Little agricultural racing went on there.
Do we really need a sign to live, laugh, and love? Yes. The answer is no. I can help new homeowners not become their parents.
No.
Nope. Chloe Noah. No. Joaquin. No. It just takes practice. Give it a shot. Do you hear that? Yeah. It's a constant battle. We're going to open a PDF. Who's next?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
No fussing, no cussing, and no nothing.
Well, you learned the quiet life, John. Dead batteries, empty streets.
Welcome to Advanced Auto Parts.
I need one of those.
Die-Hard batteries, only sold by Advance and Kirk West Auto Parts.
In some places, they tax flatulence, the kind that comes from cows. If you're 100 in New Mexico, you'll pay no state taxes now. In Hawaii, there's a credit for maintaining an exceptional tree.
Does having visitors on my rental property get me anything?
Absolutely. A deduction on upkeep. Spreading expertise across the land. Intuit TurboTax Live.
What's my safe flight story? I spend a lot of time in my truck. It's my livelihood. So I'm not taking any chances when something happens to it. So when my windshield cracked, my friend recommended Safe Flight Auto Glass. It came right to me.
Another capital.
Service where I needed it. That service I can trust, no matter what I'm hauling. Right, girl?
The capital doesn't make a difference.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Repair.
tires under this first caution of the night. We have 9 laps complete. Competition caution at lap 15. 5 drivers have not been to pit road at all. And they're starting out front. Ryan Blaney, Alex Bowman, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, and Chris Buescher.
Well, you said it, Clint. We've already seen about 2 to 2.5 seconds of fall off, so tires are going to be important.
I already have Santiago.
You're going to want tires again here in about 5 laps. We're going to find out who boys going to run quick.
Is Asiago a place?
Out of the chicane into the trioval, green flag waves.
Asiago. Oh, that was a place. Knoxville. That's one that I think I would have had, but I don't. Brasilia. I might have Myrtle Beach. Oh, and I don't? Okay. Gutu. Gutu in Romania, not Zimbabwe.
Newman will not back off. Big braking zone into the bus stop.
Nice.
Still a lot of dirt back there. See that 21 car that didn't better.
Up to 69 capitals, Budapest. I think I do have that one. Yeah.
Move to the outside of Alex Bowman. Going to make that pass into the chicane.
And for the lead, Brad Keselowski had a look entering the chicane. And again in the trioval. Denny Hamlin's getting there.
I was going to say, to his tires, watch out behind you guys.
But I saw him lock up. I see a lot of wheel lock up. Oh. Long way around for Reddick. He likes to, he's always like the outside. Here comes Denny. Larry Mack, what did all those tire changes under this first
Oh, yeah, the sun went down. And I think it stopped raining.
Well, as far as those 5 drivers that did not pit, like Tyler Reddick, like Alex Bowman, they're going to have to come to pit road, in my opinion, at the competition caution in 4 laps and get 4 fresh.
Alright, I got a shit. So.
Look at Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin, and Mark Truex Jr. Remember, Keselowski and Jeremy Bowman's his crew chief, they're like the Mad Hatter. I almost believe what they'll do is they'll probably come and do
Fuck, I'm just gonna.
and keep the tires on there and keep that track position.
Let's go back to the restart and watch the 12 of Ryan Blaney, who also had the pole on the initial race start with Bowman alongside.
Well, he got a great start. You could see
I'll do that last one.
more speed than the guys behind him as he tried to get on the brake pedal a little bit harder to slow down. Just start locking those front tires up, Clint.
Yeah, a lot of wheel lock up. I actually thought it was enough to probably have to pit, but he's still running.
But now watch when he comes back on the track, gets in the side of the 19 of Mark Truex Jr. Some right front damage to that 19 Toyota.
Quite a bit of damage.
Alright, I have to take a shit.
Kevin Harvick went off track in turn number 1, and somebody's made a pit stop for repairs. Still on the lead.
Oh, I just took a fart.
A lot of things in the right there. First of all, you got one guy that overshoots the corner, but when he came back on, you can't go through wide through that section, Mike. It just doesn't work.
The wrong place at the wrong time for him, for sure. I tell you what, I'm super impressed. Martin Truex is the hard charger of the race by far.
He's been deep in the field. He called it pretty early on. What a great race car he had, and was moving up through the field, one of the fastest cars.
He was good here in August, guys, and got busted for a pit road speeding penalty. Came back to finish 3rd.
Yeah, great point, Larry.
Now, the first of the drivers who have not yet been to pit road is Fourth place, Tyler Reddick. Jamie.
Having a good time out there in his first Busch Clash. Now, just before this race started, he got on the radio, pumped up his team, and he told owner Richard Childress, I'm going to go out there and put on a show just to welcome you back to the track. Of course, team owners weren't at the track for most of last year. He did put on a show, but maybe pushed it a little too far, Mike. They're looking for some damage and maybe perhaps a tire rub on the 8.
Speaking of pushing, here comes Hamlin. Set him up on the outside right there to work on the inside, getting into 6 right here. That's a hard thing because they can run you off the track right there, Jeff.
Yeah, once you get that position inside, pretty much you're going to complete the pass like Denny Hamlin did. But you saw where Keselowski really fought back on the 19 car.
That pass actually started in turn 5, and that's what's the tough thing. It's a commitment. You got to commit to the outside to set yourself up.
The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York, Portland, Madison, Northern Oneida, Onondaga, Schuyler, Seneca, Southern Cayuga, Southern Oneida, Steuben, Tompkins, and Yates. Winter storm warning in effect from 10 a.m. Monday to 4 p.m. Tuesday. What? Heavy snow expected. Total snow accumulations of 8 to 12 inches. Where? Northern Oneida, Yates, Seneca, Southern Cayuga, Onondaga, Steuben, Schuyler, Tompkins, Madison, Southern Oneida, and Cortland counties. When? From...
Hear ye, hear ye. Court is in session weekdays on Fox 68.
Where are you people from? Queens. I was born in Queens.
Dog owners have a responsibility to manage their dog. You see those eyes? Smart as a whip.
People's Court, Hot Bench, and Judge Judy.
Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to court I go.
Weekdays starting at 4 on Fox 68.
All this week, it's Wheel Across America. Jump in the car and get ready for an adventure-packed trip. Welcome to the off-ramp called Wheel of Fortune. We're cruising along until...
I don't think you've ever done that.
It's a mistake you won't want to miss. Even I'm not perfect. Then, one player with only 2 letters revealed. Can I try to solve? Okay. Turns into an unbelievable moment.
Weeknights at 7 on Fox 68.
On Jeopardy!
My best friend was on Jeopardy, and she and Alex ended up arm wrestling.
This time, no arm wrestling. Wow. Then,
I am a proud lifelong fan of Jeopardy.
most fans know who created the game, but this sounds fishy. It was your pet fish?
It was named Merv, after Merv Griffin.
Hey, can you guess how Sam will do? What is it, Causeway? Blacktop? Extra day?
Weeknights at 7:30 on Fox 68. You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1.
Back here in the Charlotte studios, and I wish I had better news for you folks at home, but Daytona is still dealing with significant weather. They do have the jet dryers out there right now, and we will, of course, continue to keep you updated when we learn anything. Let's get you back to the clash.
Brad Keselowski and company working on pit strategy. Jeremy Mullins calling the shots for Brad. Here is Chase Elliott moving to the inside of last year's Clash winner Eric Jones. This is for 5th place. I tell you who keeps looking to the inside. Mark Truex on Danny Hamlin for the lead.
Let's go on board here. Eric Jones.
Nice visor cam shot here.
What a great view.
Well, that's the wheel hop. Easy to do in turn 3 right here. And then listen to how hard it is to put the throttle down. And watch that car disappear in the distance ahead of you.
Pretty smooth right there. Now watch this kink, the dog leg coming up on the left. A lot of having to get out of the throttle a good bit there, and then a heavy braking zone is going to this right turn 5. Clip that curve, try to swing out wide to the curve on the left side. Denny Hamlin in the 11. With a 19 of Mark Truex Jr., I don't know if he's just able to use the draft or his car just is trimmed out a little bit more than his competitors. He carries so much speed down the straightaways.
I'm going to tell you they're trimmed up pretty similar, Jeff.
You would think.
Looks to me like, compared to the company. Look at here. I didn't let him go.
Denny got kind of loose coming out of the bus stop.
So, Larry, if you want tires before the competition caution, here's your final shot.
Yeah, you're going to have to do it right now, Mike, because remember the rule, you have to be on pit road before the caution is displayed. So if you're going to do it, you're going to have to come right now.
No takers for our first 4 or 5. Oh, here comes the first takers at Chase Elliott. No, somebody right behind Chase Elliott.
That'll be Reddick.
Tyler Reddick, yes.
Along with Jones and Bowman.
Got to try something right here, right?
Jamie?
Randall Burnett for the 8 of Tyler Reddick called his driver and reminded him, keep it in first gear as you roll down pit lane. They want to get 4 fresh tires. First pit stop of 2021 for this team. They'll check for that damage as well that he thought he had when he went off track earlier. Looks good. He's down and away, Mike.
Very good heads up on that first gear. That's something that you would forget and overlook. 9 times out of 10, your second gear pit road speed.
And no danger of going a lap down here on the road course where the lap times run right at around 2 minutes.
You know what I'm surprised with this 19
They said it's the one time in last year's
I'm back.
sexual intercourse with any other males besides the time that you confessed to. You said no, and you told the truth.
What I tell you, y'all? What I tell you?
He didn't have sex with your cousin.
But he done had sex with her.
I'm sure, and he did confess to that.
I know he
did
did.
say that. But you know, you're doing your thing too.
Because I know he's doing his.
Right,
Why not?
So right, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. How old are you guys? You're 24.
Yeah, I already said what I had to say.
And
man.
already
She
you're a
gone.
mother of 2
She gone. She done
That's
been
kind
gone.
of right? And like you said, you're not getting a lot of help. Is this something that
competition caution is going to be coming out here soon, so
All right.
he doesn't have to serve that penalty, or he won't.
What it cut during the alert. You guys made a lot of comments when I was gone, so I'll put those in. Springfield, I have that calmer. Springfield was one of the first ones I did just because there's so many places named Springfield. East.
Is on pit road before the caution flag.
The green's still on pit road speed entrances. Light's still on green.
Yeah, they have not thrown the caution.
Hammer by.
Field cycle past the start finish line before they throw it. So these are legal stops right here. They can do their 4 tires.
Austin Dillon is in. So is Kurt Busch. Regan.
Well, Chase Elliott getting ready to make his pit stop right here. They decided to pit a little bit early, try and do something to leapfrog some of the competition. That race car doesn't have drive right now. It means the back tires won't hook up like you see right there.
Ryan Blaney also stopping. There's his car pulling into the stall. And they will handily be able to exit pit road before Martin Truex comes around.
Hickory, I have that one. I've been to Hickory. I've been to Hickory Motor Speedway. I've walked on Hickory Motor Speedway before. I walked all the way around the track.
Up in the east banking of the speedway, NASCAR turns 3 and 4.
You're so bored, what do you do? Watch my stream and make it fun. Just chat some shit. Just start a conversation with me. I don't know.
Truex's goal was to be running 8th when the competition caution waved. He more than succeeded. He's your race leader.
Was that legal to walk on the track? So pretty much what happened was I went there twice that day. I actually went there twice that day. We went back later that night. This was the day before the 2019 Coca-Cola 600. There's actually a video of it on my channel. But we go to the track because I just want to look around and stuff. I'm walking around the grandstands, and then I see the open gate, like near the fence is like open to the track. I look around, do a double take, and I just jumped on the track. I walked all the way around the track. People saw me, but nobody stopped me. And then I just walked right out of a gate, right in front of security. I'm not even kidding, right in front of security. I looked at them, and they looked at me. We made eye contact. And then right after I left, they closed the gate and said, yeah, we're not letting anybody else in. So. Question, are you vaping any flavors? Yes, this is pina colada flavor. This is actually pretty good. This is Lush Ice, but it's dead, but it might still give me a hit.
And build your own $5 gravy sauce. Only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce gray the easiest way. Just step into the shower with Control GX, the first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
What even is Lush? Oh, it's their own flavor. Okay.
Well, here in Daytona, we told you expect the unexpected. No one expected this. As the caution flag came out, watch the 19 Martin Truex, bottom of your screen. He is the race leader.
But it doesn't even look like he was really attempting to make the chicane, which is a penalty.
Ha! I didn't remember that.
Here's how he explained it.
Completely dark at Daytona right now. By the way, did you record yourself on track? Yes, I did. Fuck it, let's just watch that video during the rain delay. Why not? I love that video. Except there's like a weird, like, back then Final Cut had this weird thing where when I edited the video, there'd be like this, like, glitch. Like it would like show like this like a glitch of like an other clip during.
And for the first time tonight, they'll be able to add fuel as well as tires. Jamie?
Go on TikTok? Fuck no. I don't want to get copyrighted. Pain? What, did they postpone it?
He started to accelerate, but very slowly. He left the pit box.
Oh yeah, and then I also snuck in during a race too. It's 26 minutes, but we're gonna watch this. Oh yeah, it's muted. Too damn long to wait. Hey, what's up guys? It's Sam here. Turn this shit off. This is the vlog where I go to Charlotte. That's it. I think I can end the video right here. I'm not ending the video right here. It'd be quite the twist if I just ended the video right here. Yeah, Charlotte this weekend. That's cool. It's hella fucking early because I can't sleep for shit. It's like 2 in the morning. This bitch always breathes so loudly. Look at this fucking bitch. Look at her! Where the fuck is my portable charger? 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 Where the fuck is it, Sheena? I know you had something to do with this. Where the fuck is my portable charger? Where the fuck is it? Found it. Bye! I apologize for that. Kind of rude. Fuck you! 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 Holy fucking shit! I need to pack. Luckily, I got back to sleep, but I had some of the weirdest fucking dreams. One of them was that we were going to the race, but then my dad just got out of. It also seems like every time I watch this video, there's a glitch at a different part, which is weird. and the car started driving, but then I had to like stop it. So I tried to use the brake with my hand. And the other dream was Mike Trout was my substitute teacher. That was the better of the two dreams.
God, leave him alone. Leave my brother alone. You do that to your brother, man? That's your brother right there. Leave him alone, brother. Stop. Ja, man, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work, cracker. This ain't gonna work. Yeah. All right, fine.
I won't say goodbye to you guys. See you guys Monday.
Stay in there.
All right, off we go. 10.5 fucking hours. That's gonna be awesome. There is nothing that could go wrong in that 10.5 hours. Definitely while on the road. You know, Sam, you could have like liked baseball and just gone to the stadium like in town, but no, you had to like NASCAR. Yep. Oh shit. Headed all the way over here. Oh, look at him standing out there talking. Bump, 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 bump. We just stopped in Pennsylvania to use the bathroom. It's the same place we stopped when we went to Dover with the little worker, the safety worker stuff out front, the safety worker memorial stuff. Ooh, just found this little hidey hole. Ooh, this is fun. So we stopped at Hazelton in Pennsylvania. There's like a key on the inside and you have to go get it and then like come around and just build bathrooms inside the gas station. Great. This is just amazing. Somebody decided to draw graffiti on the wall. Great state of Maryland. Take me home, country roads, to the place I belong. West Virginia. So we're at the West Virginia Welcome Center. I've never been to West Virginia before. Dad says I have, and I'm like, well, you're full of shit, because I know for a fact that I've never been to West Virginia before. We're here in Buchanan, Virginia. Buchanan, that's a weird name. It's like a president's name or some shit. That was my teacher's name a few years ago. Buchanan. What a weird name. You know something about that teacher, Buchanan? Apparently he was like, I don't know if it's true or anything, but apparently he was fired for like touching the student. Which he seems like a guy who would do that. So he was funny, but he seems like a guy who would do that. Oh, there's Kurt Busch flying off the racetrack. Oh, that's what those things are. Look at this beautiful country we live in. Isn't that just amazing? So we're in Hickory right now. We've been here for like a few hours. We've been in North Carolina for like a while, but I just haven't. People away from me, so that sucks. Night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ah, yeah. New day. Bro, there was a pig back there. A fucking pig back there. I posted on my Snapchat story. I'm not sure if I'm able to get it on camera. There's a fucking pig back there. Shit's insane. He nipped at me. That's where he nipped at me. Oh, there's a spot on my leg, too. Piggy pig. Aw, piggy pig. Piggy pig. There's a legendary Hickory Motor Speedway. Wonder if I try to walk in if they'll stop me. I mean, if they do, then I'll just leave. I guess we'll find out. Look at this. Hickory Motor Speedway. Dale Jr. once told a story of how he was down there on pit road and the officials made a call that he didn't like. So he looked up to the tower, which is right there, flipped the bird, but the fans thought that he was giving it to them. Yeah, that was a little bit of a rocky start to Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s career. Hey! I don't think he notices me. Oh, there he does. Hi! America's most famous short track. Bull fucking shit. What if I try to walk on the track if they'll be mad at me? But this isn't where the race is tomorrow. This is an hour from where it is. Oh, shit. Should I try to climb on the flag stand? Honestly, I might just walk onto the track. Like, I'm not even kidding. It appears we've ran into a little bit of a conundrum. There's a fence. This asshole's allowed on the track. I am too. Shit, they've got their golf carts ready. There's like 2 golf carts, security golf carts, ready for me to just jump on the track. They already know what I'm doing. As soon as I jump, they're gonna attack. Let a racing fan live. Go the fuck out of that shit. Here I am. I just did it. I just fucking did it. This track has been around since 1951, on a major part of racing history right now. Well, look at that thing. Isn't that cool? Well, they might let me get away with just doing this shit during a race. Might as well just fucking come here when a race is happening and just jump on the track. Might as well bring home a souvenir. A little bit of burnt rubber. The old burnt rubber. How much you want to bet they won't give a shit? I still have that. The burnt rubber. Yep. Here's some of that burnt rubber. There's some more over there, but here it is. Isn't that cool? Just walking to the garage right now. I mean, hell, they're just letting fucking entire gardens grow in the middle of the racetrack. As soon as I left, I heard security on the radio saying, "You gonna let anyone else in?" They said, "No, I'm stopping them." So I got lucky. They're pretty cool. Oh shit, I'm driving, y'all. Have you ever seen anybody do this since like the 90s? Drive the car.
the ship. I just drove a vehicular. Trying to catch a few laps of the race. So section of the race is only like 40 laps. It started like 15 minutes ago, I think. So I'm trying to hurry. These motherfuckers are dedicated to not letting me in. Got fucking fences all around here. Fucking assholes. Oh, that's the end of that race. That was only 40 laps. Really? A racing fan wants to see a fucking race. Seeing one anyway. You know what, fuck it. I came all the way to North Carolina. This isn't the main reason, but this is one of them. I'm getting to fucking see a few laps of legitimate action. If it's the last thing I do. They got like these spiky fuckers. They really don't want you to come in. I got all these battle scars and shit. I feel like if I was gonna get those, should have at least gotten in. Just let me in. They should just let me in for free just for being this dedicated. Just for caring this much about racing. I've grown up watching racing. I want to see a few fucking laps. You know, to counter that point, they'd probably be like, well, if you're that much of a racing fan, then pay the $10 fucking. I didn't even realize that gate was open. So all that time, here we are. Free racing. I ain't gonna complain. You know, this is what America's all about. Racing. Racing on a Saturday night, Memorial Day weekend. Loving this shit. Shit's literally ear piercing. It's fucked. My ears are fucked. Guys, it's gonna be the end of day 2, tomorrow's race day, and I can't wait. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Still about an hour from the Monaco Grand Prix, but our plan is to leave for the track after that race. Probably won't watch much of the Indy 500. I'll probably watch like the final few laps of the race, but it's supposed to rain there anyway. Yo, it's Jackie Stewart. I love Jackie Stewart. I love his voice. I love that inside tunnel thing. Lewis Hamilton wins the Monaco Grand Prix. We're off to the races early. What up? We're going racing! Yeah! Woo! There's a Confederate flag. You don't see those in New York now, don't you? Honestly, I don't have a problem with it. People are like, ugh, it's just a fucking flag. Look up there. It's the track. You got flying advertisements. Wow. Made it to the beautiful, lovely, historic Charlotte Motor Speedway. Finally. Been a long time coming. It's Corey LaJoie right there.
Bad anywhere. Like, I'd love to go lazy river. Yeah. And then they could bet on each one of the two.
When I was sitting there, at that, or standing there, at that, meet and greet type thing interview, he was looking around at other people's shirts. He saw my shirt and was like, that's a nice shirt. I was wearing a Kyle Busch shirt. I wasn't even wearing his shirt. It was like Kyle Busch, and he was like, I like that shirt. And I was like, thank you. I was like, what? I was so confused. It wasn't even his shirt. 500 Simon Pad, or no, he's second right now. Got my new Kyle Busch merch. It's your petty car. I'm in a car right now. It's so cool. Me nothing. Can't tell me nothing. Alright, it's still like 2:30, not even that, but we're going to the track and then we'll go back out to meet some drivers. Alright guys, so we're, holy shit, that's awesome. Got the Indy 500 playing on the big screen. That's what I was hoping for. I don't even know what lap it's on because I can't see the scoreboard. Trying to go up to the upper deck levels. When I went to Dover, I went to like the very top row to see the view, and it was breathtaking. I'm gonna do the same here at Charlotte. Look at this. What a beautiful view. I'm supposed to be at a Kyle Busch fan meetup in 20 minutes. I don't think I can make it, bro. I'm so fucking tired right now. I didn't even make it to the top. I made a few rows from the top, but shit, bro. When I was 10 years old, 11 years old, I think I was like 8 years old, 7 years old when I started watching NASCAR. I never imagined that I would one day be taking a shit in the Charlotte Motor Speedway bathroom. But here I am. Keep in mind, I'm still at the upper deck taking a shit, and I'm nowhere near ready to get up, and I have to be at a Kyle Busch fan meetup in 10 minutes. This is like a fucking gift sent from heaven, I swear to God. Oh, God, I'm so thankful for this. It got so hot, I had to go back to the car.
Left from the Kyle Busch Q&A.
Well, it was over.
That's how hot the man was. So hot, he walked away from Kyle Busch. It was come and cool off.
It was over. Okay, I was going to leave, and then I stood up, and then it was over. We're watching the last 20 laps of the Indy 500 under our red flag. Bastion Bourdain is an idiot. Go Newgarden. So we're getting ready to go back in. I just watched the 500, and I've watched every race, every Indy 500 since 2014, and that was the year with the photo finish. Today was the most exciting final 10 laps I've seen. Shit was insane. Simon Pagenaud won. Can't lie, I doubted him. I've doubted him ever since 2014, but he did it, and he deserved it, so congrats to him. Did you see some racing? Oh my God. Holy balls. This helicopter. These motherfuckers are crazy. Junior. Rush! Hi, Rush! Papa! Yeah, that was one of the best moments. Truex blew a tire right in front of me. Like, seeing your least favorite driver blow a tire right in front of you is pretty cool. But then he came back to win the race, so it doesn't fucking bullshit.
Side off. Oh, he's gonna get turned. One car got turned into the wall.
So stage one just ended. Brad Keselowski takes the stage one win. Lap 100 to 400. Caution's out. Something happened with Chris Buescher, it looks like. And the race off pit road, who's it going to be? It's Keselowski. Bubba has a tire issue. He's coming to pit road. Why the fuck would you go to a race if you're not gonna watch it? Fire it! And there's trouble! Try and breathe! Pit road and have a moment of silence, which I think is kind of cool since there's a caution anyway. I kind of like that idea.
All the competitors on pit lane, we are going to have a 30-second moment of silence here.
Only 30 seconds?
For a moment of remembrance to honor the servicemen and women who have sacrificed their lives so that we may enjoy our freedom this Memorial Day weekend. To honor the fallen from our U.S. Armed Forces, please join us in a 30-second moment of silence.
Do you guys hear that phone ringing? You guys hear that little beep? Beep, 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 beep. That just tells you how quiet it was. You could hear someone's phone ringing. It's insane to see a stadium of over 100,000 people just and a bunch of race cars just go silent like that.
Studios, as promised, we're going to keep you updated as to what's going on out in Daytona.
It actually looks like the track is drying pretty well.
Raining and jet dryers are on the track. As you continue to watch the clash, we'll keep you updated.
It's hard to forget this race, Jay. It's a good race.
We would like to recognize the South Iredale High School Marine Corps Junior ROTC for unfurling the Honor and Remembrance flag this evening. The South Iredale.
So we can read this. That was Martin Truex Jr. wrecking Bailey Curry. In my opinion, And what my opinion was intentional. If you don't believe me, watch the Fox replay. He took a hard hit, and it was all because Truex wanted to get track position. Again, I wrote kissed, but I meant just. That's just my opinion of it. But if it's true, it further proves my point that he is a douche when it comes to racing. I feel like he intentionally caused that caution. It looked intentional.
Ooh, wow. Now, we had just talked about how tight these cars are on the exit, and that's a perfect example of it. You can see Mark Truex Jr. playing with the throttle, trying to keep the nose underneath him from sliding up the racetrack, but he couldn't do it. He got into the...
I said bad take by Jeff Gordon. Truex could have slowed up if he truly had no intentions of wrecking him. True.
52, that
could have just... You could have just got off the throttle if you really didn't want to get into him, you know?
All on Mark Truex Jr.
I mean, it was all on Mark Truex Jr., but still. Like
11th caution flag. Hard impact. Comes at lap 250.
I just can't believe how little front grip there was when we were on board with Mark Truex Jr. right there. I mean, he was out of the throttle a lot trying to get front grip.
That was a big crash! Alright, so caution flag pit stops are about to happen. The only reason I'm happy about that caution is because I had my camera going, so I caught it. Yeah, and that was the caution that kind of ruined the race for Kyle Busch, too. But I was so fucking salty after that shit. NASCAR let Truex get away with too much that night. Come on! Shit! Yeah, Truex is also most definitely speeding on exit right here. NASCAR let him get away with too much. Look at that thing. Isn't that cool? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I like it. I'm a fan of it. Cars in the elevator, but yeah, I'm trying to find my dad for the final stage because if Kyle wins this, I kind of want to experience that with him. I know he wants to experience that with me too, so. And also, I just want to see that finish with him. It'll be chaotic at the end, so yeah. Well, that's the end of the third stage. Rex takes the win. Fuck him. Yeah, still got 100 laps. You know, if you really think about it, in a way, the Coca-Cola 600 is the most important race of the season because you can gain 10 more points in that race than you can in any other race. So I guess, in a way, that makes it just the most important race of the season. Oh! Oh, shit!
Oh, my God! Kyle Larson in the 42.
Ooh, boy. Oh, the one car goes around.
And he saves it! No!
Oh, right
oh my gosh! How did Harvick miss him?
Unbelievable. Unreal is right.
Did you see how close that was? Holy shit!
Blaming Joey Logano and Alex.
Oh shit!
We've got a problem on the backstretch.
Oh my God! Holy fuck!
Damage to the wall.
Oh my God!
It's Larson. Larson gets into Dillon. Ty Dillon.
Mixed backstretch. And hard in the wall goes Austin Dillon and Kyle Larson.
Something was wrong with that 42 car. Oh my gosh!
Still wrecking.
Both Dillon brothers are in it.
He goes down into turn one. He charges down into one really hard.
And so he's just getting loose right here as the 14 goes to his outside. It looked to me like Kyle Larson at that point as he went in the corner. Man.
Heavy impact.
Well, there goes Austin Dillon. One thing that's actually pretty cool about this is that when you're actually at a race, you can see more, but also less in some ways. Because you can see everything, but like a lot of times it's kind of confusing to know what's going on. But like I was able to see Ryan Blaney's pit crew on the pit wall like a few laps before he even came in. So I just I kind of knew that Blaney was gonna pit before like anyone else did.
And there's his teammate Keselowski in big trouble.
I think he's got a broken track bar. I can see his red now side to side.
David Reagan is leading this race, and I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Kyle, come on! Come on! Come on!
At the end of that last 6 celebrating there.
I am not happy.
There's Truex. I think Kyle's pissed. It's about to be a fight. I think they're gonna beat the shit out of each other.
Oh my god.
Alright, that was fun. There is no reason to be up this early. Shit, we gotta go back another 12 hours today. We just got done at the hotel. I'll have to leave soon. I literally came here and just fell asleep. Gotta go back to the... Oh, fuck, I hate that place. Find it very funny that this sink is a box. Well, so we're headed back. It's like 8 a.m. My dad's plan was for us to leave between 8 and 9 a.m. Yes, we are on track with that, but it's just like, come on. Really? I was kind of hoping he would just fall asleep. I came in here and fell asleep, and then my dad tried to wake me up multiple times, and I just fell back asleep. It sucks, but yeah, we're headed back like another 10-hour drive. Just ran into the Monster Energy trailer.
I don't think it is. I think that it may be
like an actual Monster Energy trailer delivering stuff to the gas station.
No, I think that may be like something hauling the pace cars and stuff like that.
Oh, really? We're in Roanoke right now, Roanoke, Virginia, and honestly, this trip... faster than I thought it would. I mean, obviously we still have most of the trip left. I guess this has felt like a pretty quick trip, honestly. I'm not complaining about that. Honestly, I'm just happy I'm not in Syracuse still.
Yeah, I'd be down.
That's not the truth. You've been... All the veterans out there on the stand, if you stand so we can recognize you.
Y'all notice my lip vagina? That's what I like to call it. It was a cut on my lip and it bothered the hell out of me. But yeah, I call it the lip vagina.
He painfully has to urinate, and I find that really funny. So we just crossed over into West Virginia. Bunker Hill, West Virginia. I mean, we're stopping pretty soon to go eat Golden Corral. Dad had to piss really badly. Golden Corral's like 15 minutes. He couldn't wait that long. It's a nice ass. I'm part of the problem. Kidding, guys. I'm fucking kidding. I mean, that's not a bad ass. I'm ruining my reputation right now. Look at this dude right here. Ha 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 ha. Look at that one. Oh, look at that one in the blue shirt. Look at that one in the purple shirt. Look at that lady. Look at that dude putting stuff in his car. Oh, and the person in the red shirt. Look, the girl in the red shirt. That guy. He's walking to his car. Look at those hippies. Look at that family. Oh, family trips. That must suck. Look at this guy. Also, Bill Buckner died, so that's fucking sad. Wow, look at that one. He's crazy. He's a psycho. Imagine coming to the gas station and buying this shit. It's May. Why would I need an ice scraper? Well, we're back home, but I'm refusing to get out of the car because this car was at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So if I get out of this car, I'm officially back to reality, and I refuse to allow that. I fucking hate this city. I like my room. I don't even like my room. I like my PlayStation, and I like the comfort of my room. Like, I hate how my room looks, but I just like that it's comfortable and I'm used to it. I give up. I'm going in. It all just spilled it out everywhere. This is like the walk of shame. I'm not happy about this. No, I am happy about this dude. I like this dude.
Rest in peace.
Hey. Hey, Chester. And my screen just... See, the second I walked into the house... No, I wasn't even in the house yet. I've been in Syracuse for all of 2 minutes. And I already cracked my screen. I cracked my fucking screen. Dog. Hi, dog. Hi, dog. Oh, hi, dog. Oh, hi, dog. Hi, dog. Hi, dog. Oh, hi, dog. Hi, dog. Well, this was fun. I'm going back in now. Why am I vlogging?
You didn't get my consent.
Oh, sorry. Ah, boy. Shit. Why is everything turned off? There we go. It looks pink in here. Why does it look pink? It's like a slightly pink tint to this room. Well, guys, I'm going to bed. I don't have time for life right now. Gonna watch MLB Network. End this video. It was fun. I really don't like New York, like, at all. I don't like New York. I don't like the city. I hate Syracuse. The only thing I like is my friends in this room. And Sheena. Sheena's pretty cool. The pets are pretty cool. Yeah, that's it. Bye, guys. Down south to the land of the pines. I'm on my way.
Oh, boy. That was Charlotte.
The driver who won the night race, number 12, Ryan Blaney. Well, he's coming because now look at him. Blaney's got the car, gaining him for second position. They definitely capitalized on those two races. Just before that, show Brad Keselowski in the 2 and Tyler Reddick in the 8.
Honestly, it looks like it's clearing up pretty good. I could see us racing pretty soon, honestly. I could see us racing within the next, like, half hour.
It's just not meant to be. Well, I'm so curious to see, was this him racing with his teammate? Maybe some dirt? Oh, that's right. He got by him, so did maybe somebody lay some dirt? He just ran it kind of loose through there. Exactly like Kevin Harvick. There's an old saying in road racing, the leader cleans the track for everybody. He gets to drive through all the crap that was put down by every other car the last lap.
Bob Levine gets into so many Twitter arguments.
What a drive. Well, he came from the back twice.
How long have I been going for? 3 hours and 5 minutes on here, and then 1 hour and 43 minutes in the old stream. So we've been going for nearly 5 hours, and we're only on lap 50. We have a long time left too. So.
Dirt's coming out on the racetrack. Which is the tougher braking zone, the bus stop or the chicane on the front stretch? I've been into the bus stop in a prototype car. It wasn't so hard. I've never been in the chicane. Well, I think that's a great question, though, Mike. You got to use both of those.
I would move down there. I've thought about that. I would love to move to Charlotte. I love the area around there. It's so much nicer than New York. The people are so much nicer. And like the whole racist stereotype of the South is just completely not true at all.
Same thing on the prior restart. And Harvick again off in there deep. On the competition caution, Martin Truex looking for the pace car or something like it. And missed the chicane, had to start in the back. Here's Kurt Busch.
What's the weather radar look like?
Going the high wide, and you don't want to do that. Now Cole Custer comes to a stop, grabs a gear, goes about a foot, and then this happens. He's 4 laps down. We're back at it, and Martin Truex, one of NASCAR's most accomplished road racers, goes around and into the wall.
Well, I think, Clint, you called it. It looked like he had that right rear.
It's gonna start raining again soon, though. But then after that,
Part of the bus
you know,
it looked like it just
well,
made a bit
and
too much
then
mud and dirt on the track there.
we're not racing a full 500 miles. That's the thing.
So, Larry, caution out. 7 laps to go. From a TV standpoint, we got exactly what we wished.
Where the airport is where the right here.
The checker, but one pit road opens. What do you do?
Yeah, Mike, and we've got 19 cars on the lead lap, and we're going to go back racing with 5 to go. What's interesting is the varying tires that are at the front of the pack. If you look at Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott, and Alex Bowman, 1st, 3rd, and 5th, they have the freshest tires. I think, though, if you're in the top 5,
Why is there a
6, or
truck
7,
there?
no matter how many laps you've got to stay out. Because, again, we're going to go back racing with roughly 5 to go. If you're back there like William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Matt DiBenedetto, absolutely. Come get 4 more.
The rain could last 60 plus minutes, but that area is weakening. That could be the last of the rain of the night. Let's be patient. So we are going to get one more little bit of rain, I believe. But it's also dissipating. Remember that. What track is closest to me? Watkins Glen and Pocono. They're actually pretty even, I think.
Gets the track position. I think we're going to see that play out. I got my eye on Chase Elliott right now. He's struggling a little bit here today, but
Watkins Glen. I've been to Watkins Glen. I have not been to Pocono, but I might be going to the doubleheader this year.
Have we seen the last caution?
Oh, I'm an hour 46 minutes away from Watkins Glen. Pocono,
I don't think so.
2 hours 49 minutes away.
we haven't seen the last car to lock up into turn 1 either.
This is where the wires start sparking inside the helmet.
I'm not sure we've seen everything Busch has either. He has driven a very paced race, I would call it, once he worked his way up from the opening draw of the start into the top 5 to put himself in position.
You're cleaning off the camera.
More than half the field, I'd say, to pit road. Jamie.
And Kyle Busch in the 18 last pitted on lap 17, talking with his new crew chief, Jim.
I think I'm going to play some Minecraft for a bit. But also, no, I'm not, because fucking Minecraft's annoying. It's annoying with this mouse. I wish I knew where the other mouse was. I actually have an idea of where it is.
6 cars stayed out.
If I can find the other mouse, I'll play Minecraft. Actually, no, I can't, because I don't have another USB. So never mind. Ugh, shit. I'd still like to find that mouse, though. My sister's in the bathroom anyway, so. Watkins Glen is on your bucket list. I love that track. You know, I went in 2014, which was the greatest fucking race, you know? That was the race with the hour-and-a-half long red flag for the fence repairs. That was the race with Allmendinger's first to win. And I remember everybody got out of their cars and during the red flag on the front stretch, and I screamed, "Hi, Carl! Carl!" Talking to Carl Edwards. "Carl! Carl!" And then he like waved at me. So did Kevin Harvick. That was pretty cool.
McDonald's at home deal. Any size soft drinks are always
$123 menu.
But honestly, the last few years, well, 2019 was pretty good. But 2017, 2018, and 2015, 2017, 2018, those races fucking sucked. Like, those were awful races. Well, 2018 wasn't terrible. It was just stupid. Like the racing was good, I guess. But also, like, I just want wrecks. When we go to Watkins Glen, I just want to see some big wrecks. I'm not like that with many tracks. Most tracks I'm fine with not big wrecks, but like pretty much the tracks where I need wrecks: Martinsville, Bristol, Watkins Glen, Talladega, Daytona. If there's no wrecks in those races, I get pissed. You know?
What's going on out there in Daytona. We're still attempting every attempt to get this race in, and you know, Bobby, every driver out there is watching this just as closely as we are.
Oh, this is definitely tuned in and watching to see.
Well, all those people who wrecked, they get to go home. They're probably already home.
Little bit. So we will continue to keep you updated. Hang tight with us. We'll let you know as soon as we know anything.
Five laps to settle the Busch Clash of 21. Now the scoring on the left is the way they crossed the line a lap ago. Some of those cars went to pit road. Chase Elliott.
Oh, what happened there?
These guys are going to have to pounce fast. They got to get through 6 of them with those tires. Needs to happen here in the first three quarters.
Elliott, Kurt Busch, Reddick, Logano, Almirola, and Buescher did not stop. That's the way they'll restart. The first cars with fresh tires. Blaney in 7th, Bowman in 8th, Kyle Busch, and Hamlin.
The camera cut off. That sucks.
Locked up again, but boy, now for a lot of positions right there.
Damn, there's only 28 cars left in this race, and we're only on lap 15.
Blaney already cut through those cars on older tires up to 4.
They're all together like that. That's your best opportunity, and he makes pretty good work of that. I like that strategy of stopping during that caution, and what will make it pay off is that 14 of the 20 cars did. So not too much traffic to get through at the front of drivers on older tires.
Yeah, it's just all about what's going to happen to those tires. If he can get up to our leader right now, if Chase Elliott stays in the lead, if the 12 gets up there, will those tires start to level out?
Oh, I'm gonna pull up that. Think this is gonna be an underdog winner. I wouldn't be too against that. I mean, I wouldn't be against that. I'd love that, you know. Have an underdog driver win the Daytona 500, be in the playoffs, you know, that'd be cool. Is the blimp cam turned off?
Took care of his car, too. Look how clean it is. No fender damage, nothing. Passed a lot of cars.
I'm still impressed with his teammate, Joe Logano, in second place right now with all the
Yeah, it is.
front splitter. Right here with Eric Jones.
Still saw so much dirt right there. Having trouble putting the throttle down off of that back bus stop.
Let's put this shit on. It's blurry anyway.
Kurt Busch goes to pit road.
Heavy damage to the nose of that car.
I'm gonna pull up the chat on here.
And that's Bowman on the inside. Alex Bowman 6th. Kyle Busch 7th is the 3rd car now on new tires. Blaney 2nd. Jamie.
Joey Logano just got passed by his teammate Blaney. All 3 Penske cars brought a different approach to the race tonight to see what would work in a couple of weeks when they come back. But Joey Logano, you mentioned the damage on the nose from running over the curb earlier. The handling went away on the car, but they didn't give up. Paul Wolf kept working on it. Look at those brake rotors blow. Look right there. You see the screen is completely missing on the front end of that car. They got it in great shape. Now here's Joey Logano running 3rd.
He's doing a great job of that car. I can promise you that is detrimental to the turn. Everything about what we're trying to do at this racetrack right now.
So of the drivers that stopped at lap 29, Blaney is the only one to advance into the top 5.
which lane you're in when you get to turn one on that restart. I think Blaney was able to get through some cars pretty easily, probably because of his lane choice, or that the lane that he was in, like we've seen him make it 3 wide on the outside of some of his other restarts.
Keselowski has spun from 8th place at the bus stop.
Go look at evil interviews on YouTube. Oh shit. What do you mean evil interviews?
We stay green. The last thing Chase Elliott would want is a caution right now.
Reddick and Bowman. Yeah, he got dumped.
Ooh, boy, just Bowman tried to squeeze by. You can see Reddick was just, he felt like he had the lane to get to the inside of Busher. Busher blocked him and closed the door, and then Reddick used the chrome horn.
Jeff, we've been talking about this bus stop all night long.
I don't know what you mean by evil interviews.
Non-issue, right? You go through it, no dirt, no mud, no anything. Obviously, they just ran 24 hours of racing on this thing with no dirt and mud back there. What's your opinion on that? Do you fix it, or is it our fault?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like for our cars, for these big heavy stock cars, they need.
Oh, I think that camera turned off also.
Keep guys from getting into the grass and pulling that dirt out there. But Blaney gets really closed up to our leader, Chase Elliott.
2.5 to go. Chase Elliott started this race last. After Alan Gustafson saw something on the car, he felt they had to adjust. The car had already been impounded from inspection, so they made the adjustment and took the penalty of losing their 7th starting spot and starting at the tail end of the field.
Oh, there's another camera.
Good job getting through that bus stop. You can tell Blaney kind of backed off a little bit, but he's making up for it. Them tires right here.
It looks like Blaney really carries a lot more speed into the apex of the corner, under braking, and then Chase Elliott's just trying to square up the corner and get a nice drive off.
2 to go.
I kind of want to live stream until the checkered flag. So, like, if that's tomorrow, I'm just live streaming for, like, 15 hours.
You couldn't get much closer for the lead here.
All right, Clint, where's the opportunity here for Ryan?
Message retracted. I forgot what you even said.
Can he make a move? Obviously, really good in the braking.
For turn 5 and 6. He's going to try to set him up here. Get close enough, you get in position. You may dive onto the inside of turn 5. You might do like we've seen a lot.
Oh, it was about Watkins Glen. I don't know why I deleted that message.
But he's outside.
Did you see how much?
Yeah, barely.
The back end was just out. 30 degrees on that 9 car. I thought he was spinning around.
But being on the outside of the kink put him on the inside at the apex of turn 5, and that's where he finished off. The number 9 for now.
Yeah, he's not done yet. No. You saw Chase Elliott just couldn't
My blunt.
car down off of that slow turn 3. And Ryan
Plan to smoke this later.
got to the outside. I did not think those guys were going to make it through that dog leg side by
That dog
side.
leg is so hard side by side like that. It's hard by yourself. You get really loose. That thing wants to slide out there. You dip those right sides off, you're in big trouble. And I thought he was going to get into Blaney and put them both off the track right there. Well, that was a leap of faith for Ryan Blaney. And it paid off. It got him the lead with a lap and a half to go.
You saw right there, Ryan Blaney was pretty conservative getting into that braking zone at the bus stop. The 9 of Chase Elliott really closed up on him.
But then he got a little dirt. We listened in on Chase Elliott and company.
I don't know if I said nothing. You got one more lap. That's what you got.
Oh boy, this is the final lap of that race.
1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. You're going to see some dive bombs, I can promise.
It's not from a lack of effort here.
Big dive bomb right there.
I think Ryan Blaney knows he's got the grip. He's got a fast race car. Just can't make any mistakes. But Chase Elliott.
I gotta see that wreck again after this.
That's the mistake you were talking
I love Chase Elliott's paint scheme. I hope he uses that all year. Or, I mean, I hope that's his main sponsor.
Besides the steering wheel, here we go to the banking for the final time. Case of beer. That's too much gap, Jeff.
I agree. He's going to have to close up the gap enough here and then get close enough to him out of the bus stop for the chicane on the front straightaway.
How much? Is it too much or just enough?
Oh, he's in trouble. Blaney's struggling.
Little lock up there. Pressure.
Chase is there.
What he needed right here. Chase has it.
That was such a great race, the Clash.
Blaney has the acceleration. They're up in the east banking for the final time.
It's going to all come down to this braking zone.
Try to force a mistake is all Chase Elliott can do. Push him. You know he's going to push him hard. Man, he's got brake. Look how the brakes are high.
He gets there. He's there.
Brakes are Elliott inside in the chicane. Ryan Blaney. Here comes Kyle Busch. And it's a drag race to the line. Kyle Busch is going to steal the Busch Clash. How about that?
Oh, I did not see that one.
Hey, I thought they were buddies.
I thought they were not anymore. Not tonight, anyway. But think about this. When Blaney won, remember when Blaney won in Charlotte on that roval because somebody else had contact and spun around with Jimmy Johnson. Future Blaney was the recipient.
You can see why Ryan Blaney was having trouble getting in the corner. Did you see the sparks flying off his rear brakes getting into that last corner of the chicane right there? Couldn't get in. No, it looked like his brakes were coming apart. Big time too hot. Watch the brakes in the back of this.
So he knows that Chase Elliott's going to try that outside move. Finally gives him enough room. Chase gets in there.
Did it start raining again?
Oh man, Chase really just door slam.
I think it started raining again.
You can see his brakes just throwing sparks off of him.
You can see Chase had his hands full there. They were pretty deep.
Man, they won't let us in a coach lot anymore.
Going excited down there tonight.
And for the second time, Kyle Busch wins the Busch Clash with a last lap pass. He did it in 2012. Wow. Chase Elliott and Ryan Blaney exchanged helmets from their first Cup wins. They might be throwing helmets at each other in a minute.
Did you say it was over? I'm just wondering, when they were going in the bus stop, did you say, oh, it's over?
I thought so. You could definitely see Blaney was having big time trouble with his brakes.
Rain coming down again. Looks like we'll have more rubber burning tomorrow, folks. I feel like we're still going to race tonight. I kind of expected this next rain cell.
Lucy, I think he's got some explaining to do. Man, the grin on Kyle Busch's face right now. That's the only thing. You know Kyle was watching those two. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. I saw Kyle up in the east banking, and he's about 20 car lengths back. And I almost said, you know what he's hoping for? I don't want to say that. Hey, but the year he had last year, new crew chief, things are fixed. No. Things are repaired. Things are better. We don't say fixed up here, Clint.
Look at the comment under Kyle Busch's latest tweet.
What a crazy race. And what a surprise ending.
One thing that is always stupid to do, read Twitter mentions people be silly on what they see versus reality. Oh, you mean like blaming you for the big wreck because you were bump drafting a newbie 15 laps in? Wait, that wreck wasn't Kyle's fault, right? Was that wreck Kyle's fault?
The all-new Bronco Sport, built to go through snow or any other type of terrain.
Train, what's under the armor? That's like back in your era. Christopher Bell. Now that's going to get him to the rear bumper. Big show.
That was just racing. People are stupid. That was literally just a racing. He was bump drafting. I feel like I was more on Bell for not knowing how to bump draft properly. But even then, I feel like it's still not his fault. But if you were to blame somebody, like...
It's awesome to start off a year with a win, non-points win, but would love nothing more than to be right here this Sunday.
You talk about crew chief Ben Bayshore, first race with him as your Cup crew chief. Seems like a pretty good start right there.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean,
the way I see it, Kyle had a good run, bumped Bell, then bumped to 10, and then Bell bumped to 10. Bell could handle the bump, and the 10 could not. If you can't keep your car, keep control of your car in a bump draft and get out of the pack and ride. Yeah, I feel like it was more on Bell.
Coming up next week or 2 weeks.
All right, good luck the rest of this week, Kyle.
10th Clash win by Joe Gibbs Racing, most of any team in the history of this race, which dates back to 1979. Kyle Busch the winner, and as you saw in the inset, two best friends have some fender mending to do.
Well, there's no best friends on the last lap, but you come to the last quarter, Mike. These guys were both,
for the win.
They were both really going for it.
Well, the Busch Clash did not disappoint. We had a lot of the unexpected. We had a wild ending. And, Clint, I did not disagree with you coming out of turn 2. It looked like that was a large gap to make up.
Oh, yeah, no chance. Boy, I was wrong. Oh, well, hey, that's what you're going to see on road courses. And I love that NASCAR decided to put the Clash on this road course. And that was some great action. Just a great way to get Speed Week started here at Daytona.
All right, let's hear from Chase Elliott. Jamie?
Boy, led 4 laps tonight. Coming from the back of the field, you put on a fun show for us to watch. But Chase, we just saw you talk to Ryan. We know you guys are good buddies, but there's no points on the line. But he's got the wrecked race car. How do you balance that together?
Well, I mean, neither one of us won. I mean, that's the big one. But, yeah, I was close enough to drive it in there. And, yeah, I feel like I'd be mad at myself for not at least trying. I mean, obviously, I don't mean to wreck anybody much, especially him. Some guys I wouldn't mind, but he's not one of them. So, hopefully he's not too mad at me. I feel like you gotta go for it here in an event like this and in a situation. So I can't be sorry about going for the win, but certainly didn't mean to wreck him. Drove in there and
oh shit.
Yeah, just that corner gets so tight. And I didn't want to just completely jump the curb to the right. But I felt like I tried to get over there as far as I could to it, and at that point we were coming together at the same time. But yeah, hate it. We had a fast Lumar Chevrolet in a position to have a shot at it, so we'll try again Sunday.
All right, the 2020 NASCAR Cup champion. Let's go over to Bregan's, Matt.
Well, the receiving end of that last lap contact, Ryan Blaney. I know Chase said he hates that it happened. You guys are battling for the win. He made the move. Give it to me from your perspective.
Too. It didn't work out for either of us, so we were just racing hard and a little bit fresher tires there. We saved the set and got back to second there, and I kind of score was really good. I had to use up a lot to get to him, and I tried to protect, and I drove into the last corner really deep to try to make sure I didn't protect or get dive bomb like that, and we just came together there. So what are you gonna do? But I appreciate the Penske boys doing what they do. I missed turn 1 over there leading earlier, and they were able to recover for that. So thanks Great Lakes Flooring and Menards and Ford, and learn something for next week, I think, and excited to get the 500 going this weekend.
All right, thanks, Ryan.
Thanks, Regan. It's the Busch Clash. You've got to go for it.
Well, and you heard him say he used everything up, Ryan Blaney did, to get the lead from Chase Elliott.
Yeah, you can see Chase or Ryan Blaney was having trouble getting into the corners. That was Chase's opportunity, and that's a win, by the way. He went for it. That's what a race car driver's supposed to do.
Kyle Busch led the last 300 or 400 feet, all the way to the finish line. We're from the studio after this. You're watching the Busch Clash on FS1. It never disappoints. But some are very disappointed.
This is Carl. Carl shopped for the lowest mortgage rate and chose AmeriSave. Perhaps the first decision in his life he won't regret. Unlike the hitchhiking incident that took his thumb, which ruined his career as a hand model.
It's over.
And his marriage to Europe's #1 foot model.
We are in love.
And his signature dance move.
8 people watching me just sit here under rain delay. The fun.
Lost on him at all. Visit AmeriSave.com now. Lower mortgage rates mean higher savings.
In some places, they tax flatulence, the kind that comes from cows. If you're 100 in New Mexico, you'll pay no state taxes now. In Hawaii, there's a credit.
Can we just go back racing?
Absolutely. A deduction on upkeep. Intuit TurboTax Live.
Doesn't look like they've lost the track, just looks like a drizzle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it doesn't...
That he takes care of his truck, and WeatherTech has always been the ultimate protection. From floor liners to no-drill mud flaps, to tech liner for your truck bed, to bump step, to the handy under-seat storage system.
A couple of years back... Oh.
Secure in any cup holder. Order your American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
That sounds like a fun idea. A couple years back, it started raining at the All-American 400, and the entire grandstands were invited to turn laps to dry fairgrounds Speedway Nashville. That was a hoot. It'll also never happen here, but we can all dream. I would love that.
Wouldn't you like to know?
So they're still going to keep drying the track, which is good.
Leave me alone, no telling you to see me gone. Dark clouds, you gon' see me storm.
It's almost 8. We've been under a rain delay since 3. Since like 3:25, I think.
With unprecedented access,
You gotta get up on the wheel and make things happen. Expert analysis, this takes it to the next level.
and the only place
3:29, yeah.
behind the wheel, join us behind the desk.
NASCAR Race Hub, weeknights at 6 Eastern on FS1 and the Fox Sports app.
I do think we are racing tonight.
I love how both Chase Elliott and Ryan Blaney are like, well, we both
Year NASCAR from the start of NASCAR, the current day, which year would you choose and why?
So that's the
It'd be
track
hard for me
drying,
to
right?
pick
It's
a
actually
exact
looking pretty
year,
good.
but I'll go back to what I was talking about earlier. When I was talking about Earnhardt and Tim Richmond and Rusty when I was watching him at Watkins Glen that day, and smoke rolling off the tires. It was before radial tires, and you know the car's aero didn't matter near as much as it did.
Even though they didn't pay any points, they might have paid a beer for each other later, but that was about it. But they got wrecked, but they were tough going for it. I love that part about it.
Well, we talked about it in the pre-race show. It wasn't about a solid finish. It wasn't about points. It was about the checkered flag waving just a few feet beyond those two drivers right there. Ryan Blaney, I know he had fresher tires, but he was so good on restarts. But I will say this. Kyle Busch on that
I feel like we're going to be racing within the next hour.
and just licking his chops when he saw
I think I've said that like 5 times during this live stream, but I really feel like we are now. Let me see the radar.
and that is a big deal to Kyle Busch.
IAFisher.com? What's that? Oh, that's that.
a new crew chief Ben Bayshore. That has to give him confidence, even though it was just the Busch Clash. It's the way to get a new season started.
Definitely. I mean, when you think about it, Kyle Busch, you think about him, he would have been up there.
I've never met a dude with the last name Fisher.
But he was the one that took
Only
advantage of the
ladies.
situation. So taking a win's a win.
That one lady was a bitch too.
To start off speed weeks.
You bring the same car back for week 2 because, of course, we're racing on this this track week 2.
I don't know if you bring the same one back, but you learned a lot. I promise.
You learned a lot.
Yes, you did.
Like what? What could you take from this race that was just 35 laps and an exhibition that you can use week 2?
Well, you had no data with this aero package or with this tire because.
I mean, I feel like this right here, or let's look right now. They said it's just light drizzle, and they're not losing any progress because of it. So I feel like the rest of that, the rest of this cell, I think is just gonna be drizzle, which isn't gonna. I mean, I feel like we can't go racing until that drizzle is gone, but it's not gonna affect the drying. And then
they learned a lot. Now you got to go in the motorhome and say, okay, get it over with. Start tomorrow. We got practice qualifying, so it's a great way to start the week.
We will be here.
We fucking had seen one just a few seconds ago. A radar. Well, yeah, but that radar was not good. The radar that they have on Twitter is not good. It's like, it's the white shit. They don't have the satellite, and it's farther away, so. Why can't we have wet tires? Because they're going too fast for that. At road courses, it's okay because they don't go too fast, but they can't do it at the other tracks because it's too fast.
Have a responsibility to manage their dog. See those eyes?
But honestly, I wouldn't even want, racing in the rain on oval tracks. I wouldn't even want that. I feel like it would just be like annoying.
Jump in the car and get ready for an adventure-packed trip. Welcome to the off-ramp.
Plus, rain delays leave the possibility of a night race. When there's a race that's like scheduled in the daytime, I'm like, well, maybe there'll be rain and it'll be a night race. But if there's rain tires, then there's no possibility of that ever happening.
Turns into an unbelievable moment. Weeknights at 7 on Fox 68. On Jeopardy!
My best friend was on Jeopardy, and she and Alex ended up arm wrestling.
This time, no arm wrestling. Wow. Yeah.
I am a proud lifelong fan of Jeopardy.
Most fans know who created the game, but this sounds fishy. It was your pet fish?
It was named Merv, after Merv Griffin.
Can you guess how Sam will do? What is it, Causeway? Blacktop? Extra day?
Weeknights at 7:30 on Fox 68. You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1.
Fox Sports celebrates and honors the black sports pioneers who made
Yeah, it's been over 4 hours, almost 5 hours. My friend is he's 18, and he's having a glass of wine with his dinner. That's the friend who is, at Daytona. He went to dinner during the rain delay. And he has a glass of wine with it. Wine is fucking disgusting, too.
Is that it looks like we have a window out there in Daytona. Shannon, Larry McReynolds, Bobby Labonte. So we are hanging tight, and And again, thank you so much for hanging with us as we went through some programming, watched the Golden Hour, the making of Days of Thunder, as well as the Clash, which was such an exciting race. But like I said, they are currently drying the track, and every effort and all signs right now point to the fact that we are going to be able to get this race in this evening. And you got to give NASCAR a lot of credit for continuing to try to get this race in tonight.
You got to give me a lot of credit. I have not give this ship up. You and your little cute little animations and your weather apps, but I have not given this ship up.
Kicking us right under the bus, isn't he?
I'm going to keep having the faith that we're going to get this thing in.
We have been watching the radar just as close as everybody at home, so we have been watching very closely.
We stole your phone, and you panicked for a while, so I will have to say, Larry's right on that. But to your point, Larry, at NASCAR, I've seen this happen so many times that they will not give up. But, and I think that's just, great for them. I mean, always try, because you never know when it does lighten up a little bit and they can get the opportunity to get the race in.
Well, most of my years of racing and a lot of Bobby's, we didn't have all the weather equipment that we have. It was kind of more of a seat of the pants. Well, maybe we can, maybe
Watching my Hornets play now till the race starts back. Yeah, I saw on Twitter they were playing.
If there's a chance or if there's not a chance, and I think they feel like that this continues to hold a pretty strong possibility of getting it in.
They know the difference between a drizzle and a sprinkle. They do. Let's remind you how things looked there at Daytona earlier this evening. We only have 15 laps of Daytona 500 complete, but it was a very special day, as it always is. Lap 3, we had the tribute for Dale Earnhardt. Of course, this is the 20 years since the death of Dale Earnhardt on the last lap of the Daytona 500. Threes flying high throughout the racetrack. And then, unfortunately, we did have a big one very early on. Christopher Bell, Eric Almirola sparking this. Drivers involved in some way in this wreck. Now, we're not saying 16 drivers are completely out of the race, but there's certainly damage to a lot of race cars, and they haven't been able to work on the cars. They can't work on them under red flags. Of course, the rain came, I should say, and that's where we have been since then. Cars covered up, drivers going to get stuff to eat and zooming with us and going through drive-thrus, doing whatever they can to kind of keep their mind on the fact that
Score
we are
AMH, what?
in tonight. Let's revisit the wreck, okay? Let's revisit the wreck. Driver, what did you see happen out there?
Yeah, Kyle Busch was coming off for turn 2 behind Christopher Bell and had a great run, gets in the back of him, pushes him into Eric Almirola. He pushes Eric, and not once, but probably twice, Eric gets a little bit out of shape. And you guys see how easy it is to get out of control. And we're going down the straightaway. He gets sideways, and once he gets a little sideways, right into Alex Bowman, and then it's like Mike Joy would say, and the big one happened. Yeah. So, unfortunately, it was on lap 14, and it just tears up so many race cars, and unfortunately, that happened.
It was that second bump. It was the second bump. One bump,
like it,
good, 2 bumps.
Score of the game?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, the Hornets game? I'll check.
Not his fault. It's just trying to push him ahead. They just got him a little bit sideways.
Yeah, we had one caution earlier, so this was only about 6 or 7 laps after that restart, and this was like the second and the third place car that was involved, and you could see it. They were 3 wide, 7 or 8 rows deep, and when one car gets into another car,
the Hornets are losing right now.
So many of those.
Halftime.
We're lucky it wasn't 20 to 25. There were a few that just barely got by.
All in the front right there. All right, let's check in with one of the drivers that were in the field. Kyle Busch is joining us now on Zoom. Kyle, thank you for taking a few minutes to join us. I'm sure that you are watching that radar as much as all of us are watching.
Kyle, you're going to win today, right? Once we finally, it's been fucking like almost 5 hours.
Yeah, sure. Obviously, we were just all kind of running along.
We're at half. We'll come back. Yeah, I think you guys will. Who do the Spurs even have?
Moving and getting a little bit forward motion. So I didn't feel like anything was too out of the ordinary. Came off a turn 2, gave Christopher a couple.
The Spurs, they don't have Kawhi no more, so they're not gonna. Like, wasn't that all they had really?
He has the 20 has to the car in front of him. So when I heard when he was within a quarter's gap of the guy in front of him, I got out of the gas and he went up there and gave Eric a bump. And I guess
when did Kawhi leave the Spurs?
Kind of set it off, but it's a tough break for all those guys. I mean, we're all running around there trying to bide our time. You do push. You go back to lap 3 or 4.
I'm looking forward to the Suns game. Is that even going to be on national TV tonight or no? Fox Sports. Oh, Fox Sports Arizona. So no, I can't even watch that. That sucks. I wanted to watch the Suns.
We had about 50 minutes of practice on Wednesday. But it's been a good speed.
Dude,
week
is
so
he good?
far. I mean, you win the Busch Clash regardless of the
Look at
circumstances.
the Hornets
top
have.
5 in the duel. If nothing else, it's a good start with you and your new crew chief, Ben Bayshore.
Oh, they have Gordon Hayward. I didn't even know that.
It's definitely a good start. We've certainly had, you know, many.
Oh, I didn't even know they had LaMelo Ball either.
Looked much rougher. So to have a win in a top 5, that's a good start. We'll keep that rolling. But
They actually got some good
you know, we
guys.
just kind of feel like we're a little bit behind the 8 ball with this race car.
I mean, they're under 500, but they're 6th. They're still in the playoffs as of right now.
Slower than I'd like it to be. I would not call it.
My Suns have been doing good, 16 and 9.
Fast car, and I was excited. We had a good race all race long, and we got torn up anyways. But you know, that's the nature of plate racing. But today, I just can't quite get it with this car. So we're kind of scratching our heads a little bit. We made tons of changes, just all pure for speed. You know, having a feeling that we were going to get into a nighttime ending, and here we are. We're already in a nighttime on lap 15. So I feel like
Hornets are decent. Yeah, they're all right.
Opportunity for us here to have a successful race, but we're going to have to work for it. That's for sure.
Yeah, so Kyle, to that, I heard you the other night say this car won't pull up to anybody, and so for everybody at home to understand, I mean, when you try to pull up, I mean, and you have to have somebody behind you. Is it a better car to push? Or
I like during rain delays when they actually stay on the air. I don't like when they cut away to like reruns and shit like that. Shelby? I think I have that one, honestly.
I've kind of noticed that, you know, having a
Oh, I
teammate
don't.
in front of me and a teammate behind me is not good. You know, having a different make and a different team car, whether it's a Ford or a Chevy in front of me or behind me, is certainly a better way for me to go. Unfortunately, that's going to kind of tie my hands behind my back when it comes down to the end and trying to be helpful to teammates and stuff. It just seems
Almost 4 hours, and then 5 hours, 40 minutes.
Then it does go forward. So that's unfortunate. But those are
The first stream was an hour and 43 minutes, and then for whatever reason it cut off. It wasn't even internet. I think I FaceTimed myself, and that was like too much for my computer. Didn't even know how to handle that. It was just like, what is this?
We got in line right off the start, and him and I dropped anchor so bad. We were 20th on lap 3, and finally him and I we separated from each other. We never saw each other the whole rest of the night, and we had a decent run of it. So sometimes that happens, and you just kind of have to figure.
Someone has their cursor left on the screen. You got to move that.
Runs well with, and that's a product of.
Look at that. They have the cursor on the screen.
Figuring it all out.
Hey, Kyle, I know we have to get through the 500 first, but we do have Daytona Road Course next week, and obviously
That's gonna be fun. I'm probably gonna live stream during that too.
That win. Did you like the clash on the road course, and kind of does it help at all looking forward to week 2?
Well, when it came out as the news release, I think a year ago, I was like, oh great, you know, we got to run a road course at Daytona. I'm not sure these cars are made for that, but. Then we had the issues with not being able to go to Watkins Glen last year or Sonoma, so we ended up coming here and running a race on the road course, and then having the clash the other night, you know, and having also then California not allow us to come back for the start of this season on the oval. It opened the door up for the Daytona Road Course to be race number 2 on the calendar. So the clash race was definitely.
Do you guys think that they're gonna put the Daytona Road Course in the game? In NASCAR Heat 5?
In order to be able to get better prepared.
I think it'd be absolutely ridiculous not to.
Race of the year, and hopefully what
Or NASCAR Heat 6.
Will pay dividends into making our car a little
Sorry.
better for when we go back there. Well, when we come back here on this Sunday.
Kyle, I remember when you were first getting into the sport, I did a feature with you. We went ice skating out at Rockefeller Center, and I was a little jealous to see Clint Boyer and you guys doing the interview on a horse. All right, how did this go? How did they convince you to do this? And I guess, what'd you think of Clint's interviewing skills?
His interviewing skills are terrible, but besides that, you know, it was interesting. You know, he called.
It's NASCAR 21. Did they say that?
Let's do this. And I was like, all right.
Did they like announce that?
I have an idea that it's not just going to be a normal kind of sit down. That it's going to be a bit more Boyer-esque.
People don't really take time to learn how nice of a guy Kyle. He really is. Like, he's one of the greatest guys. He has like anger issues. I mean, I have anger. Well, not much anymore, but I used to have a lot of anger issues. But it doesn't mean you're a bad person. I don't even think he has that much anger issues. He just loves winning, and he has such a love for racing. And then when he doesn't do well, he gets upset. And I can understand that, you know, to have that much of a love for racing that you get upset for not winning. You know, most people would just be like, oh well, but he really does care.
Those are more fun.
Kyle, thank you so much for doing that piece with Clint, and of course, for taking a few minutes to join us here while we wait out the rain. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Looking forward to getting back. You guys all stay excited and stay hydrated. Get you some rowdy energy.
These guys will not let me drink rowdy energy.
None
Kyle.
for her.
Kyle,
None for her.
Nothing. They do not want any of that. Well, we're going to be here until
Peacock's got Harry Potter. You got the school, the spells, the brooms.
the racetrack and get this season started.
Hey everyone, so I did not plan on making this video today, but it is official, the NASCAR Heat Series is officially over. According to Adam Stern, Motorsport Games will be dropping the NASCAR Heat name in favor for a new name in 2021. So yes, before anyone gets scared, we will have a NASCAR game in 2021.
Okay, that's good.
Quickly or something like that, you know, not extended.
I feel like it would have gotten weird after a while to just keep calling the games like the number. I feel like after like 7, it would have just been weird.
A bunch of races. He's still looking for the win here in the Daytona 500, but he's off to a great start. And I think I read somewhere where he said, "Hey, I feel like I got 10 more years of racing." So he's got a long ways to go in.
He's 35, 36. I would say Kevin Harvick is still 45.
Right.
You know,
I still have NASCAR 14. Damn. I want NASCAR. Well, I want NASCAR 15. Because NASCAR 15 and NASCAR 14 are just the same game, but NASCAR 15 just has the updated schedule and the cars. So honestly, I feel like I never played NASCAR 14 or 15, but I feel like NASCAR 15 should never have been released. And they should have just made a DLC update for NASCAR 14, because it was pretty much just the same game.
Hey, Christopher, thanks for taking a few minutes to join us. We've been watching the highlights during this rain delay, and I know that you went back and watched what happened out on the racetrack. What have you sort of dissected and figured out?
Yeah, I mean, obviously that was really disappointing and not ideal at all.
You still play NASCAR 09?
Zero intentions.
About 2 years ago, I was playing NASCAR, or NASCAR 2011 for the Wii.
Staying forward, so definitely, you know.
I think I played that. I think the last time I played that, I played that stoned one time, and I think it was the last time I ever played that. That was like probably July 2019. NASCAR 15, the racing gameplay is awesome. You know, people gave shit to the NASCAR 15 game, but I mean, obviously I've never played it, so I don't really know. But it looks good. Like, it doesn't look bad. Was the NASCAR Heat games any good? But you don't play that? You haven't played any of the Heat games? NASCAR Heat Evolution sucked. NASCAR Heat 2 was better. But still sucked. NASCAR Heat 3 was just terrible. I fucking hated NASCAR Heat 3. NASCAR Heat 4 was actually pretty good. And NASCAR Heat 5 is a little worse than NASCAR Heat 4, but it's alright. It's pretty good.
So, yeah, Chris did a great job the other night in the duel and really impressed a lot of people. And, you know, we were listening to the interviews earlier tonight after when it started to rain. And I know Clint Boyer was talking, and listened to Kyle Busch talking a minute ago. If we would have seen other laps running, I mean, people were pushing and stuff like that. And I know that.
Oh, they say the race is expected to resume at 9. That's good.
Obviously, is there a difference that you've seen maybe throughout
down at the program alert?
This race that maybe we didn't catch?
Daytona 500 has been delayed due to weather.
Good as others, like your Toyota to a.
But then it said that it is expected to resume at 9.
Yeah, it's very interesting. You know,
Kevin Harvick leads after 15 laps. Race expected to resume at approximately 9. That's good. I'm happy.
Like us being overly aggressive or anything, but just trying to keep our line out.
This race is probably going to end after midnight too.
The Toyotas, there's no doubt about it. The front ends are very kind of odd shaped. It seems like the Fords are able to push a little bit better, and we have to be extremely careful, as I learned right there. So yeah, it's pretty tough to get the bumpers to line up, and just I guess barely missed it.
Talking about working with your new crew chief, Adam Stevens, just take me inside some of the early meetings between the two of you.
So
guys.
for you,
What
3
do you
a.m.
guys, talk about in
Wait,
terms
where are
of
you at?
This season and expectations for this season.
Yeah, so it's funny. It started, you know, back in November whenever.
Where are you at? You're 3 hours ahead.
It really started
What?
as just getting to know him, right, on a personal level. We just got done off of Phoenix, and it wasn't really very much business going on.
You don't know if he'll make it. Well, then he got some. You need a monster, bro. Like, I don't care how tired you are. You can't fall asleep during any NASCAR race, but definitely not the Daytona 500.
And now we're full business. So
Morocco.
it's a lot of fun to be able to get to know Adam on a personal level, and now it's time
What time is it in Morocco?
and in the car and in the cockpit. So we're slowly building our notebook together. And, you know, it started off with practice on, I guess that would have been Wednesday, having that first practice run.
It's 8:12.
You know, my number scale whenever I'm talking about
Oh, no.
balance and stuff like
What
that.
time is it in Morocco?
Yeah, we're starting to build our notebook, but we got a long way to go.
Oh,
Well, you guys
2:12.
are a duo that I think everybody is looking forward to see what you guys can do this year. Maybe especially when we go to Bristol, right? Christopher, what do you think?
6 hours ahead.
That one circled?
Bristol Dirt Race is definitely one I have circled.
So the race will probably end for you around like 6 a.m. I'm not gonna sleep properly.
No worries.
You can't sleep during a NASCAR race. Definitely not the Daytona 500. I don't care.
Other drivers who are waiting to climb back into their race cars, and this is a sight we like to see right here. Jet dryers, air Titans still out there on the racetrack. And what about that? NASCAR expects to start racing at 9 p.m. That is a good sign. Right now, we're going to go to Radioactive Best of Daytona.
My friend said there's no chance they race tonight.
And me, we'll be back. Hello and welcome into this Race Hub Best of Radioactive from Daytona International Raceway. I'm Shannon Spake.
God damn it, I hate when they do this shit.
Look back at some great Daytona races. First up, let's head back to the 2020 Daytona 500. A dramatic, emotional.
Let's name some more cities. All right, yeah, I already have all the racetracks.
Back to back in the Great American Race.
Or every place with a racetrack I have. So yeah, but let's name off more cities. And I have all the MLB teams.
I guarantee you there's a lot of butterflies.
I probably have most of the NBA teams. You know what I definitely don't have all of? The NHL teams. So I'm just gonna. Monza, I do think I have that. Yeah, I have that. Alright. Oh, I'm just gonna name off all of these. And then...
Now here we are, 24 hours later.
Where are the New Jersey Devils? Oh, you know what I don't have? Jersey City. I think that's probably where it is anyway. I think I do already have Newark, because I've been there. Yeah, I already have that. New York Islanders, New York Rangers, Flyers, Penguins, Capitals, Detroit, Florida, Nashville, Tampa, Anaheim. Do I have that? I think I do because of the Angels, but yeah, I have that. San Jose, yes, I have that. Calgary, I don't have that.
What do you say, Mike? We're gonna try this again? Same song, second verse.
Edmonton, I think I do have Edmonton. Yeah. Ottawa. Oh, Ottawa. And Winnipeg. Nice. Alright, now I'm going to read you guys what you guys got. Burlington, I think I have that. Yorkshire, I think I have that also. Burgaw. Queens. Yeah, I have that. been to Ottawa? I want to go there. I kind of just want to go anywhere. Burgaw. Okay, actually, where is that? Burgaw, North Carolina. That's a weird name.
We'll give you further updates on Ryan Newman as they become available to us.
Did Ryan get out? I haven't seen yet. They're down there with him, but Jason said he didn't say anything on the radio, so I'm not sure. Down there working.
Been to Toronto? Yeah, I have Toronto on here. I'd love to go to Toronto. Toronto.
Ryan,
Toronto.
has been this for a really long time. No matter what, you know, he takes
DMC?
over everything going on right now. I hope all is well with him and thinking about it, him and his family at this point.
He was sent to the hospital following
Well,
that.
Nancy.
Just 2 days later, we see this
Nice.
tweet coming out from Roush Fenway Racing saying Ryan Newman has been treated and released from Halifax Medical Center. You see him there walking away with his 2 daughters.
It's so great to see that. And it shows you how tough Ryan Newman is.
Always such a huge range of emotions in the Daytona 500 and the 2020 Daytona 500 with that scary wreck with Ryan Newman at the end. Certainly.
Nantes.
So good to see him walk out of that hospital, holding his daughter's hands just a couple days later. Up next, let's spin back
Where's
to
that?
to the 2018 Daytona 500. The triumphant return of the 3 car is coming up.
I have 70 Capitals. NASCAR's calling for 9 p.m. restart. Yep, I'm excited for that. I feel like they said that like 20 minutes ago, but it's only been like 5 minutes. So, Portland, I have that.
She's the only one who communicate with.
I mean, I don't remember every city that I have, but there's some of them that I just remember like typing in that I just know I have.
It's Godzilla.
San Juan, I think I have that. Oh, I didn't? What? Damn, there's a lot of San Juans.
In theaters and streaming exclusively on HBO Max. March 31st, rated PG-13.
Eugene.
Why should your business go hybrid? When I'm in a race, I should be focused
Blacksburg.
But what if I had to run around worried about engine temperatures, thinking about changing tires? That's how some businesses manage.
Yeah, if I put in a name when it shakes, that either means it doesn't exist, like,
Expertise of a team designing best in-car
or I've just already typed it in, like,
who makes this car hum. So you can focus
yeah,
on, you know,
Bishopville.
It's a year since Fox Nation last visited the border as a new administration.
And like I said, guys, don't be looking up any city names.
Powerful than ever.
Just be, don't, like I said, don't look up city names. If you know some, just tell me that. Or, like, if you, like, are just looking around at, like, posters on the wall or some shit. Or, like, you see on the TV a city name, then, you know, you can say that, too, but... Greenville? I think I already have that. But I don't think it's in every state. Hamburg. I think I have that, too.
The 2018 Daytona 500 will go down.
Lincoln County? I know I have Lincoln, but I don't know if I have Lincoln County. I don't think they have counties.
Iconic 3-car to victory lane in his 20th try. And
You knew from trivia there.
he wanted to
Well,
capitalize.
it's just because I don't want to, like, cheat, you know? Like, I feel like if I look up city names, it's cheating. But, like, if I just, you know, see some, then... Welcome, I have welcome. Lincoln County.
20 years ago this week, the great Dale Earnhardt won the
Yeah, I don't think they have counties. York, I think I've tried that, but no. Near Obi?
Hardy drivers, 3 months of anticipation. Costly mistake early for Hamlin.
Harlow. That's a good one. Where's Harlem, New York? You'd think Harlem, New York would show up. Columbia. I mean, isn't that like a country? I'm pretty sure I have that. Oh no, Columbia. Yeah, I have that. That's like one of my biggest cities. Or Bogota, Colombia. Oh, I guess it's not anymore, but it was one of my big. Oh yeah, there it is, 17th. Columbia's a country. Augusta, I think I have that one too.
That changes everything with 10 laps to go. And another lead change as they come to 2 laps to go. Kurt Busch spins. I reckon behind us, inside. He should be the leader. On the brake, we're ready, guys. We're coming straight. Just go straight. Sorry, guys. It's overtime. They'll see the green flag and then...
I'm just like looking at spotters' names now on Radioactive. Lee, I think I have that one. Yep. Hope. We're almost at 17%, y'all. Someone give me a big one. Nick, that one's not. I think I'm just, because that's my friend's name, so I just tried that. Forest City? Where is Forest City? Oh, there's more than one. Nicholas, I've tried that one too. Salt Lake, yeah, I've done that too. Rio? Well, I got Rio de Janeiro. I already have that one, but...
Daytona has a way with just making memories. I want to wreck him, but I had to go. It's the Daytona 500. You wanted it bad, that's what you did. I was fortunate to be in victory lane 20 years ago, and I'm here again, but I'm driving. This is awesome.
There are going to be some kids that are going to have their picture with you that 20 years from now they hope to be here.
Oh yeah, let me try that. Raleigh, I think I've had that one.
Such an incredible story for Austin Dillon.
My dad lived there, so.
Coming up, we're going to head back another year to the 2015 July race where one Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I lived in Virginia Beach for a little bit. I think I have that one though, yeah. Denmark.
Still your best friend, and now your co-pilot.
Nice. I would not have got that one because that's a country.
Still an electric car, just more.
Lima. I think I have that. Yeah. Yeah, Lima. I remember typing that one in because I was like, wait, is that where lima beans come from? Canada? Where's that? La Canada, Mexico? There's a lot of Canadas in Mexico. It's kind of...
There's no need to be stressed. Geico makes it easy to file a claim online, on the app, or over the phone.
Yeah, but what if I never hear back? That's going to make me want to go,
No, your Geico claims team is always there for you.
That makes me want to celebrate with some fireworks. 5, 6, 7, go. Boom, 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 boom.
Geico, great service.
I don't think these are... I think these are states, so... Trenton? Oh, I don't have that one. That's a good one. Trenton, New Jersey.
Explore from anywhere. Work from anywhere. Recharge from anywhere.
anywhere is possible when your vehicle is serviced with Jiffy Lube. Your skilled technicians are here to help keep you and
Aruba?
your vehicle moving forward.
That's a country, I think.
With Jiffy Lube.
He who is good for making excuses is seldom good for anything else. Take Fuzzy Wuzzy 28, blaming losses on a lagging network. Only one, two. Verizon 5G Ultra Wideband is here. The fastest 5G in the world with ultra low.
Scranton, I got that one.
Becoming the best gamers in the game.
That escalated quickly.
5G Ultra Wideband, now in parts of many cities. This is 5G good routes, only from Verizon.
Welcome back to Race Hub as we look back at some great
I'm about to take a piss. Keep listing off cities, y'all.
to a show from the Super Speedway without Dale Jr. So here's July 2015.
There's a good crowd on hand. They've been taking shelter under the grandstand. But
Oh, shit.
out of their seats now because the rain has stopped. The track looking dry like it's supposed to look, and we're closing in on the start of this thing.
It may be late, but we are about to really bring the fireworks to life here tonight.
Great start for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He quickly gets away.
Green flag goes back in the air.
Alright, you guys name some.
Coming back to the green flag.
Chips in the center of the table now. Green, white checkers for all the marbles, and Earnhardt is away with the lead.
He's been dominant here throughout the evening. At Daytona, the final time off turn 4, Dale Earnhardt Jr. with the lead.
Oh, did I mention that when my house caught on fire, I was on shrooms? When my trash can caught fire the other day, I was on shrooms. It was kind of fun. But also just like, it was so many emotions, like, fuck, is my room destroyed? Is everyone pissed at me? Am I gonna get kicked out? But then it was also kind of fun. I also just felt sad too, though, because like I was afraid me and my dad's like relationship was gonna be fucked up. Cambridge, I think I have that. Then why race? I thought it was exciting. I like. See, the thing is, I want to see the biggest crash possible where no one gets hurt. Like, I would love to see that. Like, not even like I just want to see like the biggest fucking crash possible where everyone's just completely fine.
So good to see Austin Dillon okay as Junior Nation celebrates
Maputo?
victory at Daytona. When we come back, William Byron decided that 2020 was
Where's that?
his year to get his first career win, and it came at the Super Speedway.
I never even heard of that country, but I got another capital. 71. We're about 25 minutes away. Wrightsville Beach. It's weird because I have so many like cities in Canada that I've named, but like all up here. Does anybody know anything like up here? That'd be kind of nice to get. All like some of these too would be nice, and Greenland. If anybody has any like up here or up here, Greenland also, that'd be nice. Tanzania? Denton?
Hear ye, hear ye. Court is in session weekdays on Fox 68.
Where are you people from? Queens. I was born in Queens.
Dog owners have a responsibility to manage their dogs. See those eyes? Smart as a whip.
People's Court, Hot Bench, and Judge Judy.
Hot bench.
It's off the court I go.
I remember in 6th grade I took French class because it sounded like the word bench. And I thought that was funny. So I took French.
Hey there, welcome back to Race Hub. So the July race in 2020 was a first at the track as the regular season finale.
I wonder what the inside of the studio actually looks like, the Race Hub studio. Is it all green screen or what? Wind Vow, are you an Office fan? I've watched The Office, but it's funny. It really is. I'm not trying to like be at anything. Like it is one of the funniest fucking shows, but I feel like it is a bit overrated. Just a tad. Just a tad. It's overrated, but not to a point where it's an issue, you know? I feel like it's just the right amount of overrated. I think I have Clark. Yeah, I think I already did that.
Shoots on out in front of Kyle Busch, all the way to the outside wall. Kyle Busch in the wall. Oh man, they're wrecking behind you.
Jimmy Johnson and William Byron got through.
Gas it up and get by. Gas it up. Good job.
2 laps to go at Daytona.
Death Valley, that's actually a good one.
A tremendous move by Joey Logano gets him to the lead, and they're forward.
Oh, what? Why didn't it show up? It didn't shake.
William Byron is being
Fort Payne. Remember, John, I don't know, you probably just got in here, but don't look anything up. Just if you remember places, or you see something like on a poster or something, you know, or on TV, then yeah, you can type that in. I mean, you could look up like a spelling, but don't look up cities, you know? I just don't want it to be like cheating. Oh wow, there was a place. Orange Beach. Hell City. Rock Spring. I think I might have that one. St. Elmo. Lafayette. Dalton. Foley. Gulf Shores. Loxley.
We all knew having the season finale at Daytona was going to make a great race.
The regular season finale.
All season long, and of course it didn't disappoint. A great win for William Byron. And don't forget, that was the first victory for Chad Knaus without one Jimmy Johnson. Thank you so much for joining us here on NASCAR Race Hub. This is
Somerville, I have that one already. That's where Angry Grandpa lived. Rome, I have that. Noble. Honestly, I feel like I might have Kalamazoo. Alright, Arviat. Plantation, that's where X lived. Well, that's where he was born. Rest in peace. I live in Rock Spring, Georgia. That's cool. I used to live in Austell, Georgia. Are we at 17% yet? Yes, we are. That's awesome. When we reach 1 billion, that's going to be awesome.
And how much he meant to the sport. That's all this week on NASCAR Race Hub. Weeknights 6 p.m. Eastern, only on FS1.
That Dale Earnhardt show will be on Thursday. Larry will be in studio, as well as Andy Petrie, so you certainly don't want to miss that. Now, NASCAR has said that they plan on resuming this race at 9 o'clock. So if you were tuning in to see Cherry's Wild, it's going to debut next Sunday. Not this Sunday, because it looks like we are going to go racing out in Daytona. However, there are 16
I wonder if the Bay
cars.
Area.
The future of their race is sort of up in the air, because those are 16 cars that were involved in that wreck right before the red flag came out. So as soon as this red flag is lifted, the process is what?
Yeah, you know, there are some in the garage area, and they're out. Once you go to the garage area and you've been involved in
Lancaster, I might have that one.
The ones that are still sitting on pit road.
Oh, no, I don't.
Once
Okay.
that red flag is removed and we go back under caution, then they're under the damaged vehicle policy clock. you have an accumulative time of 6 minutes total, whether it's one time on pit road, 2 times, to get that car back up to speed. Once you get it back up to speed, that clock is removed. You can still continue to work on it on additional cautions.
The Daytona 500 should be over by now, and we're still in lap 15.
Yeah,
Luckily, we're about to get going, though.
To get repaired. But it's always a challenge for these guys because, as we saw, the mud ruined a lot of them. Splitters coming off them. That takes a lot of time to put it all back together. So drivers are going to be anxious to see if their crews can get them out before that 6-minute clock gets out.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest issues that we saw was the mud.
Mongolia Springs.
And we saw that also in the duel when we had some rain. One of the teams that we do know is out of the race is Daniel Suarez. He actually took to Twitter and he sent out this message. While I needed a few hours to calm down and process what happened, sadly,
Liverpool, I have that because I live near a Liverpool, and that's a soccer team. So.
Such a shame, he went on to say, but at the same time, I'm very excited for what's coming this year. I'm so fortunate to be part of such an amazing team that gave me a very fast 99 iFly Chevy Camaro. We'll bring another fast race car to the track next weekend and go to battle. Fist pump, strong arm. So Daniel Suarez is saying that he is done for the evening. One guy that we kind of talked about as one of those champions who has not yet won a Daytona 500, Martin Truex Jr. He was involved in that. We just watched the highlights pretty closely. We don't know the extent of the damage, so we don't know if his race is over or how far he'll be able to go. But he's a guy that really wants to get this victory. 1 for 16.
The Liverpool sucks right now. That's funny.
It appeared that their damage not extensive enough to put him in the garage here. We'll just have to see if they can get that 19 car back out there.
Yeah, I got to thinking about it. He had to go to the back of the pack because they changed a heat exchanger, oil cooler, something like that. So that put him at the back. Now, did that, play into where he was at in this scenario? But definitely, has a different play in it because as we talked to Martin this morning, he was very excited about his race car. He knew he had a fast race car. He was just hoping not to get involved in something like he did. So that's got to weigh on you as well, making that have to go to the back.
How do you restart this race at 9 o'clock if you're a driver? What's your agenda?
It's frustrating when it rains.
Manchester, yeah, I've tried that because I used to go to a Manchester all the time.
In that race car.
Manchester, New Hampshire, I used to go there all the time, and that's also a soccer team.
But it's always hard to get rejuvenated to go again, but these guys can do it, and it's, go back racing here shortly.
It's not their first rain delay that they're having to sit there.
Oh, shit, where was Gigi Allen born?
Sort of refocusing your mind.
Yeah, you really do. Yeah, they can do this, but you just have to.
Oh, fuck. Don't look it up. I know he was born in New Hampshire. Thing about that, though, see, the shittiest thing about rain delays, or not the shittiest, I mean, I guess the shittiest thing is the rain delay itself, but I just hate that after the rain delay, they still have to dry pit road. Waxhaw.
Geico for RVs. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more. Winning Motor Trend Truck of the Year 3 times in a row. That had never been done before. Then again, neither had a 12-inch touchscreen, 1,000 pound-feet of torque, or being the only pickup on Car Driver's 10 best list. So winning once will always be a proud moment. Twice, an accomplishment. 3 times, well, never been done before. It's just kind of our thing.
Now get $6,300 in total values plus $500 bonus cash on the 2021 Ram 1500.
I just used Taco Bell's app to build my own $5 cravings box. It's got a crunchy taco, chalupa.
Obviously, you'd start with the beefy 5-layer burrito.
More like a bean burrito.
It's all about the tasty burrito.
Eat like you and build your own $5 cravings box. Only online or with the Taco Bell app.
Wait, what? Wait, actually? Apex? How about Fortnite? Wait, actually Fortnite, like, spelled the proper way, might actually be... Fortnite. Oh my god, really? Oh my fucking god. That's what the speech takes to? The speed really corrects it to...
Daytona Beach is coming up on 9 p.m. And we've completed a total of 15 laps over the last 6 or so hours. The folks in the studio showed you the big one. We're going to take you all the way back to the...
Actually, pit road looks relatively dry.
An action back in the pack that led to the first caution on lap 3.
That was so long ago, dude.
Derek Cope squeezes William Byron up into the wall. That backs Bubba Wallace into Brad Keselowski, and that's where Bubba got that damage. Denny Hamlin had a front row seat for that one.
Let's go for a lap here with Denny Hamlin and kind of look at some of his decision-making in the early laps. He talked about, when we talked to him earlier in an interview about starting pretty deep in this field. Right here, he's going to get aggressive.
And now I'm looking for the sky to save me. Looking for a sign of life. Bro, can't Cary Town Center in Cary, New York was taken over by Epic Games.
He's going to slide up almost into Willie B again. Willie B's having a tough time with the 15 Derek Cope, that's for sure. Oh, it's not over. Here comes Di Benedetto, and the hole in the middle is going to close up on him. He didn't want anybody to pass him. That car was wide, wasn't it?
So now we go down into turn 1. We're up to speed now. You can see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. goes to the inside, maybe. I believe.
All right, so we had Bubba.
Aggressive and ambitious. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. closed up in a hurry. Now Denny Hamlin, he's like, no, I'm out.
I've seen enough. No mas. And bailing out. Now, a lot of the cars that went by him on the outside ended up in the middle of this at lap 15.
Yeah, the 20.
We also had
You saw that one in
Elliott
all of these
and
cars
Hamlin.
were exactly where that 11 was running when he decided to
That's-
bail out.
that's
So
the
it
guys
goes
we
back to
had.
what you were saying, Jeff. Man knows when it's bail and when
Yeah,
it's safe.
I'm telling you, he makes his own luck because, he makes some wise decisions, and that was one of them.
Now, you saw William Byron two-wheeling it there when he came down to the apron. They think they can fix that car.
Oh yeah,
And the
Chase.
damage didn't look
I'm gonna try your name.
But you never know when a car goes up on two wheels and slams down. He did get some
Nope.
pretty decent contact to the
Wait,
left
is
rear, but
Joshua?
He also goes a lap down because he was stuck in the mud.
So several of these cars will be unable to continue. If they entered pit road under caution before...
I'm kind of surprised that your last name isn't one.
Clock on NASCAR's damaged vehicle policy. Now that clock
It's a little surprising.
when the red flag is lifted and the caution flag resumes, they'll have a limited amount of money.
I think drivers are getting in their. Is that Chase? Yeah, it's Chase. Getting in getting in his car.
To their cars.
Drivers called to their cars.
Back underway. Let's go to Regan Smith.
Let's open up Twitter.
Well, 2020 Series champ Chase Elliott. Long rain delay right there. Almost like the 24 hours of Daytona right now. You've got experience in that. How has your night been going so far?
Yeah, it's been good.
That's a little weird. Chase Elliott's interview is happening right now, but he's in the car. But like in his interview, he's like probably pre-recorded. Notification.
This is nothing here. I'm excited and ready to get going. I hate that crash happened. There were 12 laps in the race. I'm not sure that was necessary, but glad we made it through our Napa Camaro, and hopefully we can just be there at the end, man. That's been such a hard thing for me to do over the years at this race. Haven't done a good
Almost
job
6 hours later, we're about to go back racing. Use Kurt. He has damage, so he's not even going to win now, so I feel like there's no point.
What are your thoughts here or concerns as you get ready to restart this race, Joey?
There's concerns. Probably every time there's a rain delay, there seems to be another crash, so hopefully we can avoid that part of it and, get this car tuned in pretty good. We've got minor
Athens.
damage on the right
That's
side
good. That's a
back
good
on
one.
the racetrack, so we'll try to fix that up here in our, when we get to our pit stop and try to get some stage points. Try to avoid some
Athens, Greece. Oh wow.
and,
You didn't even mean to give me a capital right there, and you did. Thank you.
hope I get the opportunity to do that.
Thanks, Joey.
Well, this looks like a scene straight out of a movie. Look at this car, and here is the driver, Matt Di Benedetto.
Holy shit.
You've had some time to sit and think about what happened. At this point, do you think there's any chance you get back in the race car and get out there?
I think our goal is to just beat the folks.
Grass Valley, California.
The grass and had to get towed to the garage. So that's our race at this point. You don't expect that on lap 15 of the race. But just thankful, I mean, we had a fast Motorcraft quick lane Ford Mustang, and I was talking to Edsel before the race and how bad he wanted the 100th win for the Wood brothers to be Daytona 500. We had a great piece, but yeah, not what we planned. And it's funny because I told my spotter Doug I was just about to key up on the radio.
You know something that doesn't make sense to me? How when drivers get in like a crash, they just go home afterwards. Like they don't even stay and watch the rest. Like I know if I got into a crash, I would just want to stay and watch the rest of the race. You know, you get free tickets to a race pretty much.
Of Henry Ford. He's a lot of these big races, and there's no bigger race than the one that's been interrupted that we're about to resume.
No, there isn't. The Daytona 500 is the biggest race and a huge event for the Wood brothers. They're going for win number 100, and boy, that would have been special to have an opportunity to pull that off here at the Daytona 500. That win will have to wait.
So other than the beer or two that we didn't get to have,
The alcoholic, Clint Boyer.
you got to get back in this race car after this long break. Where are you?
Very hard, especially the way the radar was. We've been watching it all night up here. You know, you're thinking no chance, and then maybe a chance, and then slight chance, no chance. Uh-oh, we're going racing. I got to put my fire suit on. I got to run out there, try to get a coffee, get something in you, get warmed up for this race. But it doesn't take long. You get going in that race car, you get that communication.
Wait, who's helmet? Oh, that's Bubba's. That's cool.
I'm telling you, it doesn't take long at all.
We started out in the daylight. And now we're going to go night racing in the biggest race of the year, the 63rd Daytona 500 on Fox.
Joey Logano racing with glasses on is one of my favorite things.
Come on, just trust me. Oh, trust you, like with the dollar oysters.
I don't think those are oysters.
You survived. So,
Wait, we can't go that way.
watch this. Think we're VIP. Wow. He does think we're VIP. And backstage. Trust me now?
I never doubted you. I did for a second, but it's gone now.
The all-new Sienna. Toyota. Let's go places.
Liberty Mutual customizes.
Wait, am I in one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand in front of the Statue of Liberty and talk about how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need?
Yes.
Huh. What happens in this one?
Seagulls.
Oh, I like it.
Who you like? Oh, Clint Boyer. Yeah, he's awesome.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty.
We're so embarrassed. We overpaid for this used car. We don't even want to show our faces around here.
Yep. Went to the wrong used car side.
Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price.
I used to not like Clint Boyer. Back in like
All right, kids. Coast is clear.
probably 2012 to 2014, I did not like Clint Boyer.
Shop millions of great deals.
2015 too. I think 2016 was when I started to like him. And now I love him.
Who's going to stop us?
Sir, Little Caesars has the lowest price pizza delivered guaranteed.
Price is one thing. Taste is another.
Thank you, I didn't even realize.
Pizza with Little Caesars. Three topping pizza is just $6.99. Pizza.
Amarola took a hard hit there too. The big one already happened. Yeah, the big one already happened. We've been waiting around for 5 hours and the big one already happened. Nearly 6 hours. Why is Kevin Harvick on the top of, like, on his, it says Brian Storm on his car.
And some of those completely unscathed, Mike, like our leader, Kevin Harvick.
So Larry McReynolds, we started this race in the daytime, thought there might even be a little sunlight. What are the drivers going to find when they fire these cars are different, running a car that was tuned for the daylight, now late at night?
Dodgers re-sign Austin Barnes.
The car will just gain overall grip. The track is going going to have more grip.
We're about to go back to yellow. It's gonna be weird for my eyes to adjust to that after almost 6 hours.
In their notebook from the dual race of the night that was run late at night, so they kind of know what to expect. Of course, they can't make any adjustments to compensate.
Honestly, under a red flag, like the no damage, like the no repairing under red flag rule, I think all you get if you break that rule is a 4-minute penalty. I think that's all you get is 4-minute penalty, which honestly, I feel like that's worth it because your repairs would take longer.
Maybe just 2 right side tires here.
Why don't you have a camera on Bush? Because he's already, well, A, somebody, like I was torn on Bush or Hamlin, and someone just said Hamlin, and B, Kurt Busch already has damage, so he's probably not going to win, so there's no point.
Jr. is going to take a good amount of work to get competitive. I mean, that car is still going to be out there on the track, but can they do enough work under the policy, right? The damaged vehicle policy to get it back up to speed? Because if they can get it up to minimum speed, then they can come down.
Oh, there's no Kyle Busch camera, so that's why.
Car in a decent place.
Now, this is Michael McDowell, who, like many drivers, came onto pit road. The race was red flag, never even made it to his pit stop. Anthony Alfredo, the Sawzall has had its way with, Tyler Reddick's car. Anthony Alfredo.
Bubba cam lag.
Sitting there. Now here's our live look in at the in-car cameras on the Fox Sports app. You can watch all the in-car cameras for tonight's
Ow,
race
fuck.
by downloading the Fox Sports
My
app,
ass
the
hurts.
Sports app for NASCAR fans.
I'm going to get my dog real quick. Actually, when they go back to yellow, I will.
You know, Mike, you mentioned that damaged vehicle policy clock, and just to iterate, it's a 6-minute clock, and it's a cumulative, and that includes entering and exiting pit road. Now, once you get that car back,
I want to check the radar real quick too, just to see.
the clock goes away. You can continue to work on it in future cautions, but you only have 6 minutes total under this caution to get that car back up to speed.
Ow, fuck, my ass hurts. I don't even know why. It's like my asshole too. Like, how does that hurt? Feels like I got a dick shoved up my ass. But I promise I didn't. It says it's still raining right now.
Look at Chase Briscoe. He went out for fast food.
That cell, oh, that sucks. It might miss it, honestly. But if that one misses, I think we'll be good to the end.
Two questions. By the end of stage 2, how many cars will be out of the race?
I think we all underestimated the number of cars eliminated.
Yep. Biggest mover. Number of cautions.
This manufacturer will win this thing, stage 2.
Which team?
Hello, Austin. How's it going?
And which of the drivers that are selected will finish highest?
Now, mind you, stage 2, guys, we're not even halfway through stage 1. A lot of racing. Jump on foxbet.com. Make sure you put in your picks. $10,000 on the line. Oh, it's my money.
That one might sting a little.
Know it.
I wonder what the over-under is on cars out of the race by the end of stage 2.
Kevin Harvick texted me during the break just a little bit ago. He said, man, are we really going to get back going? You know, now you're a TV guy, so when you're a racer,
Oslo? All right.
Mike, everybody's kind of texting one another, trying to get to NASCAR. Anybody got any updates? Are we going to call this thing? We're not. Kevin texted me earlier. I think he was on his PJs and his couch. I told him, hey, buddy, you better grab a coffee. I think you're going to be getting back in. He's like, no way. It's getting close to my bedtime. You know, that guy's getting
he's getting up there. Well, that heart rate's getting ready to go up. You saw Jamie McMurray.
Ladera Ranch.
That resting heart rate of 82.
I might have had that one already.
That spiked all the way up to 155
Yeah.
beats per minute. So,
When I see a hometown on one of the graphics, Tartu.
What's left of it?
This does not fall under
Nope.
minor adjustments, right?
That was a high-dollar race.
I don't see that one getting up to minimum speed.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, they're under that policy of how do we just go make a lap and gain one position.
That's like Di Benedetto said.
Right.
If he can make a lap, they will finish ahead of all the drivers whose cars are in the garage. And a lap might be asking a lot right there.
Might be more difficult than they think to make a lap.
You know, Brad, he was one of the ones we saw early.
I'm gonna go get my dog real quick.
When William Byron made the move to the outside, stacked him up above it, and then Brad was the third one in line. Be interesting if he keeps going. Look at this left front right here. Doesn't look bad. I think he's ready.
Now, if you're going
There's little.
if you're going to continue in the race, as Larry said, you must get to minimum speed. That means you must run a lap at least 170 miles per hour.
That's pretty doable.
For most of those cars, yes.
Some of them, not so much.
Getting ready to refire engines and restart the Daytona 500.
How do we ensure families facing food insecurity get access to their food? We needed to make sure that if they couldn't get to the food would come to them. We can deliver for food banks and schools. Amazon knows how to do that. I've helped deliver 12 million meals to families in need. That's the power of having a company like Amazon behind
It still smells like smoke down here.
That's the sound of refreshment. No question about it.
I got a question. Does camouflage actually work?
Let's see.
Wow. Huh.
Did not see that coming. Kind of the point.
Well, you wanted the quiet life, John. Dead batteries, empty streets.
Welcome to Advanced Auto Parts.
I need one of those.
Sold by Advance and Kirk West Auto Parts.
Why should your business go hybrid? When I'm in a race, I should be focused on taking a corner. But what if I have to run around, worried about engine temperatures, thinking about changing tires? That's how some businesses manage their cash. But with a hybrid cloud approach with IBM,
Why? How is the red flag still not lifted? We've been waiting so long for this. Yeah, we have. Reddick's done? Yeah, he is.
That is the north turn of the beach road course. Up the sand and then down what is now Route A1A. 1959, they came to this speedway, and there's the photo finish of the first Daytona 500. Lee Petty's Oldsmobile 42 was the winner. Here is the Harley Earl Trophy that awaits tonight's winner. He receives a miniature.
It's been more than 4 hours. It's been almost 6. Locust.
Hey, you never forget your first time, right? Well, the first time I was in Daytona, Dad and I, we decided to come down here and tackle Speed Weeks. Brought the modified down. Never forget it. He bought him a brand new dually. We come down here, the thing blew up halfway.
Hamlin's frozen.
So mad. We got down here, borrowed somebody's truck, got our rig down, and we had to hopscotch trailers back and forth to work on them at the motel every night. It was miserable, but we had a ton of fun. And
Engines are refired.
came over and took a tour of Daytona. Somehow, some way, it led to all this, and here I am standing to the legend himself, right next to him. It's pretty crazy how life works.
It certainly is. I mean, I remember the first time driving by this track. I was racing also at Volusia on dirt. Came by here. We didn't go in the infield or anything. We just came by and drove by, and I was just like,
Havana, I already have that one.
oh, how big this place
I think you told me that one earlier.
Thing real quick, Mike, is the first time I came here to drive a car, it was during a test session. And
Hate to break it to you, but it's been almost 6 hours, yeah.
and you're gonna run wide open eventually.
3:25 was when the red flag came out, so
Racetrack before. So I get out there, go up through the gears.
like 5 hours and 40-some minutes, but yeah.
Push the throttle down. I was like, I'm feeling pretty good. Then I'm gonna go wide open. I was already there.
So how much has changed since we dropped the green flag around
Yeah, it's been.
3 p.m.? Air temperature down
We raced for all of 20 minutes earlier.
track temperature
How long have I been streaming for?
down 14.
4 hours and 52 minutes.
The old hot rod's gonna stick pretty good now.
What Florida cities do you have down south? A lot. I can't even name all of them. I mean, all Florida's red, but that's not even all of them. Red flag is lifted.
If it has more grip, they're going to make more aggressive moves.
So the red flag has been lifted, and now work begins in earnest. Here they go to get these cars back out on track to at least make a lap or two and have a chance to get back up to that minimum speed of 100.
All right. Well, we already got someone driving backwards, so.
To plan it out, their strategy, exactly how they're going to fix this car in a timely fashion. This is impressive.
Well, I love some of the tools that these guys use to cut those sheet metal off. And you got to do it in a hurry. That 6 minutes goes by fast. Plus, they got to get to the end of pit road.
All that damage occurred a little more than 5 3/4 hours ago.
A lot of these drivers and a lot of these teams.
Cars are starting to roll off now.
Minute mark as far as the clock running.
That's because that clock started when they came onto pit road under caution before the red flag waved. Of course, the red flag stopped the clock, but they'll have to be quick to get back out there. Each car is timed electronically and individually as far as the damaged vehicle policy.
Larry, is that NASCAR? Do they send a clock down to these teams to be a monitor on the box, or is there someone, a crew member, that's keeping track of that?
I think they have the same data I'm looking at, Jeff. They should have the same data. It comes directly from NASCAR. And again, I'm sitting here looking at it, and now a lot of them has crept well over 5 minutes as far as time on the clock. In fact, we're seeing where the 12 car, Ryan Blaney, his 6 minutes has expired as well as Chris.
You guys want to know one like really stupid thing that NASCAR used to do? They would used to shorten the race like during the race. Like so like 2007 Kansas, like they were afraid that the race was going to be dark. Like it was going to be too dark. The race was 267 laps. But then like while they were racing, they decided to shorten it to 225 laps. They did that at Pocono. It was like going to be a 200 lap race, and then like while it was happening, they decided to only go 175. It's pretty dumb.
95 beats per minute. He's barely running.
Like I mean, I can understand like range shortening a race, like if you have to, but you don't do that. You know, it's pretty dumb. Tyler Reddick is stopped on the backstretch.
I bet he reset the wheel. A lot of times you'll get the toe knocked off, and how you had that wheel.
All right, Bubba lagged again.
Big wreck. The way that thing looks like it's been in, I guarantee you had to reset the wheel.
I've been looking for a sign to save me. Looking for a sign.
The local sod provider to Daytona is going to be pretty happy on Monday.
Pit road's open and almost everybody is coming in. Vince.
Austin Dillon was extremely pleased with his car and the little bit of experience he had with it. But
And we're just going right back into pit stops.
they're not going to make any changes. Crew Chief Justin Alexander pointed out these conditions very similar to what they had in the duel, and they were terrific then.
Yeah, I mean they won. How many viewers we got in here? 4. It'll go up. I'm getting a beer.
Yes, he comes off pit road third. There is your race off pit road, sponsored by Ram. So Chris Buescher, the 17, and Matt DiBenedetto, and Anthony Alfredo. They have exceeded the time allotted to repair those cars and get them back on the racetrack per NASCAR's damaged vehicle policy. This was instituted a few years ago to keep drivers from getting back in the race with a car that was badly damaged and might have more parts come off or cause another caution.
No, it's a smart thing that NASCAR's done, and it really is. It's a safety factor. Also, just keeps the flow of the race going, and really it protects the driver. Also, doesn't let them get back out on the racetrack in an unsafe vehicle.
That was a big issue for a lot of cars. Was actually good for the 23 car Bubba Wallace. We saw in the very first caution of the event, he got damage to the left rear. This gave his team an opportunity to work perfectly. They feel very confident they can get everything sealed up underneath the race car, and they're going to be good.
Got my Kyle Busch bottle opener. Plus 5,000 viewers. That'd be nice. Add Daytona 500 to the title. All right.
Mike, you see Tyler Reddick in the 8 car there. They have used up 5 minutes and 46 seconds of that 6-minute clock. So he's got what he's got. He's got to get that 8 car up to speed the way you see it right there. But again, once he does that, the clock goes away. The next caution, they can come in there and sit for 10 or 12 minutes and repair it, but they have to get up to speed before they can do that.
But the plus side, Larry, is he is going to pick up at least 7 championship points because at least that many cars are in the garage area with damage from this and the prior caution. Chase Briscoe makes a stop. He did not come in the pits first time around. Here's today's Ford.
Twerk for fuck no, dude.
Ford won 18 races last
I wonder if that
season.
already got me more viewers. Nah.
9 by Kevin,
That'd have been funny.
4 by Brad, 3 by Joey. Ryan and Cole added to the total.
We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Kind of worried about when the stream gets to 8 hours because I think like the archive doesn't save entirely. If it's like over 8 hours, I don't know. I think they made it like they changed it to 12 hours. Honestly, they should just let you save like any amount.
The windows are completely fogged up.
Yeah, and once you get going, they usually clear up. You know, I remember being down here, same situation. It gets so damp, so humid. You're starting to freak out a little bit. Man, I hope that thing, if it doesn't, clear up, I'm in trouble. I can't see out of this thing. But once you get some airflow, and they do.
Now, Denny Hamlin, the defending champion of the 500, will restart 13.
Kaz Gralla is the leader.
FedEx salutes their team members for continuing to deliver throughout the pandemic. And today's special Where Now Meets Next paint scheme is a nod to those helping to distribute vaccines across the country, helping us all get to next. Out of the fog and into the smog. Jamie?
Yeah, that's interesting. You mentioned that about the rear window. I noticed that on Kevin Harvick when I was standing next to the car, and you could absolutely not see inside. So I asked his car chief, Cheddar, and he said, yeah, once he's up to speed, that'll all go away, and he'll be able to see out. You can kind of see it's lightening up now, but looks pretty foggy from this angle.
Way to go, Boyer.
My friend said that they wouldn't let him back into the racetrack,
I'd like to get it
which is bullshit because other people are there, you know.
It makes you nervous. Well, and then
But like, you show them the tickets, right?
window here in the draft.
Here's Jamie Mack. Bit of bare bond on that front fender.
See, now he got up to speed, and look at how clear those windows are, to your point, Clint.
Earlier this weekend, Jamie introduced the Chevy Blazer Grand Marshal vehicle that led the field to green today, featuring more than 3,000 signatures submitted.
I told him to try another entrance or just sneak in.
A heartfelt thank you to all the Advent Health frontline workers for your tireless efforts.
Apparently they wouldn't let him in. That's sad.
Absolutely, I like that. Can't thank them enough. All their hard work's tireless, never ending.
He said he's trying to go to other entrances right now.
2 laps down due to damage, being, I think, stuck in the mud out there.
You can
26.
see.
He said he's trying other entrances.
Just a minute ago, that front splitters pushed up quite a bit, so that's going to hurt the speed and the front downforce of that car a lot.
Still a little bit of track drying going on in the tri-oval area as we roll under caution with 19 of 200 laps complete.
That's the sound of refreshment. No question about it.
I got a question.
I would literally just go in. Like at that point, I would just go in. I wouldn't even care. I would be like, dude, this is the fucking Daytona 500. I'm going in. I have my tickets. I paid for it. Tackle me to the ground if you want. I will beat you. I would go in. Like I don't care. I would just literally just enter. Like I would.
Kind of the point.
Bubba has issues.
What makes Discovery Plus the greatest collection
Bubba's car is stopped.
entertainment on the planet? Do the math. 55,000 episodes.
Plus,
From nearly 20 of your favorite networks. Plus 200 exclusive originals every year for just $4.99.
Boom.
It's the best value in streaming.
Sweet deal.
it's a winner.
Is
Did you know?
He's back going now, but that was weird.
And a whole lot more. So what are you waiting for? Captain Ahab to help you find a parking spot?
There she blows. Whoop. Loading zone started. Pull hard to starboard. Too small. Seriously? Because it will. Follow him. Steady. Steady. Go. Thunderation to the northern lot where there be parking spaces as big as whales.
We're still drying the track. It's like we're just wasting laps at this point. You could have just done that when we were on the fucking 5-6 hour rain delay, you know?
But what if I had to run around worried about engine temperatures, thinking about changing tires?
You had 6 hours to dry the track.
But with a hybrid cloud approach with IBM, you'll have the expertise of a team designing best-in-class strategies for your business, the same way a pit crew makes this car hum. So you can focus on, winning.
This NASCAR season might just be the greatest season of all time. Like, ever. Right out of the gate, we get a blockbuster trilogy of Denny defending Daytona. We got Joey, Kevin, and the People's Champ that everyone is chasing. See what I did there? There ain't no left turns. We're busting out of the oval and taking this tour on the road. Austin's a weird place, man. There's even a throwback race on Mother's Day. There she is.
He was such a nice boy.
That mane is majestic. Speaking of history, how about we throw these two in a confined space for 4 months and see what happens? Oh, it's all right, just rub a little dirt on it.
I love the smell of fresh dirt in Bristol.
And then, a new team from North Carolina is joining the race.
So, is Ryan Blaney out?
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Look, all I'm saying is this might be...
Is Ryan Blaney still in the race? Because he was my Daytona 500 pick.
Back under caution in Daytona. Millions of kids nationwide.
No, he's out, so there goes my pick.
Due to COVID-19, Fox Sports and Good
That's already one incorrect prediction.
through donations of brand new gear, including speed-themed fitness equipment for the boys and girls clubs of Volusia and Flagler counties to celebrate the Daytona 500 and help provide active programming for their members. Text PLAY to the number on your screen to help keep kids in the game. That dude's ready, isn't he? Huh?
Got his seat all fixed up.
I think if they didn't let me in and I had my tickets, I would just start crying. And I wouldn't even be bullshit crying just to like get my way. I think I would actually be crying. And then they would like just feel bad and then they'd let me in. Cause seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Like he has his tickets. I would sue. No, I would dead ass sue them. I would dead ass actually sue them.
At Bristol, Tennessee. Yeah, this was lap 14.
I'd sneak in though. No, I wouldn't even sneak in. I would literally just be like, I have my tickets. Fucking tackle me if you want. I'm going in.
Which won't be happening in Bristol.
Are we getting the one to go?
A lot of changes in the Fox side of the schedule. We'll go dirt racing at Bristol.
No, we're not getting one to go. That sucks.
We're going road racing 7 times, including some brand new racetracks. That's Austin, Texas. 8 of the races will have practice and qualifying beginning here in Daytona. The All-Star race moves to Fort Worth, Texas Motor Speedway. And there's where we're going to go play in the dirt at the end of the month.
We need to go get us some laps and something around that dirt track.
I got a late model 2-seater. I think you and I ought to go up there and argue about where we're going to run on that racetrack. Try to figure out the line. Huh?
Go to the ticket. Why does Bubba keep getting frozen?
Badly damaged race car, trying to get as many laps as he can, as long as they will allow him to be out there at limited speed.
Yeah, and up there trying to get some TV time too.
Speaking of which, our race leaders, Kaz Gralla and BJ McLeod, came in a lap before everybody else, and so they are at the front of the field. Gralla started last, made the race on time, and then was one of around 10 cars that had to start at the back. How do you start at the back when you're already 39th? You drop back behind everybody who would have been ahead of you that had to start at the back. And BJ McLeod, that's a brand new team. He is the co-owner and driver. Christopher Bell, talking about new faces in new places. He is our IBM driver profile. He's in his second season in the Cup Series.
Yo, Reddick got a fresh car. Yeah, he does.
This year, 16 career wins in the Xfinity Series that usually runs on Saturdays.
Go to the ticket office. That's also a good idea. I would probably do that.
There's no way you can see out of that. You know, when I see that graphic of Christopher Bell, his second season in Cup, I feel like this kid's been around forever. All the dirt racing, all his name I've been hearing for years. Xfinity, all the wins that he had in Xfinity, it's hard to believe he's only in his second year here in the Cup Series.
Well, about the only names we heard this winter in Victory Lane were Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson on the dirt. All over the
Here at a dirt track, you're going to hear their name.
Let's take a look at what's ahead on Race Hub this week.
Next week on NASCAR Race Hub, presented by Wendy's. We hear from the Cup, Xfinity, and Camping World Truck Series winners in Winners Wrap Up. Plus, it's back. Radioactive returns with a vengeance. Don't miss, we got your favorite drivers hot under the collar. And we're celebrating the life of a legend, Dale Earnhardt. 20 years later, we reflect.
Wonder who they got for the voiceover for this shit.
It's all next week on NASCAR Race Hub. Weeknights 6 p.m. Eastern, only on FS1.
Kyle Busch was the 2019 champion and had, at best, a lackluster season. Defending that championship, scored only one win.
Kyle's going to win a championship this year.
And then, in the offseason, got a new crew chief. He said this week in an interview...
Well, no, I think Chase Elliott's going to win the championship, but I think if Chase doesn't win, it's going to be Kyle.
He and Adam Stevens disagreed, and things changed. Stevens and most of that group went elsewhere, and Ben Bayshore is the new crew chief.
Seems like 2 days ago we were talking about this on the pre-race show, Jeff, but I had him up at the ranch and, did an interview with him, my first interview, and you could just tell the demeanor, his confidence that he had in his voice, the confidence he had in Ben Bayshore. This is going to be a year of redemption. I think you're going to see a lot of Kyle Busch this year.
Busch Clash winner here on Tuesday night. 57 wins in the Cup Series. Now, right behind him, our new champion, Chase Elliott. Coming off just a great season in which he had to race his way into the championship four and then win that final race in Phoenix to secure his first Cup Series championship.
Basically had to go win at Martinsville to get to the final race at Phoenix. He did that, gets to Phoenix.
Might as well go in.
Here's something to think about. All of history is recorded. Well, all of history from now on is recorded. Every second a picture is being taken somewhere in the world. And just security cameras, just always recording. There's always some camera going.
Hey, Mike, I got a little update on the two cars up front. Kaz Gralla in the 16 car, he pitted for fuel only on lap 5. He has not pitted. B.J. McLeod, the 78 car, is running second. He's under penalty right now. He pitted before pit road was open, so when they set the lineup, he will have to go to the tail end of the field.
He looks good up front right now.
Yeah. Pretty sharp looking race car.
I cannot believe we're looking at a dry racetrack. I really can't.
Can we just fucking go? Like, goddamn. Okay, like, this is actually more annoying than the rain delay because we're just wasting laps of racing. Like,
You undersold it, Mike. And there is a lot of water standing down there in the infield grass area. It poured rain.
and it's just giving us, like, more time for the rain to come. Like, it's been a half an hour.
Looking at our apps on our phones and watching the weather, trying to predict it, going, nope, we're done. We're done.
It's been like almost like, I think it's been like 20 minutes since they had lifted the red flag. When did I tweet that? I tweeted that the red flag has been lifted 19 minutes ago. We've been going 12 laps under caution. This is ridiculous. Like, we need to go green. If we aren't ready to go back racing, don't, like, lift the red flag. Seriously, like.
Mike, this will absolutely
That's always been one of my biggest pet peeves, is just wasting laps.
They're well in the fuel window now, so just building that insurance into it.
Jet dryers getting ready to head for home. We're getting ready to restart the 63rd Daytona 500. Kaz Gralla from Massachusetts in his first 500. He is the race leader as we get ready to return from that red flag.
We need calm. The world needs it. She's the only one we'll communicate with.
It's Godzilla.
Truex is 4 laps down. That's funny. iRacing said that they lifted the red flag to start the vortex. That's a good idea, actually. I don't care about the fog, dude. Racing's already dangerous enough as it is. Just go racing, for fuck's sakes.
So you only pay for what you need. I mean,
Also, one of my biggest pet peeves is when they lift the red flag and then don't ever go back green, though. It's like, just stay under red, you know? Like 2015 Michigan, they like lifted the red flag for 5 laps and then went back under red flag but never went green. It's like, just stay under red flag until you're sure. Just wasting laps.
Verizon 5G ultra wideband is here. The fastest 5G in the world with ultra low lag. Stop blaming the network and start becoming the best gamers in the game.
That escalated quickly.
5G ultra wideband, now in parts of many cities. This is 5G built right, only from Verizon.
As a talking bucket of KFC, dinner time is my time to shine. Grab some piping hot chicken, young man. Much better than microwave hot dogs, right, Dad? Eat up. I'm doing the cooking tonight. So pick up a KFC $20 fill-up today.
I am a driver with a dream. I am the NASCAR Xfinity Series. I am NASCAR.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by KFC. Earlier this afternoon, WWE SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks waved the green flag to start the race. Here's Michael Cole with a preview of what's ahead this week on SmackDown.
Alright, can we just go racing? I'm dead serious. This is kind of annoying at this point. Like, it was okay for a bit, but it's just ridiculous at this point. It's like some Road America shit.
Kaz Gralla comes to pit road for tires and fuel. So does BJ McLeod. They give up the front spots. A number of drivers came in to top off here to try to go the distance of 65 laps in stage number 1.
How many viewers I got in here? 4 still.
Chevrolets up front to get us back going, and then
Oh, we're finally at 1 to go.
one Toyota, Denny Hamlin there in the top 10.
Now those words you've been waiting 6.5 hours to hear. Green flag next time by.
I love those words, Mike. I'm ready.
Man, with all the damage under that caution, it's going to be interesting to see who works with who's looking for who. Obviously, see 2 teammates starting on the inside right here. Interesting to see how they do.
From 16th on back, just pitted. Kyle Busch on back. Chase Elliott, Austin Dillon, Kyle Larson, Ryan Preece, and Ricky Stenhouse. 5 Chevrolets at the front of the field on this restart. Then the Fords of Custer and Cindric, Hamlin's Toyota, Harvick and Keselowski in Fords. Those are your top.
All right, we're getting ready to go back green, y'all. If y'all want to chat and make this interesting.
Fans, thanks for sticking with us as we get ready to restart the 63rd Daytona 500. They approach the Geico restart zone. Anywhere in that area, the control car, the leader, Chase Elliott, can hit the gas, and we'll ride along and listen. Here we go.
6 hours later, and they're finally fucking racing again. Dude, that took forever. That was just ridiculous. Woo! I love this shit. What's that sound?
Getting that push from the 37 of Ryan Preece takes the lead. Like I really thought after what we just saw with that big crash to go to the red flag that we would see these guys maybe being a little more careful when it comes to the bump drafting.
Thought have a good shot in the exact same place that it happened earlier, getting into turn 3, big shot to the 9.
Preece went way high. He's going to get shuffled out.
And all 29 cars on track made more than minimum speed that lap and are eligible to continue. Cole Custer on the outside.
Austin Dillon trying to go for his second Daytona 500. Oh, I probably should take the rain delay thing off.
Comfortable up there. I either want to be up front or in the back. I do not want to be in the middle of this thing, especially right now.
He's going to go very wide on Cole Custer. Speaking of the middle, boy, how about that move? He pushes Cole Custer out there, is right on his rear bumper, and able to just drive right by him on the inside.
And that's what I love about Daytona. This man dropped to the back, one wreck, change of events. He's competing to lead this race.
And Cole Custer's going all the way towards the back.
2 Daytona 500 winners on point. Dillon on the inside, Hamlin, 3-time winner on the outside. Kyle Busch lined up 16th for that restart. He's up in the top 8. The Candyman on the outside. 4 cars back in the outside lane.
I love something that I heard right there. Chris Lambert, the spotter for Denny Hamlin, too far out. If you get too far out in front, it's so easy for those cars that are lined up behind you to get a big run and build so much momentum that you can't hold them back. You can't block them.
And even if it's a teammate behind you, you'll get such a run that he's got to go. If he hit him in the rear end, it would spin him around and cause another crash. Denny did a great job, him and his teammate, of controlling that block, moving down, moving up, slowing those runs down, keeping them in front.
Hard to believe it. We started with, 5 Toyotas. We're down to 4. Bell's all the way back in 18, but 3 of them are up towards the front. So that rear bumper on William Byron.
Oh, shit.
Tried to repair it, boy. A lot of sheet metal.
I'm probably going to just smoke in here anyway later. When I'm ready. I already rolled a blunt before the race.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't just that rear face.
It's stale as fuck, but it doesn't matter if it's already rolled.
Material. That was actually the left rear quarter panel.
If the rear fascia is gone, it looks like it's still hanging on there because you cannot run here per the NASCAR rule if that rear fascia, that rear bumper's gone. It's still hanging on there, though.
And Larry, you'll need to pit because if he loses that out on the track, they can't go get another one, can they?
Yeah, because that's a mandatory piece. They can, Mike. They can replace that, yes.
Tiger's got a black flag in his hand, boys. I'd say the 24 is going to have to pit and get that fixed.
Why are we single file? It's some bullshit.
To get fuel before we restarted. So
Now these guys are starting to think.
This car is cute. It is.
They finally jockey for position as the black flag waves for William Byron. That rear bumper cover facias.
You wave the black flag, but what if everyone sees it? Does everyone think that they're black flagged? You know? You can't wave the black flag while just one car passes because everyone's so close to each other. So, if you wave the black flag, wouldn't just everyone think that it applies to them? The thing is, no one can even see the flags, though. I guarantee, like, drivers cannot see the flag stand.
And nobody starts fighting for that position. They all seem to get single file real quick.
I called the Dale Jr. line. He was the one that started that thing, and as soon as it happened, everybody tries to. If you get in the lead, you try to get up there and make it happen.
And guys, just to clarify on William Byron, he's on pit road. He met minimum speed. He doesn't have to worry about that clock anymore. They can take as much time as they want to repair that car.
Thanks, Larry. 24 cars are on the lead lap. Back to the 78 of B.J. McLeod. McMurray and Reddick are 2 laps down. Byron 3 laps. Truex and Kurt Busch 4 laps back in 29th position. 11 cars are out of the race. 36 laps complete. Race fans, instead of going to a commercial break, we're going to stay right here and go Toyota all out. Hey. See this?
Why is it a fucking freight train? Like, it's annoying. Oh shit, there we go.
And Chase Briscoe.
Caution is out for the 3rd time.
Crashy missed. Crash much? Alright.
It just looked up naturally.
Wayers Cave, Virginia.
Back in like a 3-car pack off of the field a little bit.
Those cars were on the lead lap in 22nd and 23rd positions.
And then Mitchell, Indiana.
Too much damage.
There we go.
But he's rolling slow, Clem.
The winner that's down on Quinn
Fuck, I made it freeze.
which means that he is okay, but the car is not.
See, he's just trying to nurture that left front tire from coming apart, tearing up the front fender, flipping back to pit road.
Spun right there.
Clearly, contact or something happened between these two guys that got him collected and went for a heck of a spin down the front straightaway.
Looked like the whole right rear was down on Quinn Half's car.
Yeah, he definitely was in.
Here is what
Quinn Half is dead. I'd feel bad if he was actually dead, and then I just said that. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'm just stating the facts.
He ran over the quarter panel that came off the 24 car.
I was going to say the same thing. We saw when that quarter panel came off the 24 car, William Byron, it flew back and hit a car, and it was the 00 of Quinn Half that definitely hit it first.
In addition to that panel, which is a fiberglass-like material, something was off there throwing sparks. There was metal support structure, and that's likely what cut that tire down.
Yeah, I think that was the back half of the quarter panel. That's
Left
the
rear
00.
quarter panel. Definitely metal. And B.J. McLeod run over it as well. Another piece.
So, good chance, right? As you heard him say on the radio, left rear tire goes down. You're along for the ride at that point, and somewhere within that, Chase Briscoe was just an innocent victim.
Pass him if you got him. They didn't get 13 laps, and here we are. Yep. Oh, John, I see you changed your profile picture since the last time you commented.
He was trying so hard.
Got to be very careful to.
But he was going to go a lap down, and you know what happens when you think you're going to go a lap down, you start going a little faster, and that tire comes apart.
That's a lot of damage there.
Hood off.
Such a tough thing to weigh out there. You're right, Jeff. Can't go a lap down, and you know the spot of the crew chief's in his ear telling him, man, make sure you stay in the lead lap. It's so important at this early in the game. it's probably a lot better than having that huge damage on the front of that car.
Third caution flag in the Daytona 500. This one for Quinn Houff.
Did you see that guy who was Snapchatting during his ARCA test? Like, he was in the car, going, like, full speed, testing. And he was just Snapchatting. He got in trouble for it, but I think it was pretty funny. I mean, no one got hurt or anything, so.
What happened? You were brainwashed. That app is trash. Only with Experience app can you get your free FICO score.
The credit score 90% of top lenders use.
Raise it instantly with Experience.
I got 13 points.
Boost your credit scores instantly. Only with Experience. Download the Experience app now.
Kevin Owens, Daniel Bryan, it's the Zara battle. Jey Uso, King Corbin, and Sami Zayn in a six-man tag team match. It's an all-new Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Dear Winner's Circle, you're my favorite destination. Getting to you is a thrill ride revved up with years of racing heritage. I was born to love the track and bred to lead the pack. See you next time around. Cheers, Toyota Performance. With Toyota's race-inspired lineup, it's no wonder we're in the
Aw,
winner's circle.
Sheena. Hey, Chester.
Toyota,
Chester, come here.
places.
Your heart is the ultimate decision maker. It tells you how to
Chester.
make big commitments, tough sacrifices, and lifelong loves. But it also tells you when
Chester, come here.
something's not right.
Come watch
And when it
NASCAR with
does,
me.
Take your heart to the St. Joseph's Health Cardiovascular Institute. With the most advanced cardiac care experience in Central New York, St. Joseph's Health is the safest decision for your #1 decision maker. St. Joseph's Health Cardiovascular Institute. Go with your heart.
We see a vast desert of sand with distant hazy mountains. On a dusty road, a black car travels at speed. A man walks to the top of a large dune. He turns his head. Behind him, a band of armored vehicles waits to spring a trap.
Oh, he's in trouble. What happened?
At Spectrum, we think nothing beats movie night.
The man gives the signal to attack.
So the Spectrum Access app gives the visually impaired audio description on their phone, so nobody misses a thing.
Thanks for watching Fox 68 WSYT.
Why should your business go hybrid? When I'm in a race, I should be focused on taking
Oh my god, okay, so every time I leave the website, it's gonna freeze. Well, I won't leave the website then, how about that?
That's how some businesses manage their cloud. But with a hybrid cloud approach with IBM, you'll have the expertise of a team designing best in-car strategies for your business, the same way a pit crew makes this car hum. So you can focus on, winning.
Welcome back to the Daytona 500 on Fox, brought to you by NASCAR's premier partners. 40 laps complete.
How many people are in the stream still? 5?
Denny Hamlin has been out in front for the last 9 laps. Brad Keselowski second.
Wonder what the watch time is on here.
Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, the top 5. There's the running order on the left of your screen. With now 22 cars.
How long have I been streaming for?
Quinn Houff joins the 11th
5.5 hours plus an hour and 43 minutes, so like 7 hours something.
You're going to make sure they got this thing completely buttoned up, taped up. Whatever they got to do to fasten that thing to it to keep it on the track this next time he goes out there.
Martin Truex 4 laps down, using this caution flag to pit. Now, Jamie McMurray 1 lap down. He's whistling around here. I believe he's the free pass car. So on the caution flag, the first car that is not on the lead lap is awarded the chance to free pass around and gain a lap back during that caution period.
Still in it, Jamie Mack. Keep it going.
Oh, we're getting ready to go back green.
Our Fox colleague throughout the race tonight.
Alright.
There's our Fox visor cam. And thank you, Bubba Wallace, for wearing that for us. The digital dash, part of the electronic engine management system. Big wide mirror there.
Yeah, you want to see anything and everything that might be coming to your outside, inside. You see that side mirror.
I guess it doesn't work.
Let's see the orange line in it. What is that, Jeff?
Well, I know.
I wish my sound bites worked.
Puts into his left side mirror, so I feel confident confident that Bubba's adopted that too, and it just gives you an idea of depth perception of that car that's behind you. Maybe they're creeping up to your left rear, and you know when they cross above that line that they're at the plane of your rear bumper.
I noticed he's only got 2, Jeff. You know, when I was side by side with you, you had what,
10,
5, one on you at all times. So that little round mirror,
I was like, "Where's boy?"
kept there to the inside of the car. Unlike the mirror on your passenger car, that's all for aero, so it doesn't create any drag.
Oh, the lights are back on the pace car.
Because you don't use that for the positioning of the car that might be in your blind spot. Don't you just want to know, is he there or is he not there?
Well, you're very limited too what NASCAR will allow you to do there as far as the size of the mirror.
Remember how boring
It's not like you could just put a big
the
mirror
fall
hanging out
race
the left
was,
side window, like
or the August race was?
and as things progressed, years went by,
It actually wasn't that boring. It was just pretty boring up until like the end.
which creates a different
Like pretty much nothing happened the entire race. I think stage 2 went caution free.
Look right here on Chase Elliott's car, you can see that opening, as you mentioned, is very small, and that's to prevent any debris, tire, anything from coming into that left side window. So that's a good safety feature, but it's also created a little bit of an aerodynamic opportunity there for these race teams. They'll take advantage of anything they can.
All right, Larry, they keep showing
Yeah, stage 2 went caution free, and stage 1 did too. Besides the competition caution.
Yeah, I mean, what thing if you're saving fuel, even if you know you're going to pit it into stage 1, the more fuel you can save, the least amount they have to dump in.
Damn, everyone, the chat is so dead right now.
When they shut the engine off.
I was going to say, and at the end of this thing, if you need it, it's priceless.
right.
I noticed here, looking at Joey Logano, that shield, it's not clear, right? So did they, it may be just
Lies.
a shield so he can see through it even at nighttime, but normally I would have gone to a clear shield at night. I don't know if they even thought about that, but I saw there's something on the top of his helmet I'm trying to figure out what that is.
He ran that shield in the duels. Noticed the same thing, and it caught me off guard. Everybody's eyes are different. Everybody's sensitive to different things. You always never know what somebody's going to. Obviously, Denny's got a clear one, but I do agree. I have no idea what that white thing is on the top of his helmet. Definitely different.
And there's a lot of different helmet manufacturers. Hamlin likes a Schubert. A lot of drivers like Stilo or Bell.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, and a lot of it is the inlet. You see at the back of Kurt Busch's helmet where that hose comes in. That puts a little fresh, cool air. It's not air conditioning necessarily, but it just gives you something to keep you a little cooler and fresher inside that helmet.
Go to Fox Bet, Super 6 app, still time to play. Clint's Stage 2 contest and take his money.
Win 10,000 for sure.
All right, here we fucking go. Let's fucking do this. Woo!
Keselowski. Hamlin elects the outside. That
Back green.
which lane to restart in. And we're back to green.
Brad getting the push from Bubba. You think Bubba would help out his Toyota teammates? Oh, I disconnected for a second. I don't know how. I'm connected to an Ethernet cable. How did I disconnect? Luckily, it reconnected, but I would have been pissed.
That he's going to go 3 wide through the middle.
Going to the front, baby. Here we come.
Is he going to reconnect with this boss man up there in front, Denny Hamlin?
And look at that. 3 Toyotas right at the front.
And that's what, at this stage in the race, you're Brad Keselowski, you take note of what just went on there with Bubba Wallace. You thought you might have a drafting partner and a friend. Not at all.
Not that time, anyway.
Watch how Bubba got that momentum to drive right up through the middle. 22, Joey Logano.
The 23 of Bubba Wallace Jr. pushes the 2 Brad Keselowski out there. Then he gets a huge push from Joey Logano. The momentum on the 2 of Keselowski slowed down. That allowed Bubba Wallace and that 23 just go right on by. Here's the visor cam. We see it from the best angle you could possibly ask for.
See ya.
You can hear the RPMs picking up as he's getting the draft.
Where's Brad now? Brad fell back to 11th. Bubba's falling back right now, too. Oh, he got in line. Why are we single file? What the fuck is up with that? Did you know that, like, absolutely no one wants to... I still don't get it. Like, if you know that nobody likes to race like that and nobody likes to watch it, then why do the drivers themselves still go single file? They don't like it. The fans don't like it. So why do they do it? Like, they can control what they do, you know? Like, I actually want to sit down and ask a driver, like, why they still do it.
in third, the first Chevrolet, 2 Toyotas out front.
Now, Jeff, when you come down here, it's speed week now, not speed weeks in limited practice and things like that. It's almost an advantage to have that Xfinity race under your belt.
I agree. I mean, the duels were good, but everybody has really protected their race cars to try to make sure that's the car they started this race with. That Xfinity race might be the best practice session you could possibly have. Here's the 22, Joey Logano getting in the rear bumper of Cole Custer.
Custer moved up the racetrack, anticipating Logano's run, didn't want him to go by. And look, they lost a bit of distance to the front runner.
So Denny Hamlin's leading. Kyle Busch running second right now.
If you're getting stuck on that inside lane, you're just looking as fast as you can to move up, even if you know you're going to block somebody that has a big run like Joey Logano.
By the way, William Byron got back out on track. He is 7 laps down. All right, the caution flag out in the way. Let's try this again, race fans. Instead of going to a commercial break, we're going to stay right here and take you Toyota all out and up front. 2 of those Joe Gibbs Toyotas, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch.
I think in NASCAR, they should save all of the commercial breaks for caution. 100% of commercial breaks should happen under caution. 0% of commercial breaks should ever happen under a green flag. It's just not. Or if you are gonna have it, have the box. Have like the side by. It's just not fair. Like in no other sport do they do that.
Surely they can't strike again. I was looking bad.
How about Christopher Bell working his way up now into the top 10?
Jeff, how he got way back. They had to come.
I remember Talladega. One of the big crashes happened under caution or under commercial. I was like, why? Especially at Talladega and Daytona. Like, there's absolutely no reason for a commercial break to happen then.
Brand new race team this year. Somewhat formed from the former Levine family racing. Some personnel and equipment. But they are in.
Yeah, this chat's pretty dead.
Right now. Up front, Denny Hamlin.
I guess everyone's focused on the race.
Top 4 in 6 straight super speedway races. We continue with Toyota All Out.
Syndic is running in 4th.
Toyota Racing's The Dream with Bubba Wallace. Here's a look. Hey. You see this?
I'm excited to return to the Toyota Racing family. They put their faith in me at a young age, which I am incredibly grateful for. This next step for me, though, is for every kid out there with a dream. Along the way, you will face challenges.
I'm glad that Bubba's a Toyota driver now.
But trust me, no matter what, stand tall and keep pushing.
I'm ready.
Check out Toyota Racing on their social channels for the complete short film, The Dream. There's their running order at 51 laps. Remember, 65 is the end of stage What else do Doherty and Jordan have in common? They're both lifelong race fans since childhood. Vince.
Well, Brad Doherty is super.
I thought he was going to say someone else.
JTG Doherty cars have run this week, especially.
I'm an asshole.
He came in, did not have a guaranteed spot into the 500. In fact, Doherty has talked about the fact they don't have the funding to run the entire series season in that 37. They're going to make some smart business decisions, but he said we've got to take advantage of the opportunities we get.
Wait, Ryan Preece isn't running full time?
They've taken advantage.
Love it. Showed up down here at Daytona. Got to make this race. Definitely made the race, qualified their way in, running third.
The fellas that left the blind obvious on the floor. Doherty and Jordan both played basketball at the University of North Carolina, but everybody knows that.
That's case this kid didn't.
Ryan Preece is a wizard.
As he come to pit, no, it's like, damn, why is he pulling out right there? Gonna go back a couple spots.
I thought they had funding.
Drops from 12 to 14.
I thought they did too. I mean, I'm pretty sure he will run full time. I'm pretty sure Mike Joy's just saying some dumb shit. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about them not running full time, so I don't know.
Somebody checks up in front of you, and you might get a run and make that pass. But obviously, Chase Elliott, he's wanting to pull some other cars to the bottom lane and maybe work his way forward.
Did he get in?
Before they get to the end of this stage.
Well, he pulled up alongside Joey Logano, and he's
Dude, they went back home.
himself on the inside. Picked up 2, got alongside Cole Custer in the 41. Gives a little of that back.
Yeah, but what he's really trying to do is get some others to come with him. You know, he's in a position where he's not going to be able to make any spots by himself. But if he keeps pulling down there, he might get somebody ahead of him, somebody behind him to join him. And if they can build that lane up, they will work their way forward.
Let's jump up to 5th place, where Austin Dillon and his team.
They literally went back home because they weren't allowed back in. That's I would sue. I would literally sue.
So what they're talking about is exactly what Chase Elliott's interested in, and maybe they're communicating with him also. But they're going to wait for a few more laps here and try to go together, get a big run, go to the bottom lane, and maybe move themselves forward and get a few other takers to go with them. We saw this play out during the duel.
Jeff, the 3 car has been sitting back there running about 50% drop because if he can't go 100%, stuck back there in the middle of all those cars.
And you could hear him say, the 5 car, I haven't heard a lot about Kyle Larson today, quietly just hovering around 5th, 6th spot. And Austin Dillon feels like he's got somebody that's going to work with him when he makes that move.
And watching that drop, just think about how much fuel he's saving riding in that pack right there where he's at.
Behind him, Kyle Larson, new to the Rick
That's
Hendrick
crap.
stable.
Yeah, I would literally.
And if you look closely at the
What were they saying? I don't know what they were saying. They just didn't let him back in.
not the colors, but the graphic layout. Boy, does that look like the car that
You think a fucking security guard would stop me from going and seeing NASCAR? It's fucking NASCAR.
Here for Rick Hendrick and making this move to bring Kyle Larson back to the Cup Series. And that number 5 was their original number that Rick Hendrick started his organization with.
Does NASCAR not have the contingency sponsors anymore?
Jeff Bodine won their first
You know, like the
on a day when
the sponsors like under the Cup Series logo.
shut it down. They scored, and well, the rest is history. Kyle Larson 6th. As we close down on the end
These ones,
stage, number 1.
they don't use those anymore.
Logano's a lonely guy. He tried
That's
to
weird.
move up
I thought they did.
Ricky Stenhouse on the inside. That didn't go.
These guys just keep shuffling it. Yep. Nobody wants to ride line further back.
You get that big run, you feel like Superman. Here we go. You get down there. What the heck? Let's take it. Let's see what we have.
Well, now it's Stenhouse. It looks like he may get Michael McDowell come up to help. At the end of the stage, the top 10 drivers receive championship points, and the stage winner receives a playoff point that he carries with him all season long.
And Mike, we heard on the radio with Austin Dillon, they're going to go with 5 to go. Some of these guys a little bit further back trying some things before then, but inside 5 to go, watch for more cars to start making some moves because of those stage points. They do want to get out on pit road when the
can break up this Toyota duo at the
Yeah, this is
front.
so fucking annoying. Why are we racing like this?
Chevy, Cindric and a Ford, Dillon and Larson in Chevrolets.
We'll go back to Greece. He qualified into this race, but when he went into the duel, he raced.
I'm usually fine with the single file stuff nowadays because they don't do it for that long. But like they've been racing like this for a while now.
Aggressive moves to get himself a couple extra positions.
Kid's a racer. I mean, he went over to New Smyrna. Mike, you were telling us in that modified. Started the back, right?
That's right.
Drove his way up, won the race.
That was Wednesday night after qualifying here on the John Blewett Memorial in his own modified. Watch Chase Elliott in the 9. Christopher Bell just ahead in that yellow and black car. Whoa!
Oh, man. Chase Elliott went to side draft at 20 Christopher Bell. Thank God that young kid's got some good reflexes because that turned that car sideways right in the banking.
Definitely got big time loose for that 9 right there on his corner.
Denny Hamlin has now moved to 6 on the all-time Daytona 500 lap leader list, displacing one Jeff Gordon back to 7 and chasing Bobby Allison for 5th most all-time.
Just a matter of time, Mike. The way Denny Hamlin runs on these super speedways, especially here at Daytona.
5 to go. In stage 1, no move yet by those.
Oh shit.
You're not going to see anything but green on this leader. You're going to run wide open. There's no lifting, no saving, getting throttle. And you saw that yellow marker. That's actually where the steering wheel is at. So you'll see the corner move to the left, to turn left. Here they go. Kevin Harvick. Yeah, the Fords trying to pull Keselowski. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple other guys. There they go.
See who pulls down, tries to block that run. What
How
run?
they thought about it.
No run. I think you're going to see Ryan Preece pull down. That's who I think you're going to see take a shot at it.
Cindric will with him. That's the question.
I don't think Cindric will, but I think the 3 of Austin Dillon, the 5 of Kyle Larson might.
Time growing short. At least one lap car ahead of them. They provide a little bit of a
Just going to try it again. Taking 3 more.
Only 3 laps left in the stage.
Joey's
I mean, someone's got to make a move if you all want your stage points. So make it a win-win for everyone. Get your stage points. Make it exciting.
Following suit in that draft, see if he can get a run.
And Stenhouse was being aggressive, pushing Logano, trying to close that gap up so these guys get locked down on the inside.
With 2 laps to go in the stage, pit road will close.
I think that plan for Austin Dillon went from 5 to go to 1 to go. I don't think you're going to see him make a move here as early as we thought they were.
Where is Chase? Just got back. Chase Elliott, 11th. Chase Elliott's running 11th right now.
He said with 8 to go.
2 laps left, or a lap and a half left in the stage.
How about Kyle Larson?
Well, that's pretty obvious. That's the plan, except for not for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. But the thing is, okay, so that's what they're going to plan. They've talked about on the radio. Now, who's going to counter that move?
Stenhouse wants to get up there with him. There goes Dillon to the bottom. Here goes Larson. Here is Preece. And down comes Toyota.
Kyle Busch was looking for that move. It'll work out for Larson and Austin Dillon. Oh, he got to the outside. Preece got to the outside. The 18 got a big run.
Hamlin will
Oh,
hold
shit.
there. And a lot of jostling as Cindric got into the back of Kyle Larson there.
Is anyone going to make a move or no?
Bubba to the boss. Hamlin won a league-leading 11 stages in 2020.
Just no one tries to do anything. That's just lovely.
Hamlin over Preece and Dillon.
Sorry, Mike, I got excited.
It did.
I love how just nobody tried to make a move.
It's
It's always my favorite thing.
Did the right thing, backed out of it.
He also saw he's going to go below that yellow line. And how about this guy? He
had a decision to make, so he had.
Yeah.
It all happened on the last lap of stage 1. Denny Hamlin, the winner.
We made USAA insurance for members like Kate, a former Army medic made of the flexibility to handle whatever Monday has in store and tackle 4 things at once. So when her car got hit, she didn't worry. She simply filed a claim on her USAA app and said,
I've got this.
USAA insurance is made the way Kate needs it. Easy. She can even pick her payment plan, so it's easy on her budget and her...
I wonder if he was trying to go in without a mask. That'd be kind of funny if he did that. Just tried to go in there without a mask on. That's probably why they didn't let him in.
Well, you want the quiet life, John. Dead batteries, empty streets.
Welcome to Advance Auto Parts.
I need one of those.
Oh my god. Like the burnt shit is all like molded to the floor.
Gee willikers. This Coca-Cola Zero Sugar tastes mighty delicious.
Come on, buddy. It has 0 sugar.
But it tastes great.
Let's take the breakables away. If you keep lying like this, you'll be a puppet forever.
But it's the honest truth.
You'll never be a real boy.
It's no lie.
You're right. It's delicious.
Told you. I never lied.
I am bumping, banging, and battering to the finish. I am the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series. I am NASCAR.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by
Unbelievably
Coca-Cola
delicious.
Zero Sugar. Tastes unbelievably delicious.
Delicious.
Pit crews
I said it at the same time as he did.
cameras, wearing lights, and with the tools of their trade at hand. Denny Hamlin leads them onto pit road. Here's Vince.
Ryan Preece in that 37 car going to peel off pitting from second place. They really like their car, and he has shown it. It's just going to be a 4-tire change. The 3 of Austin Dillon, upper left. He grazed the wall in the backstretch, so they'll give it a look, but otherwise fine. Regan?
Bottom up to your screen, Christopher Bell. That race car is just too loose on entry. The back of it wants to slide out. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin in the 11 has led 35 laps, a little bit tighter than in the duels. He also said he feels like
I have a good feeling Denny Hamlin's gonna win this race now.
Here's your Ram race off pit road. Won by Hamlin over Bell and Dillon. And Kyle Busch picks up 5 of those 11 positions he lost in the final half lap of stage 1.
Style of Denny right here.
You didn't even get any stage points? That's annoying.
Man, we talked to you at the beginning of the race. Seems like yesterday, but I don't know what I'm more impressed of, to be honest with you. The fact that you pulled out.
He'll be 3 in a row. I think he can do it, and I honestly think he's going to do it.
Leading the stage and leading this race. Pretty impressive.
Well, honestly, the reception's really bad when I'm on the back stretch. I didn't really hear you, but I'm sure it was super entertaining.
I'm gonna get a beer real quick. I know Clint Boyer wishes he could have one right now, so.
Overall, I mean, I like this view a lot better than sitting back and waiting, but we'll just see how the rest of the race plays out.
Well, man, it was entertaining. I was actually praising you, the fact that you knew to pull out a line. We always talk about how's Denny Hamlin get to the end of this thing. Pulled out a line, avoided that big wreck, and now you're in the lead. So keep up the good work.
Appreciate it. Thank y'all.
Hamlin, Daytona 500 defending champion, and now Stage 1 winner.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people like Geico because it's just easy. Bundling, for example. You've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Why not? Put them together. Save even more. Some things are better together, aren't they? Like, tea and crumpets. You won't put it just anything. Like, say, a porcupine in a balloon factory. That'd be a mess.
Alright.
Porcupines are famously no good at the things.
23 don't have a teammate. I feel like next year he will. Oh, 11 or 23. 23 has the speed. I think Denny over Bubba. I could see Bubba winning this, though. I'm not even kidding. But isn't he having issues right now also? Where is Bubba?
Still a legend, just more legendary. Chevrolet, making life's journey just better.
Just landed my dream job. Full-time hand model.
Then all this is deductible. You want to hand those taxes off?
That would be nice.
File with the help of an expert. Or let an expert file for you. Intuit to the tax line.
Oh, that 11 car will help him, yeah.
Families facing food insecurity.
He definitely will. I mean, well, I feel like they're gonna help each other, but when it comes down to it, they're gonna. It's obviously gonna be. Why start a one-car team? I mean, why? You can't start with multiple cars. It doesn't make sense. You gotta start small and grow big. I mean, granted, it's MJ. He could like fucking have a 10-car team.
T-Mobile is upgrading its network at a
It's MJ and Denny. They're both pretty rich.
first to bring 5G nationwide. And now that Sprint
Who's Bubba Wallace's crew chief?
we're turning up the speed, upgrading over 1,000 towers a month with ultra-capacity 5G to bring speeds as fast as Wi-Fi to cities and towns across America. And we're adding more every week. Coverage and speed. Who says you can't have it all?
I am tradition, passed down from the families that race to the ones that watch us every weekend. I am NASCAR.
Get ready to break free from the fee. No more sky-high monthly bills or clingy subscriptions. Tubi's the best free service around. Tubi. Download the app and start watching for free.
We are the presence of greatness.
The fact that that dude could not go back into the racetrack is annoying as fuck. Like, that pisses me off, and it's not even happening to me. Like,
Answer the question, how was Kyle Busch in second place with a lap to go in the stage and end up out of the top 10? Here's off turn 2.
He's trying to be a good teammate and follow Denny Hamlin, but Ryan Preece had something else in mind. He gets to the outside because he had that push from Austin Dillon. So now the 18's dropping that big spoiler, just a parachute in the air, but look what happens here. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. takes it 3 wide.
Yeah, obviously didn't have any help down there whatsoever. And the minute the help did come, spinning 3 wide, and Ricky Stenhouse going under him.
Kyle's pissed on the radio, says every time at Daytona and Talladega when he tries to be a good teammate and help, he gets canned. I did not hear that, but I mean, Kyle's does seem to get fucked a lot on the super speedways. Like, he doesn't really ever seem to have super speedway luck. 23 is in front of the 11 in the last few laps. 11 will push him to a Jordan's first win. I don't think. Oh, well, yeah, you got to think that is his car. But Denny Hamlin's not going to give the Daytona 500 win to someone. Oh, the lights came back on the pace car.
Still call these plate races. And then just Daytona happened. The plate is no more.
Jeff, you've been doing this a long time. I don't see anything he did wrong right there.
Denny Hamlin isn't even that good at Daytona. He's just good in the Daytona 500. That's it. He's good in speed weeks. That's it. He's good in the February Daytona.
I know a little something about that.
All right, we also listened in on Denny Hamlin.
Joey Logano's going to end up wrecking someone? I mean, probably.
a TT rah-rah, and of course, dense air is heavier air, and as it moves through the air, it slows it down because it has to push aside more molecules. Air resistance is called drag.
Larry, that sounds like a lot of hot air to me.
There's that thick, heavy, dense air.
Well, I got news for the competition. If they figure out how to make that thing fast, they're in big trouble. It's already at the lead.
But definitely dense air, heavier air, will make it feel draggier. And all kidding aside, it will make it feel like it's...
Yeah, he will watch and... Yeah, he will watch and see calling it now.
He gets one of them cars.
Yeah, we will watch and see he'll call it now. I mean, I feel like Syndic has a better chance of wrecking someone.
So Denny Hamlin will be the control car on this restart. As the leader, he elects...
Who owns that Syndic car? Is it Penske?
Is 2 for 2. He's never lost a Daytona 500.
I think the odds are starting to go back in somebody's favor.
It's unreal. Why did I bet against him?
Not over yet, man. We got a long way to go. By the way, we're going to stage 2, Boyer.
All right, so which manufacturer is going to win stage 2?
I said Ford, but now I'm thinking Toyota.
Here they come to the Geico restart zone.
The Fords haven't been that fast this week. Now that I'm thinking about it, like in qualifying, they weren't that fast.
Rookie Austin Cindric in the 33 with Penske teammates behind him in the 22 and 2. Rookie trying to lead the Daytona 500 here.
Oh shit. Syndic is leading.
You're going to get some lessons in
Austin Syndic is leading the Daytona 500. I don't know how I feel about that.
basically a teammate.
Here comes Hamlin, though. Don't let him lead a lap, Hamlin. Come on.
Seen all week if they are.
Don't let this fucker lead a... God damn it. I've never hated a rookie so much.
Cindric leads this lap. Talk about thick air.
I never thought I could hate a rookie, but I do.
That is Brandon Panache. He is Austin Dillon's spotter. Little difficult in the route. What?
We got to blow it out of here. The vortex.
Here he comes. DW. Where's DW when we need him? Get the vortex. Man, I love when I see that Austin Cindric.
There's a lot of fog on that battle cam. Look at that shit.
Xfinity Series showing up here. Huge ride for him. Huge opportunity. His first Daytona 500. And I'll be darned if he isn't leading this thing.
What Clint's talking about is the theory that these cars create a rising round column of warm air that keeps rain and storms and fog away. It's been debunked by scientists, but we believe the vortex theory works when it does.
This hot air, all right.
I don't know. I kind of believe it. I don't know about the vortex theory.
Well, there's some rising from the booth as well. I'm sure.
I feel like it sometimes works.
Christopher Bell and Austin Dillon.
Austin Dillon's going to go to the outside of Christopher Bell. It's got a big push from Kyle Larson. But Kyle Busch working his way back to the front. Now we got 3 Toyotas, bumper to bumper.
I feel like those scientists who debunked it don't know like a lot about NASCAR.
Ross Chastain moves up behind Harvick on the inside.
I don't know. Do you guys believe in the vortex theory? Let me know.
Oh, Denny could get in trouble here. He just
Actually, I'm gonna go onto my
could have been an opportunity. He was trying to work both lanes.
I'm gonna go onto my YouTube discussion page. I'm gonna make a poll,
Wide shuffled it back.
and then you guys go vote on it.
Harvick has a really good car in that 4, but he was shuffled outside the top 10 as crew chief Rodney Childers said, you need to run with the 20, the 23, and the 11. I know it's not what we want, but those are the best cars right now. And he has got himself up there running next to the 11 right now.
Time for the next push interview question in partnership with Netflix's The Crew. If you join Kevin Harvick's crew, what would your nickname be amongst your new teammates? Tweet your answer now using the hashtag
Go vote on the poll. I just posted it on my community page.
Hey, I tried out for it.
Yeah, you look great.
Yeah, we saw that.
$50,000 on the line. It's an extra job.
You're really,
I could do this.
you're
Go
good
down
at
and help
one
him
thing.
out. I can help him out with a big pit stop, couldn't I?
Yeah, if it's handing beverages to those guys, you're really good at that.
We can do that. You know, this is the point of the race, Jeff. As a race car driver, you're always trying to.
It's really foggy right now. People are saying they can barely see
Cars to run with.
the backstretch.
Now you're starting to see them. The front runners are established. I like what I see out of these Gibbs cars. They found one another. They're working well.
Guys, go vote on the poll on my community page, please.
A fellow who a little while ago said, "Why do we suck?" He has sucked his way up to second place. Kyle Busch behind Christopher Bell.
Listen, he gets frustrated and he says a lot of things on the radio, but it never stops him from moving forward and doing his job and doing it well.
Short wing, flames up, flames out. Right back to that.
Now, here's one of the questions in Clint's Stage 2 contest on the Fox Bet Super 6 app. Hope you made your pick.
I did, and I don't think I picked that side of it. There's no chance I'm getting my money back.
All right, Vince.
Well, you might have three Toyotas there at the front, but that Chevrolet of Austin Dillon is fast, and they have been happy with this. Of course, it won a duel earlier in the week, and their crew chief, Justin Alexander, told me earlier in the day, we have got a great race car. We've hardly touched it since the duel. We felt like it was good enough to race and win with then, and there was no sense changing it, and there have been nothing but good comments coming from Austin Dillon with this three-car tonight. Keep an eye on him.
They won their dual race here Thursday night, as did Eric Almirola, who's already been knocked out of this race.
I wonder if Eric Almirola went home.
His new teammate, Kyle Busch, in second. Audio, please.
Was thinking about air on the nose, debris on the nose for the 20, Christopher Bell.
Regan?
Well, we heard that audio from Kyle Busch just now. He also said that he was way happier with that 20 car up front. Felt like they were faster, and his car was able to work just a little bit better with that 20 car than the teammate of Denny Hamlin in the Austin division. So keep an eye on that as this race progresses along.
Did the same thing happen to Christopher Bell in his...
Go vote on my poll, please. That'd be greatly appreciated.
With the debris on the nose.
In the community tab.
Now he's got
Oh, I got 3 votes.
to the nose. As long as he keeps an eye on the temperatures, it's fine. It actually might help reduce some of the drag, even though that debris kind of has some shape to it. But as long as the temperatures are fine, he's good. But boy, if that temperature starts to go up, he's going to have to get out of line and get behind the car and try to knock that debris off.
15 laps complete in Stage 2 of the 63rd Daytona 500. Let's go Fox side by side.
Do we really need a sign to live, laugh, and love?
Yes.
The answer is no. I can help new homeowners not become their parents.
Keanu.
Nope.
Coley Noah.
No. Joaquin. No. It just takes practice. Give it a shot. Do you hear that? Yeah. It's a constant battle. We're going to open a PDF. Who's next?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
No fussin', no cussin', and no
Oh, hey, Pat.
Toyota. Let's go places.
I'm going to open 2 beers. Okay. You tell me.
Imagine if this dude's girlfriend doesn't even know he's a drug dealer. That'd be funny.
Foolish.
Agreed. The second one.
That's 2 for Bush.
Foolish. Have you or a loved one been wronged by pre-made breakfast? Well, Wendy's has your back, dropping the hammer with 2 of these
the sound of fury and the sweet smell of victory. I am the return of all the things you love about this amazing sport. Something that changes you from the very first lap.
I got Bubba's car as a filter. Hey.
It's a year since Fox Nation last visited the border. As a new administration enters the White House, the cartels are more powerful than ever.
It's become a national security issue. Laura Logan has no agenda. The new season available now, only on Fox Nation.
82 laps complete in the Daytona 500. The Toyotas, Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, and Denny Hamlin on point. The Chevy of Austin Dillon fourth. The Ford Mustang of
Hennessy sounds fucking disgusting. Toyoters are fast. Yeah, they're doing great. I don't even know what their deal is. But I'm hoping Kyle can maybe take the lead.
in the race. Clint was in this race last year, and I know you miss it. Take us for a ride here.
I don't miss this part, Jeff. It's never any fun to ride single file, but the biggest thing that you look for right here is just taking a breather, obviously, slowing this race down because you know what's coming. But the biggest thing I look at, look over here on the left, you can see their throttle. I'm trying to save my crew chief and my team as much fuel as I can. Doing it effectively so I don't lose a gap to where they're going to stack up and try to pass me or put me, in a hole and I can lose positions. But if I can save fuel, this is definitely a great opportunity to do that. That's about it, though. About all you can do right here. Log laps, and make sure you get to the end.
Our Fox colleague Jamie McMurray back on the lead lap now. He's in 15th position in this one-off ride in the Spire 77. We kidded him during the week, told him we were going to dial him up under green, and at first he was all for it, and then he thought about it.
Then he realized we were serious.
Yeah, right. We won't do that, folks. What's his heart rate there? 124 beats per minute.
That's pretty calm.
It was 155 earlier in the big pileup on lap 14.
Oh, McMurray's still in the race? That's kind of surprising. Imagine McMurray wins the Daytona 500 again, becomes a two-time Daytona 500 winner.
Yeah, I was happy for him. Obviously, been a while since he'd been in the car, got caught up in that wreck, and you and I both were like, dang it, and when we saw him down there in the mud, but it's really not all that damaged.
One of our favorite little Fox featurettes is Jamie on Jamie.
Yeah, it's fun to get to do that again. I missed Jamie out on the racetrack, but just before we went green again, the team was jumping on that splitter, trying to get it down, and Jamie, as you guys suggested, he radioed to the team and said, we need to do something. Look at how high that splitter is. He said, I can feel it. We need to work on it. They said, as soon as we come in next time, we'll hook you up, they said.
Yeah, not only does that hurt the speed of the car, but what it's doing is packing air underneath it and creating lift. It's trying to lift the nose and not plant those front tires. So I bet
Dude, the racing reference on the fucking on the phone is so annoying. They made an update that's annoying as fuck.
What I love about what he said, here's the 2010 winner of this race. He's not just here to ride in the Daytona 500. He wants that car fixed so he can get up there and try to win it.
Mike, you ever heard a race car driver use this term when they're whining and complaining about their car? It's floating the nose. Trust me, that one's floating the nose. We can see it floating the nose.
23 of 65 complete in stage 2. We're 13 laps from halfway, at which point this race becomes official tonight. As they come off turn number 4, we'll let you know when to turn it back down. But for right now, crank it up.
Crank it up, baby!
34 is clear. One behind him. 22 pit road, the right side. And it's 3, and through that is the right side. Water temp, please. Number 77-2. Gap is farther 2. It's still going to be a at least a 5 to 8 position loss. Maybe
complete here in Daytona. 9.5.
Can you leave it like that so I can hear it? Nah, I want... Because then you won't be able to hear me, you know? And I won't be able to hear myself. I said Penske was going to win.
Well, certainly those Gibbs Toyotas have done a pretty phenomenal job getting in position. But as we saw before, look who's in 4, right? You've got Austin Dillon, who made some moves at the end of that last stage. So once we wind down, we get to the end of this stage. This might shake things up. Plus, we might have some green flag stops.
There's the Austin and Austin show running 4th and 5th right there. Dillon and Cinder. Use whatever tools you have at hand as they do the not-so-happy dance on the splitter of Jamie Mack.
This is Sarah. Sarah shopped for the lowest mortgage rate and chose AmeriSave, the one choice she'll never regret. Unlike buying a do-it-yourself orthodontics kit or marrying...
Plus, you can still probably hear it, too. Like, let me go on the stream right now.
Which is also haunted by a traffic...
If you can't hear it, I'll turn it up, but...
But now Sarah's working with AmeriSave and will be saving money for years to come.
If you can't hear it, I'll turn it up.
Way to turn it around, Sarah. Visit AmeriSave.com now. Lower mortgage rates mean higher...
Yeah, you can hear it.
Hey there, I'm Jake, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A's new Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that grilled chicken that we all know and love, with the grill marks that's super juicy, the heat, the cheese, the multi-grain brioche bun, the flavor is just out of this world.
Hey, I'm Amber, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. This is not your traditional spicy chicken sandwich. You get the grilled flavor, seasonings, spices, married all together.
Hey, Sheena, you gonna stop snoring, please? Thank you.
And so our heroes reach the summit of Paramount Mountain, where they are greeted by...
Yeah, I'll turn it up a bit.
...handsome man in a tuxedo. Patrick Stewart. Yes, it was I who summoned you all here. Why?
Don't you see? This is a metaphor for how we're all streaming on Paramount Plus now.
Bingo, genius.
Sorry, we climbed all the way up this mountain for a metaphor.
I'm going home.
Oh, Nora, you are home. We live here now, on Mount Paramount. Isn't it glorious?
What are we supposed to do up here?
We dance. Sure, let's make it weirder.
Back in the world closing in. Yeah, you can still hear me.
And so they all lived happily ever after on this mountain of entertainment, which is also a streaming service.
We're taking trucks to places they've never been before, so they can be trusted like never before. By setting a new standard of quality, redefining luxury, taking safety to new heights.
Isn't that sweet?
And by doing what's never been done before, being the Motor Trend's Truck of the Year, not once, not twice, but 3 years in a row.
Holy shit, fire behind you.
That someone says NASCAR. The
of you three that people won't associate with NASCAR would be you.
I know.
But people don't realize you've been a big NASCAR fan for a long time.
I grew up in NASCAR. My father used to pack the whole family in. We go to Darlington, we go to Rockingham, we go to Charlotte. We came down to Daytona, Talladega, and then we would just go and we spend the whole day. And from that point on, I've been hooked on NASCAR.
I remember Hoss Ellington, who owned the #1 car. Remember Donnie Allison Kelly?
That wreck hurt. Less cars, energy, more single. What?
He owned an insulation shop in Wilmington, North Carolina, that also housed the race cars.
Oh, less cars, less energy, more single file. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I think eventually they're gonna break out of this, but it's just annoying. Like I genuinely don't get why they race this way. Like they decide to race this way, but they've said many times that they don't like racing this way, and the fans don't like them racing this way. And if they're the ones driving the cars, they have the steering wheel, they have the gas pedal, they have the brake. Like why do they do this? Like if they don't like it, the fans don't like it, then why do they do it? You know?
Second-year driver in his first point race in the NASCAR.
And to make sure they last. That's true.
Gibbs Racing Team, Christopher Bell, out in front of this race for 24 laps so far. Reagan.
The end, yeah, the end is always good, but I think it's going to start racking up towards the end of this stage. And I think the majority of the final stage will be exciting. Oh yeah, I want to. Actually, I'm just gonna check Twitter real quick. I don't want to freeze fucking.
We looked exactly what he was talking about, and he's right. It's wet.
Green flag pit stops coming up.
The cars are actually moving the fog off of the track. Pretty damn cool. Oh yeah, we're good to the end of the race. There's no rain in the area. We're going to the end. That's awesome. I'm glad that we were able to get this race in. And it was a full race. Less cars, less aggressiveness, less crashing, less exciting ending. More cars, more aggressive racing, more crashes, better ending. I feel like the ending is going to be... I think the ending's just going to be fun anyway. Like, regardless of how the rest of this race went. I don't think the ending's going to be like how the Xfinity race was yesterday. If it is, though, I'll fucking blow my brains out.
Obviously, you'd start with the beefy 5-layer burrito.
Do you guys want me to shotgun this? Or, not this beer, it's already open, but do you guys want me to shotgun the next beer?
Eat like you and build your own $5 cravings box. Only online or with the Taco Bell app.
I'm going to open 2 beers, okay? You tell me what sounds more refreshing. This one? Or this one?
I'll chug this beer and then shotgun the next one if you guys want me to.
The second one. That's 2 for Bush.
Obviously have not.
No, because you're illegally drinking? I don't fucking care. I'm 18. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I really don't care. Like,
you know, like the sign says.
You gotta attempt to keep me in line. Someone has to.
Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. That huge collective sigh you heard as we went to break were the crossed flags, 100 laps halfway in the Daytona 500.
Nice.
And per the NASCAR rules, this race will be official tonight Weather or not. Of course, we hope to run the entire 200 laps.
What if, like, it actually had to be official tonight? So, like, as the clock struck midnight, like, wherever they were, they just had to end the race. I'm glad they're not that specific about it. Sheena, stop snoring, please.
You know, we talk about these three Toyotas up front and our leader, Christopher Bell, and how they
She's just the most adorable.
Made up those spots that he had lost on pit road. He gained 5 spots on
Sheena,
pit road.
are you enjoying your nappy poo? You should come watch the race with me, Sheena. Why don't you ever watch NASCAR with me?
Helped him out, probably calmed him down a little bit too. Here comes some Fords to pit road.
All right, some pit roads, pit stops.
Cindric, Logano, Keselowski, along with Harvick, Briscoe, and Custer. Vince.
11:59:59 race official. Hello, Austin. How's it going, man? Austin, you want me to shotgun this beer? Or not this one, but I'll get another one. This one's already open.
Mike McDowell comes in by himself as Joey Gase did a lap ago. So the Ford contenders near the front of the field have made their green flag pit stop. There are 4 Toyotas out there, not counting Martin Truex, who is 8 laps down. And the rest are Camaros.
Mike, the Toyota group will have to come in at least within the next 3 to 4 laps. And we've been seeing even in the dual race, and the Chevrolets I've been watching, they've been saving a lot of fuel. They could run a little bit longer.
This girl's watching the NASCAR race right now, and she's cute as fuck. So, I just told her to be mine.
Right now, led by Christopher Bell, maybe 8 or 9 cars compared to 4 or 5 Fords.
Did Harvick use 4 pit boxes to get out? I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know.
And just build that gap to those Fords that just
He might have. Wouldn't surprise me.
The only thing the Fords could do right there is
Do it while playing the theme of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Actually, what even is that theme? I've never heard that theme. I love Steve Austin, but I've never heard.
Toyotas. Can they afford to stop by themselves, or do they need to stop with some of those Chevys?
When you live and dream in 2 cultures, you need Spectrum. Switch to Spectrum with unlimited with super fast internet and TV.
It's the easiest because it's the cheesiest. Kraft for the win-win.
start moving to the bottom right here.
This one?
Pitting under green right here, there's strength in numbers. Certainly these guys fit with just 3 or 4 cars. They're going to have to make sure that they know about Christopher Bell. He was going pretty quick getting on pit road.
Regan?
Well, Christopher Bell was reminded to get heat in the brakes and make sure that what you saw happen there did not. A little bit free as he got onto pit road. That race car's been good. Kyle Busch on the right of your screen. That car's a little bit loose off a 4, Jamie.
3-time Daytona 500 champion Denny Hamlin, a little bit tight right sides.
Sheena, stop snoring.
You should see the reaction by the 11 team.
Yeah, when you're that leader,
I tasted my first beer at age 11.
you don't have your foot on the brake, so you need to put a little heat coming down that back straightaway as you're getting to 3 and 4. Just get a little bit of temperature in those brakes to help those 4 tires grip.
I'm gonna shotgun the next one.
Doing that, you do have to put your foot on. You drag the brakes a little bit, get that temperature up. If you don't, it will lock a wheel up.
Did Ryan Preece make a mistake by pitting without friends?
It doesn't even look like they're going to put any tires on. It's just going to do fuel only.
Sheena, please, I'm begging you to stop
He
snoring.
may have nobody to draft with.
See the Chevrolet's pulling down now. Look for them to pit this lap. And you see the hands out the window.
Cooperation right here. We saw it yesterday in the Xfinity race. Stacked them up coming on a pit road. Big wreck.
Now, the varying strategy, the Fords, remember, did fuel only. All the Toyota drivers and teams did right side tires. Here comes the Chevrolets.
Execution.
That scare you, Chester?
Vince?
Well, Austin Dillon's team warning him about some wet spots on pit road. You see him pulling in.
How old are you?
Larson, no changes for that 3, but a little tape on the front. Larson needed a
can't be that old if you're watching my live stream.
Defending series champion Chase Elliott on the right, and the 9 fuel only a little bit different strategy than the Toyotas.
With Ross Chastain coming in, stayed way out of the grass, way late, held up the cars behind him. Then he cut
I just assume that all my viewers are like around like the age of like 13 to 20. Not even 20, 13 to 16. No 20-year-olds watching my live stream. They got better shit to do. 33? That's not that old, man. Don't get down on yourself. You're not old.
That will take us to the end of stage 2.
There's baseball players your age.
Chevy's back to speed. Abel works by on the outside.
Sorry, Mike. These Fords got a big head of steam.
There's football players your age. There's basketball players your age.
Oh, no, this is not going to work out for Denny Hamlin on the top.
Jamie McMurray is there and not quite to full speed.
Hey, Sheena, please be quiet.
Definitely stalled out that momentum that Denny had.
Oh, McMurray's got an issue.
Take those Fords.
I think this is going to work out for Larson and Elliott. These guys are coming, but they've been broken up.
They're also
I had my first beer at 16, but I never got. I didn't get drunk until I was 18. Well, when I was 17, I got buzzed. But that's it.
3 groups of pit stops along party lines. 90 laps to go in the Daytona 500.
Ah, fuck, my ass hurts again.
For members like Kate, a former Army medic, made of the flexible.
Oh shit, there's trouble. Christopher Bell's around. Caution is out.
The claim on her USAA app and said,
I've got this.
USAA insurance is made the way Kate needs it. Easy. She can even pick her payment plan, so it's easy.
So we're gonna have a restart with about
USAA. What you're made of.
15 laps to go on the stage. I think that sets the momentum to be fun.
Upgrading its network at a record pace. We were the first to bring 5G nationwide. And now that Sprint is a part of T-Mobile, we're turning up the speed. Upgrading over 1,000 times.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if he's out of it, though. He didn't look like that hard of a hit.
Cities and towns across America. And we're
Chase is okay.
every week.
Was Chase involved in that? I didn't see. All I saw was Bell spinning around.
The chicken wars, they just ended them with Wendy's classic chicken sandwich. Nothing beats this classic. Grab it now in Wendy's 2 for $5. I am huge, a giant in every way. I am the sound of fury and the sweet smell of victory. I am the return of all the things you love about this amazing sport. Something that changes you from the very first lap. I am received.
Here's a recommendation. I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, this is something I like doing when I'm watching a live stream of like somebody watching like a baseball game. I pause it for like 7 seconds just so it's perfectly synced up with the live stream. So we're like watching the exact same thing at the exact same time. I don't know. I feel like it's cool. It gets confusing as fuck though, because then you have to keep pausing and like fast forwarding just to get it exactly.
Hamlin up the middle, Kevin Harvick to the inside. That's Kyle Larson on the outside.
So hard when you're up front and you get that many cars.
Let's see what happened with Bell.
More speed. Big foot wiggle out of level.
They're not even showing the actual replay. They're showing like half a lap before.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on the 20 as he goes into turns 1 and 2. You can see, boy, Bubba and Kyle get together a little bit.
Yeah, Christopher Bell had a hard time drafting there.
You can already see right It's starting to get a little soft. Slow leak in that left rear, and now you can really see it get on the sidewall and get flat, and it just comes around.
Incidental contact with Stenhouse and then him into Kyle Larson.
And I think Stenhouse may have had a little bit of contact with the 5 of Kyle Larson. He's doing everything he can.
Along for the ride.
Oh yeah, Chase didn't get involved.
Chase Elliott, let's ride with him through this.
Just staying inside. It's a freeze in your mirror. The side prop gonna hit it. Bend, down, good down.
Great job by Chase Elliott. This was his spotter, Eddie DeHunt, helping him get through it. Now remember, the 20 machine of Christopher Bell, that car only changed right side tires on that last pit stop.
And Jamie McCurry's involved.
Holy shit.
There's nothing worse hearing that screeching tire coming to a halt.
Christopher Bell had only led 18 laps.
This is part of the burnt plastic from my trash can.
He led 32 in this Daytona 500 thus far.
There's the damage to the left rear of Kyle Larson.
And he saw Ricky shoot up when he got collected by the 20, got into his left rear a little bit. I think Kyle may have got into the outside wall as well, the record.
You know, Clint, when you do green flag stops like that and the fields get split up, man, it is just hairy when you're going through all these cars flying through
A lot of momentum changes. Everybody's catching one another, and it all seems to come to a head.
Quite a number of takers on pit road, even though they've just been in about 7 laps ago.
Yeah, but not many of them changed tires while they were in. There's that damage to the right side of the 5 car.
Chase Elliott will get 4.
You see that damage we were talking about on the 5 right there. Very, very important to utilize this opportunity to make darn sure you get those fenders pulled out. No harm, no foul right now, but if you go out and cut a tire down, you could into your 500.
Christopher Bell cuts down a left rear tire and goes around.
Tasha, did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip Hop Group Tag Team to help you plan dessert? Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
As a talking bucket of KFC, dinner time is
Fox be picking the worst times to go to. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this isn't that bad. It's under caution, so. But oh yeah, you mean with Christopher Bell's wreck? Yeah. I said this earlier. I don't know if you were in the stream, but I feel like there should not even once ever, not one time, should there ever be a commercial during green flag. I don't care if it's like if the entire race goes green. Sorry, you know.
Come see us any day of the week.
But
visit us online and start saving today.
or if you are going to do commercials, have the side by side. But only do that at like not restrictor plate tracks. At restrictor plate tracks, I don't even think they should do the side by side. Like, I'm dead serious. They can't predict when there's a wreck. Well, I mean, but just when there's a caution, you know, just like yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, they can't predict when there's a wreck, so don't have commercials under green flag, you know? Only have commercials under caution.
Are you planning to have a serious injury anytime soon?
Most people don't.
I am. I'm planning on killing myself. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to kill myself.
Especially if you believe you deserve the maximum award.
Big bully insurance companies always plan on paying you the minimum, if at all.
Stanley Law plans on them having to pay you the maximum. And we have a system for accomplishing.
I bet you guys have like some catch though.
Every time. Go to StanleyLawOffices.com.
Joe does know.
Time for a better SUV? Then drive home your new all-wheel drive 2021 RAV4 LE from Burdick Toyota. Just $26,565 after 1,000 TMS customer cash applied at Burdick Toyota in Cicero. Today, tomorrow, Toyota.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1.
Grab an ice-cold Coke Zero Sugar and buckle up. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
Kaz Grala could use something ice cold because that's a flaming rotor. And then some as he makes his way into his pit.
All right, I'm about to shotgun this beer.
It's still, I mean, when that wheel
Jaden didn't want me to do it.
It just melts and turns of molten steel. Hard to put that fire out.
But I'm doing it.
Teams tend to get aggressive with wheel
I gotta find a
reduce the drag.
something to poke.
You know, I'm not saying that's what's going on here, but that's quite the fire. You know, all those teams that just pitted for 4 tires, I like that move because we're going to go back racing with just over 10 laps to go to the end of this stage. I think that will allow them to do fuel only at this stage.
Shows you how hot a wheel bearing can get.
Oh, Kaz Grala is done.
3 or 4 times. An example of that you'll see, and we've covered it in this sport, some haulers been burnt down over time on the road.
If there's a caution-free race besides the 2-stage cautions, I don't think that'll help Fox much. That's too bad. I'm sorry, that's too bad. Well, no, I'm just talking at restrictor plate races, like, and then when at other tracks just do like the side-by-side, you know?
All you got.
But at restrictor plate tracks, I think there should just never be commercials under green.
Jamie?
Yeah, it should be like the NFL, NBA, or MLB. They only go to commercials when there's a time. Well, I mean, they can't have timeouts in NASCAR, but...
Larry, you tell me that, I'm out. I don't trust you anymore, Larry.
I told my drivers to do a lot of dumb.
I feel like Fox should be like at more of a service to us than to themselves.
It's gonna come back, by the way. That thing's not going away. You didn't fix the problem.
And Sunday on Fox, we are right back here at Daytona, but not on the 2.5-mile oval. We'll be on the 14-turn Daytona road course. It begins with race day, 11 a.m. Eastern on FS1. Then switch over to Fox at 2:30 Eastern for pre-race.
Shotgunning this shit.
Or you can catch it on the Fox Sports app. Chase Elliott, the winner here last summer, on the road course.
Looking forward to being back down here for that. How much fun.
Well, that was
It was a heck of a race. Boys,
What is Kaz Grala doing?
I don't know, bud. Kaz, the torch Grala.
Are you like dumb? I think he's dumber than me, and I just fucking spilled beer in my face.
He's gonna be lucky if that thing can.
Jesus is real?
Oh yeah, something major just broke.
I don't know. I don't believe in God or Jesus, but if you believe in it, that's cool. I wish he was real, but I just don't see it. I wish God was real, but I'm confident that even if God was real, like, he wouldn't be who everyone says he is. He wouldn't give a fuck if he, like, have sex or some shit.
He's calm as can be. They're telling him to bring it in. Still on fire as we go back to green.
And they're going to restart without him. 83 to go. Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick.
Kaz Grala doesn't know, like, life.
All these veterans up front with Cindric, Wallace, and Preece in the top 8 with them. We'll be back with our Fox News fire coverage after this.
Got some big pushes right here in both lanes.
Well, Kyle Busch wasn't kidding when he said his Toyota could get up there with the Fords. He was right on the back bumper of Joey Logano going into the corner.
And he knows Joey's a veteran. Joey likes it when you're aggressively pushing him. So watch for Kyle Busch. Oh, well, we're going to go 3 wide, though. Kevin Harvick has other ideas. He's trying to shuffle Denny Hamlin out. He knows Denny's one of his biggest threats to win this Daytona 500. But going back to Kyle
Fox News fire cut? I don't even know what that means. Oh, he was talking about the Kaz Grala.
Get away with things and be a little more aggressive because Joey likes that. That's the way Joey likes to race.
I got a bunch of beer in my face. Did you guys see that?
Things materialize. Austin Cindric was pushing Kevin Harvick, doing everything right. When they got 3 wide, he's the one. Kevin went down to block. He got stuck out there 3 wide and went straight to the back in a hurry.
Also, Clay, that's your move right there by Kevin Harvick. He knew that the 11 of Denny Hamlin was coming with a big run. Moved up the block. I don't know if he's going to be able to block this run, though. And there they go. Denny Hamlin backed up and got a big push from the 23rd. Bubba Ross Jr. drove right by Kevin Harvick.
I've been watching Bubba Ross. That car is pretty uneasy, pretty light on the
Shotgun in the shit.
You know, you've got fast cars, and then you got cars that handle. That was a fast car. She is a handful. That's what it is.
Shotgun in the shit.
So 1 caution already in stage 2. Plus there will be a caution at the end of the stage.
And what I'm seeing here, Mike, there might be another one.
Might be. More money. How many did you guess? How many cautions in stage 2? Counting the stage-ending caution.
Shotgun in the shit.
Fun to do each and every week. Follow along with our fans. Interact with them.
Take your money.
Only that's the best part. It'll only get All right, Jamie has caught up with Kaz Gralla and the local fire department.
Well, Kaz Gralla gets an A for effort. You just kept on trucking even though you were still on fire. What led to that in your mind?
You know, honestly, I'm not sure what the issue is. We made some contact there in that last crash. We blended up out of pit lane and just had to stay with the draft to hold on to the lucky dog position, which we did, and we were in the lucky dog position. So we were in good shape for the rest of the race, just taking it easy, and they wrecked their head. I'm not sure what that broke, but whatever it was, just really unfortunate end to our day. Our Hyper-Ice Chevy was really fast. Colleague Racing did a great job. We were calling a good conservative race. We were in position there probably to just ride it out and put ourselves in a spot to get a top 10 at the end. And I absolutely think we would have. So really disappointing end. I'm not really sure why, but we'll get to the bottom of it here.
Thanks, Kaz. Mike?
Well, wait till he sees the video. Kaz Gralla will wind up 28th in this year's Daytona 500. His first. Watch Kyle Busch in the 18.
I mean, there's barely enough room for a car length there. I don't know if Kyle Larson checked up to allow.
Oh yeah, I want to see my footage on here of that.
That was really, really tight. Eight laps to go in stage 2. We'll take you side by side.
Man, bring me your dreams. Girl, the cutest. Kyle's back in 10th now.
In some places they tax
He'll get back up there.
the kind that comes from cows.
The Holy Spirit.
If you're 100 in New Mexico, you'll pay no state taxes now.
I am the Holy Spirit
In Hawaii,
when I die.
there's a credit for maintaining an exceptional tree.
Does having visitors on my rental property get me anything?
Absolutely. A deduction on upkeep. Spreading expertise across the land. Intuit TurboTax Live.
It's a year since Fox Nation last visited the border. As a new administration enters the White House, the cartels are more powerful than ever.
Most Americans don't believe it.
And the cartels have a bigger presence in the U.S.
They do. It's become a national security issue.
Now we return to reveal the danger on our doorstep and what we're doing to stop it. They've been trained for war, and we haven't been paying attention.
Mara Logan has no agenda. The new season available now, only on Fox Nation.
I am history, home to legends and greats. I am a super speedway. I am a road course. I am both. I am not one for second guessing. Twisting.
What if the president just said that you could do stuff like without like passing it through the courts, like the Senate and everything? Like what if the president just said you can smoke weed? Like you are now allowed to smoke weed without passing it through everything? It's like you get caught with weed, but then like what are you gonna say? Like the president said I could do it, you know? The president said I could smoke weed, so how are you gonna be mad at me? If I was the president, that's what I would do. If the president said he could jump off the building, would you do? Yes, I would. From now on, anytime somebody asks me that question, I'm just gonna say yes, I would. Can we stop this like single file bullshit?
And win his third Daytona 500 in a row. He is your Toyota top performer with 75 to go. Bubba Wallace in second, Kyle Busch in 10th, Christopher Bell just off the lead draft in 19th, and Martin Truex 8 laps back in 25th.
In stage one, we heard Ryan Preece say he didn't want to make that move from that third place position until the last lap. It'd be interesting to see with the experience in Kevin Harvick if he'll back these guys up and try to make a move a little bit sooner and when that move will come, or if that's where it will come from.
100%. Oh,
How about Brad Keselowski there, right behind Ryan Preece?
And in that move, it's nice to have your teammate back there and have that communication, but then you've got to rely on the guy behind him, Kyle Busch, to come along for the ride. And I don't know if Kyle Busch is going to do that, so it's going to be fun to watch these two guys try to orchestrate.
I can't wait for the end of the stage because I got to piss bad.
That are thinking about doing the same thing as you mentioned, Kevin Harvick.
He led me into it. Situational awareness. That's Brad Keselowski, knowing who he's got behind him and knowing more than likely if he can create momentum and a run, a guy like Kyle Busch has no choice but to go with him, and Kyle Larson right behind him.
When they come to the line, it'll be 2 laps to go in stage 2, and pit road will be closed.
And now you got Bubba Wallace in a similar position that Kyle Busch was in at the end of that last stage. Remember, he worked with his teammate. Well, I think Bubba Wallace is going to stay on the rear bumper of the 11 of Denny Hamlin. That's going to open up the door for Kevin Harvick, Chase Elliott, Austin Dillon.
Remember what happened to the fellow who was second at the end of stage 1? He ended up 13th in the stage.
Lost for somebody to be dragging back, whether it's Brad Keselowski. I can see him pulling back a little bit, slowing that group down, getting a run, see if he can make his move getting into 3.
Kyle Busch, you got to get stage points, so don't fuck up.
Michael McDowell came down, and Keselowski went with him.
That was much earlier than I thought they were going to do it. I thought they were going to wait. What do you mean? No, I thought they were going to wait one more lap. Bubba Wallace going down to block that move. He's going to get to the inside of Denny.
All right, now we're double file. That's good.
I thought it would be the next one. 1 to go in stage 2.
Big push right here. Gonna stack them up.
But that was a great move by Bubba Wallace. I didn't think he would do it. I really thought he would stick with Denny Hamlin.
That outside line's not done. Kevin Harvick, this line group of cars, we're gonna get a run right here. Big push is coming on that outside.
Yeah, but look how organized. Oh, Bubba Wallace gets sideways.
That was close.
Gonna stack that bottom line
gonna
up
get
now.
the top lane going.
But not enough. They actually put him 3 wide. We're gonna see some momentum now.
Kyle Busch right behind Logano as the middle moves forward, and Hamlin comes down to cover.
Gosh, these guys are driving like it's the last lap of the 500, not the stage.
Wallace on the bottom, Hamlin on the
Who's going to win the damn stage?
green and white checkers to end stage 2.
Oh shit, Hamlin wins it.
Let's get racing right there. Good racing.
Man, if Harvick could have maybe gotten to the quarter panel a little bit sooner off of turn 4, I think he would have had it.
You can really see when they get 3 wide what that did. Those cars sitting out there all by themselves. They were too far out, but there was just 2 cars. Those guys got 3 wide, stalled everything out.
Denny Hamlin has now passed Bobby out.
There's only 17 cars on the lead lap.
Daytona 500 lap leader for 5th.
Gee willikers. This Coca-Cola Zero Sugar tastes mighty delicious.
Come on, buddy. It has 0 sugar.
But it tastes great.
Let's take the breakables away. If you keep lying like this, you'll be a puppet forever.
But it's the honest truth.
You'll never be a real boy.
It's no lie.
You're right. It's delicious.
Told you. I never lie.
How long have I been streaming for? 7 hours. God damn. And then 8 hours and 42 minutes because of the other stream. 8 hours 43 minutes.
They've always had their issues, but their rivalry has entered a new dimension.
They're a little animated.
Really? On February 26th,
Could he wear a jaunty hat? I think that'd be adorable.
check in with the world's best worst.
I'm getting buzzed.
That is a wanted dead or alive, and your stick figure of a mouse, and your ears are backwards. That's never gonna work.
Tom and Jerry, the movie, rated PG, in theaters and streaming on HBO Max, February 26th.
At Casper, we're delivering.
Then he's just good. Is just too good at this race. He's honestly not. Like, he's not even that good at Daytona. He's just good in the Daytona 500. You know, he's good in speed weeks.
So, wherever home is for you, now's your chance to let great sleep be a part of it. Join nearly 2 million Casper customers and save up to 15% during the President's Day sale. In-store or at Casper.com.
There's spicy, and then there's spicy. Which is why we put our new mighty hot sauce on the side in a covered container. And you have to ask, spicy chicken McNuggets, they're back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, it's too fizzed up to open. Fuck it.
Stage 2 complete. Denny Hamlin, the Stage 2 winner, leads them on to pit road. Vince.
Chase Elliott heading to pit road, a little disappointed. He was hoping to team up with Austin Dillon and have a little better run to the end of that stage. Dillon said it was more his fault. Just right side tires for the 3, Regan.
Very calm and collected in that race car and very happy with how it was handled at the end of that stage, even with all the battling that he was doing. Jamie.
Sandman.
Tape on the nose. Tires and fuel from Denny Hamlin on the bottom right. The 4, Kevin Harvick, 4 tires fueled and wiped the grill clean.
Oh shit, Chase Elliott almost spun out. Austin Dillon won the race off pit road.
With 2-tire change.
Good for him.
How close was it at the end of Stage 2? Let's have a look here.
Style up that number 4 car, Kevin Harvick. Hey, Kevin, this is Jeff up in the Fox Sports booth. You got us? Well, man, I thought that was the end of the Daytona 500, not the end of Stage 2, the way you guys are racing. Pretty wild. Walk us through that move and then maybe set that up for the end of the race.
I want more cars in the lead lap. There's only 17 cars in the lead lap. And then there's only 20 cars. Like, 21st is 2 laps down.
Really attached me as I went through the second half of that corner to really gain some momentum. So
I don't know. I was hoping to see the big one in this race. I just didn't want to see it that early.
this is a lot different than we've raced in the past. Trying to grab some stage points, with the wreck early and less cars, it seems like it gets pretty tame, pretty quick with the high line. So just trying to take care of our push line board, but also keep ourselves positioned towards the front.
Well, man, I tell you what, it's been pretty exciting. It looks like as we wind this thing down to the finish, you're starting to show what you've got to win another Daytona 500. So looking forward to this final stage here.
10-4, man. Thank you.
He won the 500 in 2007 for car owner Richard Childress. Lap down cars making pit stops at the end of Stage 2. Denny Hamlin over Kevin Harvick.
Shotgun in the shit.
I like to good bush.
This is where the story gets wild. Wouldn't you like to know?
Glide gel. The 5-way and flex ball designed to get first year as an first trip while washing away
So, I'm really hoping Kyle Busch wins this race so I can see his car. That'd be cool. I've seen Kyle Busch's car before.
We've got the truck to get it done.
The 2015 championship car. I saw that in person. They actually brought it to Destiny USA.
Can only be called F-150.
And I went over there. I actually went there on the day of the Texas race in 2016 that Kyle Busch won. So.
Nope. Coley-Miller. No. Joaquin. No. It just takes practice. Give it a shot.
I got Bubba's car as a filter.
Do you hear that? Yeah. It's a constant battle. We're going to open a PDF. Who's next?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
No fussing, no
Shotgun in this shit.
In some cases, they tax flash use, the kind that comes from cows. If you're 100 in New Mexico, they pay no state taxes now. In Hawaii, there's a credit for maintaining an exceptional tree.
Does having visitors on my rental property get me anything?
Absolutely. A deduction on upkeep.
I love Valentine's Day because everyone else hates it. Like, I'm the only single person who likes Valentine's Day. I just decided that I liked Valentine's Day. Like, in reality, yeah, it's pretty stupid, but I just decided that I liked it.
We got the latest and greatest from the best insiders in the business. And keep up with your favorite drivers without needing a helmet. I see you, Chase. NASCAR on the Fox Sports app. The best app ever.
66 laps to go. Joey Gase 1 lap down, top 20. Right now.
Valentine's Day, a man's worst nightmare.
Christopher Bell got the free pass on that caution, so he'll be back on the lead lap. Denny Hamlin has now won 4.
Honestly, if I was in a relationship, what I would do is every other Valentine's Day would be the, like, it'd pretty much be like this year would be my Valentine's Day, next year would be her Valentine's Day. So, like, or like, whatever order possible. Like, I would.
For Denny Hamlin. Now, in partnership with Netflix's new show, The Crew,
I would pretty much just be like, all right, I'll spoil you this Valentine's Day, but next year you're spoiling me. And then the next year I'll spoil you, and then the next year you're spoiling me. It'd pretty much just be like every other year.
How much Busch could you pour inside of a standard NASCAR gas tank?
Man, you're not eligible. What do you mean? I signed up. I went through it. We're still not eligible. Now, Kyle Larson had a penalty, a safety violation. They had a torch on the hot side of the pit box. Larry, why would that be?
Yeah, we're looking at it right now, Mike, and at first I thought it might have been to try to put some, like, an adhesive or bear bond.
I'm drinking a lot of beers tonight. I'm getting pretty buzzed.
Real well. They took the right rear tire off, had a torch doing something. Again, the penalties that tail in the longest line, that's about where they were going to be anyhow.
I mean, the only thing I can think of, Larry, is, you know, it's
a
all
torch?
about the details,
What?
Right? And, you know, the best you could get the shape of that fender back to what it was when.
Some of the things you say confuse me, Jaden.
Going to handle and the better speed it's going to have. So I don't know if they're just trying to get it as close to that as possible.
Move back in position the way you want, and then cooled off. I agree.
All right, we got lights off on the pace car. We're getting ready to go back green.
So among the stage 2 questions to win Clint's money, there were 2 cautions in stage number 2, and at the end of stage 2, there were 13 cars out of the race.
I don't think I picked either one of those either.
Well, I hope a lot of people.
Kyle Larson got hit with a safety violation. What?
So we're going to find out because just like Powerball, we can tell you
How much
damage there is. We're going to work on that.
Man, it looks.
Jamie McMurray still on the lead lap, 16th. There are 18 lead lap cars as we go set to go back to green. And work to lap 200 and the conclusion of this Daytona 500. Whoa, 249 winners. Split the pot.
Was I one of the winners? No, I wasn't, because...
Pending verification of eligibility, split $10,000, 249 winners. that? Was it $40 or $400? Can't do the math. That
You're the
quick.
mathematician
$40 a
up
piece.
here, Mike.
All right, ready for the restart. Stage 3, Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin. Here we go. Big jump for the three.
64 laps left.
So impressive how he can just pull out at will and go on right to the front every time.
Boy, Bubba Wallace was giving a shove to Michael McDowell, who was giving a shove to Austin Dillon. They're trying to keep that bottom lane formed up.
There's a reason why he's going for 3 in a row, Clint. I'm telling you, I mean, that car is fast, but some of the moves that he makes, you know, we've seen other guys run up to the rear bumper of the car in front of them, but rarely do they just step out as soon as they get there and stall that car out and make the pass. Let's see if Austin Dillon repays that favor.
He's making great decisions. His spotter's working well. You can see when he moved up and slowed that run down of Kevin.
Oh boy. Denny Hamlin nearly crashed.
Aggressively pushing the
That's because that 22 is aggressively pushing him.
and an 18 is aggressively pushing
Denny Hamlin was too good of a driver. He saved that shit.
Disaster for Denny Hamlin. I thought he was going to actually make contact with the outside wall.
Watch this and see where push very nearly comes to shove.
That was close.
I mean, Kevin Harvick's doing everything right. You want to push on the right side of that rear bumper, but oof, right
Maybe not
there.
that hard.
Maybe not that hard.
And it's such a handful when they do that. You're just along for the ride. You can't lift. You got to hold it wide open and steer for the best.
So, Clint, you see that unfold? How's the view from up here?
Oh man, I wish I felt there ain't no feeling like that leading at a track like Daytona. Somebody like Kevin Harvick pushing on your heart. I'll sign up for that.
Well, up front are the two winningest drivers from last season, or two that won. Boy, they won a bunch. Kevin Harvick, 9 victories. Denny Hamlin, 7 wins in 2020. Let's go back and take another look at that.
Watch his hands as he has to keep.
I'm getting pretty drunk, y'all. I feel just buzzed right now, but
Up a little bit.
And that all happened at 198 miles an hour.
You could just barely see Denny's eyes there in that clear visor, but you could see he was watching his mirror the whole time down the back straightaway.
They got a little wider when his hands got busy too.
Jamie?
People always ask why Denny Hamlin is so good year after year at the Daytona 500, and Denny said it this week. He said, when we get here, we unload this car. My focus is on Sunday. I don't think about the raw speed and trying to qualify. They've never had a pole here. He gets honed in on that feel that they need, and Chris Gabehart knows exactly what he wants. He said they have the same setup from a year ago, Mike, and the car has just been solid again, and here he is, leading once again.
Well, why go away from something that's working?
Chris Gabehart, as we said, as Hamlin's crew chief, he's never lost a 500.
You talk about feel, Jeff. What are you looking for there? I mean, obviously you're looking for something. You want a car that pulls up good. But talk about the handling, the wandering that we have. You know, when you come here, a car has a tendency to wander at times.
I mean, I'm a big believer. If that car is stable and you can make those moves and do the things that you see Denny do, you know, that's going to make the car go faster because you're going to be able to use the draft. You're going to be able to side drift. You're going to be able to take that big push from behind and make something out of it. I don't know that Denny's car is the fastest one in the field, but it definitely is a car that he has a lot of confidence.
When that car's stable, it instantly puts you into offense. No defense doesn't even cross your mind. It's all offense
27 of 40 starters still running. 18 of them are on the lead lap.
I should go for a drive right now.
With 58 laps to go.
How long have I been going for?
Big news travels fast.
7 hours, 15 minutes.
5G coverage and speed. That's why we're bringing out our best deal on the new iPhone 12 with 5G. Right now, get the iPhone 12 on us on each and every plan. Switch now and save 20% in your bill versus the other guys. And that's not an introductory rate. That's the best value in wireless. That's right. The iPhone 12 on us on the leader in 5G. And save 20% per month. Share big moments and big savings at T-Mobile.
Hey guys, my windshield just got broken. I feel like I need to blow off some steam. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Mr. Blanks, there's no need to be stressed. Geico makes it easy to file a claim online, on the app, or over the phone.
Yeah, but what if I never hear back? That's gonna make me want to go check.
No, your Geico claims team is always there for you.
That makes me want to celebrate with some fireworks. 5, 6, 7, go. Boom, 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 boom.
Geico. Great service without all the drama.
This is Carl. Carl shot for the lowest mortgage rate and chose AmeriSave. Perhaps the first decision in his life he won't regret. Unlike the hitchhiking incident that took his thumb, which ruined his career as a hand model,
It's over.
and his marriage to Europe's #1 foot model,
We are in love.
and his signature dance move. But now that Carl's found AmeriSave, he'll be saving money for years to come, and that's not lost on him at all. Visit AmeriSave.com now. Lower mortgage rates mean higher savings.
This might just be the greatest season of all time. Right out of the gate, we got Denny defending Daytona. We got Joey, Kevin, and the People's Champ. There ain't no left turns. Austin's a weird place, man. We're taking this tour on the road. There's a throwback race on Mother's Day. A new team from North Carolina. We can't forget about the all-time fan favorite.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
This might be the best season ever.
55 laps to go in the Daytona 500. 18 drivers on the lead lap trying to win it. Let's take a look at today's bank ones to watch. Jeff.
Well, I've got my eye on the 2007 Daytona 500 winner. He's in second right now. Kevin Harvick, he's studying, he's analyzing, trying to find any weakness that Denny Hamlin might have. Haven't seen it yet, but if anybody could beat Denny, I believe it's Kevin Harvick.
Jeff, I've got my eye on a young man making his first career Cup Series start. Austin Cindric came here, had to qualify his way in, started on the rear row of the field. He won the Xfinity Series race yesterday. You know, 10 years ago, a guy by the name of Trevor Bayne won his second career start here at Daytona. All right, boys, none other than Kyle Busch. He's the one I'm looking at right now, and this is why. You got 4 Fords running up there and 2 Toyotas. If Kyle Busch doesn't find the 11 car and Denny Hamlin, they don't take Coach Gibbs to victory lane. They're going to have to figure out how to do that.
Well, Clint, I'm liking that guy just ahead of Kyle Busch, and that's Joey Logano.
This is Syndic's first start.
Won the Daytona 500 in 2015. All 4 super speedway races last year, they were in position to win. Didn't win any of them. He's in position again tonight. I think he's going to get it done.
There have been a lot of fast Chevrolets in Daytona this week. Chevrolet swept the front row. But the winningest one of those bow ties is the 2018 Daytona 500 winner. That's Austin Dillon. Keep an eye on number 3. And that's your Credit One Bank ones to watch.
Guys.
What's that?
Is it just me, or did nobody pick Denny Hamlin to win this race?
I kind of did. I told you if Kyle Busch doesn't find Denny Hamlin, neither one of those guys win this
It's
race.
not necessarily to pick to win, but
That's
we
it.
kind of lean towards that. It's ones to watch, but come on.
So you leave the blind objects on the table. We don't call it Credit One Bank ones to win.
True, but I'm usually searching for a winner, just so you know.
We like winners.
We've said it all week long. The deck is stacked against you if you're Denny Hamlin, and that deck is those 4 Fords right behind him. I'm telling you, those two have to find one another. Kyle Busch has got to get with his teammate. They're going to make a run at him and pounce on these guys.
Since stage 3 started,
How many viewers are even in this stream still? 5 still? Alright.
Jamie McMurray, he's our USAA biggest mover, from 15th to 10th since the restart. Kyle Larson had a start in the back because of that penalty. He's gained 4 spots. So have Cole Custer and Austin Cindric. And Ross Chastain has picked up 3 positions.
Yeah, Jamie's doing a heck of a job. The nose is messed up in the front of that thing. You know that's hurting speed on that car. He's in the top 10, Jeff.
Man, you know, you got to grind it out, and he's a veteran driver, and he's doing a great job doing exactly that. He's pretty tough, too, you know. You look at his fitness level, the things he goes through, a lot tougher than you might think old Jamie Mack is, and that's probably why he's won some of the biggest races in this series.
His Chevrolet has the second fastest lap of this race of anybody, next to Chase Elliott. 99.2 miles per hour. And he's a former Daytona.
I gotta pee so bad.
There's nobody you can count out that's still on the lead lap right now.
I got pissed.
And Denny Hamlin has led half of this race, 74 of 150.
Now, we saw this happen. We've seen this happen all night long. Like, these guys are in line. They're not in line because they can't pass. They are in line to get ready for the end of this race. How do I position myself? What do I have to do to find a way to be at the front when this thing is over? And by the way, we've seen it happen. We've seen it happen in the stages. We've seen it happen past Daytona 500s. That could possibly happen. We know it's going to probably materialize on the last lap, but it might happen off of turn 4, coming to take the checkered flag. Of course, we got a green flag stop that could potentially be coming up here also.
And last time we had green flag stops, each manufacturer stopped on a different lap, and they all ended up in the same scrum together.
Yeah, one of the most intense moments in a race like this is when you have a green flag stop and you have all these different strategies or times when they come to pit road, and then that all converges on the racetrack at these different speeds. And Clint, I mean, you and I talked about this, and you saw what happened the last time they had that green flag stop, how wild and crazy it got.
Oh, and as that all came together, boom, you got the 20 car with a left rear flag, and it wrecked a lot of cars. That's what happens. It can happen just a blink of an eye. So, Larry, if we have green flag pit stops, when might we expect them?
Yeah, Mike, it's almost like splitting this final stage in half. They'll probably go a little further than that. It's going to probably go somewhere around 28 to 30 laps to go. 170 to lap 172. But here's what's interesting out there right now. We've been talking about Hamlin. Denny Hamlin in 11 car. Chris Gabehart went with left side tires only. Austin Dillon in the 3.
I'm probably gonna smoke the blunt with like 20 laps to go. But yeah, this race is gonna end after midnight.
Final trip to pit road up, knowing I have 4 fresh tires from the previous stop.
Cole Custer up in the top half dozen, last year's Rookie of the Year. Stuart Haas, 41. Denny Hamlin continues to lead, and a little bit of hood flutter there from Bubba Wallace.
We made USAA insurance for members like Kate, a former Army medic made of the flexibility to handle whatever Monday has in store and tackle 4 things at once. So when her car got hit, she didn't worry. She simply filed a claim on her USAA app and said,
I've got this.
USAA insurance is made the way Kate needs it. Easy. She can even pick her payment plan, so it's easy on her budget and her life. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
We're taking trucks to places they've never been before, so they can be trusted like never before. By redefining quality and luxury, taking safety to new heights, earning award-winning driver appeal, and by doing what's never been done before, being Motor Trend's Truck of the Year 3 years in a row.
Now get $6,300 in total values plus $500 bonus cash on the 2021 Ram 1500.
A guy like this, who relies on his truck for work, knows that his truck will take care of him, that he takes care of his truck. And WeatherTech has always been the ultimate protection. From floor liners to no-drill mud flaps, to tech liner for your truck bed, to bump step, to the handy under-seat storage system. And cup foam keeps phone secure in any cup holder. Order your American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
Wendy's didn't start the chicken wars. They just ended them. With Wendy's new classic chicken sandwich. Nothing beats this classic. Grab it now in Wendy's 2 for $5.
Good choice. Head and Shoulders gives you up to 100% dandruff protection.
I never do anything less than 100%.
Me neither. I make 100% of my leg days.
My hair looks this incredible, even in 100% humidity.
Take it up to 100 with clinically proven Head and Shoulders.
The 5G Google Pixel is amazing at streaming videos. For example, take this stream here. See how smooth it is? Just a smooth 5G stream. The 5G Google Pixel from $4.99.
44 laps to go in Daytona. Here's an update on the Coca-Cola racing family. Denny Hamlin, your leader. Joey Logano, third. Austin Dillon, seventh. All in the lead draft. While Daniel Suarez and Ryan Newman were taken out in the 16-car incident at lap number 14.
I can't help but keep thinking about that incident, lap 14 you just talked about, and the difference it's made in this race.
That was a lot of cars taking out, a lot of big heavy hitters.
Fifth place Austin Cindric is trying to do something that has not happened in 1980, since 1980. Finish his very first NASCAR Cup race in the top 5. The driver who did it in 1980 also drove for Roger Penske, Rusty Wallace at Atlanta. Remember that big old Impala that they built for him?
Yeah.
Top 5.
Pretty good company in that station, I'd say. I think winning that championship for him last year just helps him confidence.
Yummy.
You know, he came down here. Was awesome.
I got some Airhead sour. That next pit stop should shake some stuff up. Yeah, I feel like it will. I hate this single file shit. This is awful.
Because intensity is going to ramp up times 10 in those final laps.
It's honestly, this race feels more like the Clash at this point.
Laps to go. Denny Hamlin's led 82 laps. The most among 12 leaders. There have been 20 lead changes. 18 of 40 cars still on the lead lap. 6 caution flags so far. And a 5-hour and 40-minute red flag. Denny Hamlin, our race leader, won both of the stages. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin about 10 laps ago said he felt like it was a little bit slower, but right now saying that the car is actually handling a little bit better than it was earlier. And he asked his team recently.
I love that paint scheme Denny Hamlin has.
In the middle of a race, he said, "How many laps have I led?" The answer right now is 83.
Bunch. They need to tell me he's just working his way up the record book in laps led at the Daytona 500.
Hamlin, Harvick, Logano, Kyle Busch, all veterans. Then Cindric in his first Cup start. And the Rookie of the Year from 2020, Cole Custer, Vince in 6th place.
Well, and he's done a fine job tonight. And, you know, they were talking to me, Mike Shiplett, the crew chief, about how that team last year in their rookie season together really spent the year accumulating data and building their notebook. A notebook that should begin to pay dividends this season. And I think we're starting to see that tonight in the season opener. They began the night patient, wanting to just learn and be there at the end and have an opportunity to make something happen, and they're in position to do just that.
Lap past Cody Ware, who's gone 3 laps down. And yes, let's have a look at the Xfinity fastest laps tonight. Chase Elliott, quickest. Davey Mack, Corey LaJohn, the third fastest lap of the night. Bubba Wallace and Michael McDowell. The top 5, nice mix of Chevys, Toyota, and Ford there.
199.4.
Getting it.
call it saving money by customizing car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
2021 for the season.
Yeah, nice opportunity for Corey LaJoy moving over to Spire Motorsports.
Oh, kill all three of you. That's what I would do on the streets, mate.
Stop the cap.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Ross Chastain, another face in a new place. The Chip Ganassi, number 42.
It'll be fun to watch this young man this year. I like his style, I like his attitude, I like his work ethic. And I think you're going to see him have some great moments this season.
Tell you which one I got circled. Homestead.
Yeah.
When I think about somebody that can run the wall, you don't have to look any further than Kyle Larson.
The front five are a mix of Toyotas and Fords, but 7th through 13th are all Chevy Camaros all in a row. Laps to go in the Daytona 500 on Fox. Let's go side by side.
Oh, there's that cute guy from 12C.
Go talk to him.
Yeah, no. Plus, it's not even like he'd be into me or whatever.
Hi, you just moved in, right? I would love to tell you about all the great savings you can get for bundling your renters and car insurance with Progressive.
Oh, I was just...
Oh, Tammy, I found your retainer in the dryer.
I am huge.
Tammy.
Giant in every way.
What a name.
A fury.
Tammy's a weird name. That was my brother's old ex-girlfriend's name. That was Drew. Drew's ex-girlfriend's name.
Something that changes you from the very first lap. I am received. It becomes believing. And believers know it is the
Yo, what up, Boston? How's it going, man? I'm drunk. Not really. Just kind of drunk, but I'm feeling it.
Okay. You tell me which sounds more refreshing. Gotcha. This one? Or this one? Definitely the one that went Bush. What beer is that? Are you being serious? Yes. It's Bush. Right.
I am tradition passed down from the families that race to the ones that watch us every weekend. I am NASCAR. Explore from
I'm buzzed, yeah. How's Drew been? I don't talk to him much, so the last time I talked to him was in November.
Skilled technicians are here to help keep you and your vehicle moving forward.
He called me asking what I wanted for Christmas. I said I didn't know. Actually, he didn't even call me. He texted me. And then I texted him like a month later telling him what I wanted.
34 laps to go in Daytona. Denny Hamlin trying to three-peat. Kevin Harvick, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric and others trying to deny him. 34 to go. Time for the final Busch interview question in partnership with Netflix's The Crew. Tell Busch, what would you write on a
The Crew? That was a fun game. I mean, I know they're not talking about that, but that was a fun game.
Hashtag The Crew and hashtag Busch Contest for your last chance to win a paid spot on Kevin's Racing Crew.
I think I'm going to play that soon.
People sitting in for that.
Mine wouldn't be acceptable. I got
Cindric, you talked about the last time a driver in his first career start got a top 5 driving for Roger Penske. How about the last time a
10 minutes till midnight. You should talk to him. I should. It's just like we're not very close.
Points races, and no, I was not working on his car.
63, was it a convertible for crying out loud?
Austin's grandfather, maternal grandfather.
Me and Drew, we have phases where we talk a lot, and then it's just like months where we don't talk. Kind of like that one bitch, Shania.
Austin won his very first race, a rookie race. His mom never missed one of his races. His dad was there.
No, it's not even a few months. It's just like a week. Like we have like phases where we won't talk for months, and then we'll talk like a lot for a week, and then we won't talk for months again. It's like it's my own fucking brother.
He's a smart race car driver too.
I would suggest live streaming Wreckfest. I probably will if I get it.
His evolution, his
I think I'm getting a capture card pretty soon.
early on in his career in Xfinity, you really hang that car out there, maybe make a few little mistakes, but man, he just buttoned them right up and never saw him make the same mistake again. Oh, we got this. Is this them?
Harvick to the lead.
Is this them coming to pit road?
Well, let's start with the move. I think it's time to come to pit road.
We got a lot of guys pitting right now.
Under green, you can enter pit road more than single file, and with Logano's pit the first box, that's what he does. Vince.
Well, it's just going to be a two-tire change. Losing a little grip, said Logano, but otherwise the car is fine. Two tires, right side, and fuel. Jamie.
Austin Cindric, you were just talking about him. First Cup start in the 33 car. They're going to take right sides and put some fuel on it. He just told his team this is the best the car has been all night. So that's good news for young Austin Cindric, the four of Kevin Harvick. All good with the car so far.
I'm impressed with that 34 of Michael McDowell. Not one of the powerhouse teams, but he is right there with them.
Mike, one of the things I saw when they left, Austin Cindric was a little slow off the pit road. That is going to affect them in their performance. He's going to lose that draft.
Here come the Chevrolets to pit road.
Coming in hot too, Vince.
Austin Dillon has been so pleased with his car all night long. It's going to be just fuel only, giving him a tear off and putting a little tape on it. We'll see if he can finish the job. Jamie?
Chase Elliott in the 9. It was fuel only last time. It'll be rights and fuel. You watch the fuel or nod his head when they're good. Go. Good stop, Chase Elliott.
Will there be a second big one? Yes, I think there will be.
Start looking at everybody pitting on these.
We're not done yet, guys. There's still 29 laps left.
It's like a relay race, and these Fords that pitted early, they got to find each other pretty quick to take advantage of pitting early. Got 3 of them lined up. You look at these Toyotas, and
Actually, I don't think there will be.
they came off.
I take it back. There won't be another big one.
It is so important to make sure you're established.
I think we do have another caution, but I don't think there's another big one.
Possibly can in that straight line.
Larry, do the Toyotas come this time?
I think they may run another few laps, Mike. See what their lap times do lined up like that versus all these.
Imagine if like Daytona and Talladega weren't like pack races. And imagine it was like a normal race where like everyone was just like doing their own thing. I couldn't even imagine that. That'd just be weird. We're good. What's the weather looking like? We're good.
Oh, we see the Toyotas fitting together here. The 23 car.
I mean, it's very foggy there, but we're good.
All night till he got shuffled back right there. All of a sudden, it looked bit free as he was further back in the pack. And the 18 of Kyle Busch, that race car is really good right now. He's very happy with it. Jamie.
Denny Hamlin has a new fuel man this year. Justin White, it was right side tires and just enough fuel.
Now that was orchestrated in that all of the Toyotas that stopped together took 2 tires. So they should all come out together.
Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, you got this line of cars that are established with a lot of momentum, using the draft of multiple cars. So
That's what it was like in 1987. I think I actually like 5-6 years ago. I think I actually watched like the full 1987 Talladega race.
This is going to be a big moment.
The one where they stole the pace car.
Hamlin put a block on Joey Logano when he gets to him. That would potentially still give Denny the lead. It's going to be risky, but it's going to be in.
He better not. Oh, God, he better not. This is going to be a huge run.
All right.
Those guys are going to have to follow in, get caught back up, reestablish themselves in the group, and then try to figure out how to get back up through them. But
is alone. He has no friends. So he can't block more than one lane at a time. Kyle Busch not close enough to help. Here come the Fords, led by Logano.
Yeah, I thought maybe Kyle Busch might slow him down a little bit, but not at all. It just, I mean, they got to be carrying 3, 4, 5 more miles per hour than these other guys.
He's going to move up right here. Force him to go to the bottom.
And now all you can do if you're Denny Hamlin, just try to stall them out, not get too far, shuffle back. Might be able to get in front of Austin Dillon here.
Actually, the two of them, that was a good move by Denny Hamlin. When he moved up right there, that was a heads-up move. It'd be interesting if he made that call out for
Driver, you're driving down on the end.
Because him separating...
And we'll update you as we get news on the other drivers. They're assisting Mike McGlaughlin.
Stalled him out. And Hamlin stopped the march of all the Chevrolets except Ross Chastain, who's 42, is up there with that group of Fords.
This is going to be trouble for Denny Hamlin. He got a big run. He tried to pull out, but he's all by himself.
Austin Cindric, third car in this line behind Christopher Bell and Corey LaJoie. That pit stop has now put him 6 seconds behind the leader.
Yeah, I mentioned that when they took out of pit road, he was just behind. And the difference that makes when you can't take off with your group, you're left behind.
It looked like maybe they didn't get the fuel can or the second fuel can in there, you know, in a good enough way because they were a little bit long on that fuel.
And you have to have it. You got to make sure you get that in there because you're going to need it at the end. You can't be
The 1980, that was Daytona. What was Daytona? The 1987 Talladega 500 was when Bobby Allison blew a tire, went into the catch fence, tearing a whole section of it off. It might have been, I don't know. The one where the pace car was stolen was Talladega, but I watched that race, like the full race, 6 years ago, I think.
A truck equipped with best-in-class available towing that asks,
I don't remember what year it was.
power more than just this truck. No, your brand new truck isn't just a brand new truck when it's the all-new F-150. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
As a talking bucket of KFC, dinner time is my time to shine. Grab some piping hot chicken, young man. Much better than microwave hot dogs, right, Dad? Eat up. I'm doing the cooking tonight. So pick up a KFC $20 fill-up today.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce grays the easiest way. Just step into the shower with Control GX, the first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
I am huge, a giant in every way. I am the sound of fury and the sweet smell of victory. I am the return of all the things you love about this amazing sport. Something that
21 lead changes only? Damn, that's sad.
I am received becomes believed.
That's sad for Daytona.
It is the return of a new season. I am NASCAR.
I had a brother. I don't understand why no one told me. Fox tomorrow.
Come on, stop lagging.
A miracle we survived yesterday.
911, what's your emergency?
5-alarm fire. You guys know what to do. There's a minefield in there, so you stay with your team. Where's Buck?
Whatever you do,
Never give up.
All new 911 tomorrow on Fox.
8 former champions of the Daytona 500 started this race. 20% of the 40-car field. And here's where they're running. Joey Logano, your race leader. Kevin Harvick in second. Austin Dillon 7th. Denny Hamlin. Jamie McMurray in the lead draft.
Two-day race.
Ryan Newman and out of the race. Now, you saw Bubba Wallace.
All right, it's gonna refresh this.
Scheduled pit stop. Regan.
Last year's hurricane season was what happened. I didn't pay attention to any. I haven't paid attention to a hurricane since Irma. That was the last time that I paid attention to a hurricane. And that was only because our science teacher was like really into it. Like he really was paying attention and keeping us updated.
Christopher Bell of the Joe Gibbs Toyotas take this back to strategy, strength, and numbers.
All right, I'm closing out a
The Fords
Safari.
had a better strategy. They were early on the pit road, got out there, got themselves established in a line quickly, and was able to be at the front of this pack when the time's right. Now you go back to the flip side of that, the Toyotas. There was only 3 of them. They weren't established when they left. The pit stops were off. Obviously had a loose.
We got 19 laps to go, y'all.
The difference. Look at the difference it makes in this race. Denny Hamlin leading going in.
To that point, Clint, I'm a little surprised that they didn't look at the numbers and say, hey, which one of these groups? Should we try to pit with the Fords or pit with the Chevrolets to try not to lose that momentum or lose that numbers game?
So here's Hamlin behind Bubba Wallace, who's now a lap down. Has
Temperature.
Can Bubba drop down and help his co-owner of his team, Denny Hamlin, get back to the front? Or is there any way just 2 cars can do that?
Oh, you can help them, but I don't know that the time to do that is quite right yet.
I mean, I think there was a race a year ago where Denny Hamlin was in it. He was in the running for the race so much. I remember, I think, Jeff, it even confused you, and I was on my couch in the motorhome. I'm not poking fun. It's just, he was in the running for it, and we all thought, hey, man, he's going to win the race, and he was a lap down.
Honestly, I'm going to be completely honest. I think this race goes caution-free.
Be a factor, and probably will.
I don't think we see another caution for the rest of this race.
And we've already seen when they're lined up single file like this, and we're seeing Denny make all kinds of aggressive moves. He'll make one spot up every once in a while, and then he loses and goes back to the back. He's trying really hard, but he's not going to be able to do it by himself. So, yes, Bubba can help him. His other teammate, Kyle Busch, is up there that can help him, but it's not going to be enough to get up to the front of this pack without a caution.
Because up front, there are 5 Fords in a row.
Well, Hamlin's in 12th. I'm going to fucking kill myself if Kevin Harvick wins the 500. I'll just be disappointed if Logano wins it, but I won't be upset, you know? Poor Bubba. It's just unfortunate.
He's the last car on lead lap with 17 to go.
And I say this all the time, especially when it comes to green flag.
This single file bullshit's just disappointing.
500 execution. And you said it, Clint. The Ford executed that better than anybody else.
Well, not only the drivers and the spotters obviously getting in, on and off pit road, but the strategy. I'm going to say props to them guys. Both stages they did that, by the way. Happy Monday on the East Coast, everybody. Thanks for staying with us.
The Daytona 500 was mentioned on Fox.
15 minutes away.
Yeah,
from crowning a champion.
that's because it is on Fox.
Mike, Jeff, and Clint, the Toyotas could have pitted with those Fords the last time. I went back and looked. The Fords committed to the...
I'll show you a video after the race. I'm going to be completely honest, bro. I'm going to bed after the race. I'm about to take a few shots of some Fireball, and then I'm going to smoke a blunt. And then after the race, I'm going to go to bed. The largest attended sports event since the pandemic. I believe it.
Boom, they're on pit road, so maybe a little bit of shenanigans, huh? Yeah, like Larry, we saw them make that move. Wasn't sure if they were going for the lead or were going to form up to pit at that time. Maybe they caught the Toyotas off guard.
Whatever they did, it worked.
Oh, I thought it was 22,000.
So now this lead pack is formed up and it's 12 cars deep.
No, I certainly don't want anybody listening at home and watching this at home to think that there's not going to be a lot of shuffling up in this group. There absolutely is. But I think you're going to need to be in the top 5, 6, maybe 7. And I would even go to a stretch of 8 with Chase Elliott if you're going to have a shot at this Daytona 500 win if it stays like this.
Well, there's going to be more because that Jamie McMurray-led group has picked up 3.5 seconds here over the last 10 or 11 laps, and they are gaining on the lead pack.
All right.
They're going to catch him, too. And this is going to be an opportunity for Denny Hamlin because that car that's the last one in line, or if you're Denny Hamlin, you're needing some more help. You've got your teammate Christopher Bell has had some issues. He's back there, can help you. You got Bubba Wallace ahead of you, but you need a larger pack to come and build up some energy and break up this track. If they can get to that end of this line, they might be able to get enough momentum shifted in, allowing Denny Hamlin and a couple of those other guys to make some moves. I just think it's too early to step out.
There are 6 Fords on the lead lap. 2.
That's only in the U.S. What's only in the U.S.? Yeah, I think there was actually like a sold out like stadium somewhere in the world since the pandemic.
You know, there's definitely several different ways.
Got my Fireball whiskey, boy. Probably gonna take 4 shots.
But now you're in a situation where do you formulate the line in which you were just talking about, or
Oh, that smells awful.
do you think there's still a caution coming?
I hate the taste and smell of this shit, but it gets me fucked up.
Well, then it
So
must be time for Larry's trends of the race as we get down to the finish.
The trends have made the return for 2021. You know how to get a caution. I just start reading the twins. So anyhow, I looked at the last 10 Daytona 500s and looked at the trends and the patterns. On an average, the last caution is roughly 6 laps to go. But in those 10 races, it happened 8 times in the final 10 laps, and we've had 5 overtime finishes, including the last 3.
Here come the Chevys on the inside, Larry. Boy, there are a bunch of them.
here we go. This is where it gets exciting, y'all.
And now it's on.
Yeah, but I still think it was too early. Cole Custer's a nice move. But look at
This is where shit gets exciting.
Hold on, Ross Chastain.
Wait, Ross is still in it? That's awesome.
That hole just closed up.
I thought he crashed earlier.
Custer's wishing he probably didn't pull down. I try to block that run.
But this is Denny Hamlin out here. Denny Hamlin was very happy to see that happen. He probably gave
How long have I been streaming for? 7 hours, 52 minutes.
But in the last 16 Daytona 500s, we've had one between now
And then the 1 hour 43. It's almost 10 hours. Raffy's enjoying himself over here.
the series champion. 6. Second of the Chevys.
All right, one more shot, and then I'm smoking that blunt.
Just ahead.
Or I'm smoking that bong first, because I have a little bit in there.
Has now led 18 laps as they come around.
That's a big shot. Oh, God. Hamlin is in a bad spot right now? Yeah, he is.
Kevin Harvick has led 17 according to our unofficial count.
Starting to feel that, Clint?
Oh, yeah. The storm's brewing. I was just looking. I keep looking at this manufacturer lineup when I look up through the lineup. It was 5 Fords and then a handful. What was it? 7 Chevrolets in a row with those Toyotas. Now everybody's mixed in between. That's what creates the chaos in the race that we're all looking for out of this Daytona 500.
Ugh. That shit tastes awful.
Talk all we want about lap leaders.
You gonna watch the end of the race? All right.
Who leads the last one?
And it's going to change, in my opinion. You know, I love the position. If I had to pick a position, I want to be in Joey Logano's, where he's at. I want to be the leader. But I got to say, it's going to be so hard if somebody makes a move down. His best friend is Brad Keselowski. We know Kevin Harvick's going to want to make a move. But Kevin Harvick's going to need somebody to go with him. And I don't know if Brad Keselowski's going to go with Kevin Harvick. So Kevin Harvick's got some tough decisions to make as we wind this race down.
So Harvick's view of Keselowski. And behind Kez, I continue to be impressed with Michael McDowell. He's driven an extremely smart race. He sits right there with that group of Fords in 4th place in a car that is not one of the 4 powerhouse teams, Front Row Motorsports, where McDowell's found a home these last few years. But he's in position to try to win this. Always overachieving on these restricted weight tracks. Always.
you always looked over your shoulder, and at the end of the race, always in the right place, makes the right decisions.
And behind the four Fords, remember how Austin Dillon won the 500 in 2018? There was a Ford in front of him in the back straightaway. He moved it aside, took the win. You can see this.
I'm gonna piss one more time.
I want you to go back to a conversation that Brad Keselowski was having a little bit earlier. Hey, I'm going to back this thing up, and I need a push. He's backing up to that 34 car McDowell right now. I got to believe there's got to be some radio communication going on with them. Hey, I want you to go with me when it's time. I think he's just trying to plan that move. Where do I want the momentum? Can I get that run off of turn 2 down the back straightaway?
Here's Keselowski's radio. Coleman Presley the spot.
And I believe it.
All right, 5 more laps.
I was going to say, you're right. Brad is very good at that, but I think the run's going to establish behind him with this 3 car, the 9 car. You're even further back. You know Denny Hamlin's want to get to the front, and it's got help back there as well.
And if I'm Brad Keselowski or Michael McDowell, as soon as that 3 car, I don't know if Michael McDowell can do it, but as soon as that 3 car jumps out of line, I'm jumping right down in front of him.
And going back to what you said earlier, what you like about Joey Logano and being in the lead, I like Joey Logano's position in the lead because of the company he has behind him. When that line gets established, whoever it may be, one of those guys behind him, one of his allies is going to have to pull down and block that run and try to attempt their win at the Daytona 500. And when they do, he's still got allies behind him. If he pulls down and blocks that, he has options where he's at with the company he has behind him.
At the end of the last stage, when the Chevys made their move, Michael McDowell moved right down in front of them and gained positions. The Chevys will not be content to ride behind those Fords to the finish, and that's coming in Florida.
And look how hard the 3 car can push Michael McDowell in front of him.
He's got plenty of space, and he's just pushing. He's pushing, hoping that Michael McDowell wants to step out and make that move here early. He's forcing to say, come on, man, go ahead, or I'm going to just keep pushing your rear bumper as hard as I can.
And Austin Dillon's already proved that he can do it. He's won this race before.
Now the Toyotas, Kyle Busch and Denny
Guys, go lay down.
just 1 car between
Go.
them.
Go.
Can the 2
Go.
Chevys get together and make something happen in these final 3 laps?
Yes.
But back to what you were saying, Clint, the best opportunity for Joey Logano is that all those guys have all these different agendas. And what do? They get a run. They move forward, but they actually don't get organized well enough to get all the way up to Joey Logano.
Biggest thing Joey
Shit,
has to do
stop.
is make sure that he doesn't get too far out. When those rules start happening, if they get 3 wide, they stall out, and you'll get
2 more laps.
and they will get a hold of you with a huge run.
No one's gonna make a move. Logano's gonna win this race.
Big gap.
Chester, leave me alone.
20% of all Daytona 500s have ended with a last lap change of the lead.
That's not going to change tonight. There he goes. Big
Here comes Keselowski.
Joey's going to move down, block that, right to his teammate's bumper. Watch what happens now behind all these guys. Now that's going to shake everything up. Here comes Austin Dillon to the outside. Oh, man, Kevin Harvick in trouble, gets shuffled out.
White flag. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by
1 more lap. Chester, move.
Okay, now, these guys, their job, if you're Austin Dillon, one of those guys, what Kevin Harvick has on the bottom, on the side, they're all trying to build that run that Keselowski.
Here comes Austin Dillon. Here comes Keselowski.
goes back up. Keselowski with him. McDowell in tow. Dillon on the bottom.
Oh shit! Here we go, Michael McDowell. Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! That was a big crash. Caution is out. The race is over. Michael McDowell wins the Daytona 500. Holy fucking shit! Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. I cannot believe what just happened. Brad Keselowski wrecked his own teammate, and Michael McDowell gets his first career win after 15 years in the Daytona 500. Monday morning, 12:16 a.m., 2-day race, 6-hour rain delay. I cannot believe what just fucking happened. Kyle Busch has a DNF.
And the AMR safety crew very quickly on the scene. Being directed. The damage to the wall. Some bumper cover up there. And there's Kyle Busch climbing out.
Alright, Kyle's fine.
And that means everybody has climbed from
Kyle Busch is okay. Michael McDowell wins the race. Oh my fucking god, dude. I am just living in shock.
Video footage. Because when they hit the caution light, that time stamps all video to determine the order of finish at the moment of caution. Huge run.
I'm pretty happy after that. Yeah, Michael McDowell clearly won that race. Oh, maybe Chase Elliott did.
Caution come out. Chase Elliott pulls ahead of Michael McDowell.
Look at the run he got right there, though. McDowell, the one on the outside with a little.
Maybe Chase Elliott won the race. I'm kind of hoping Michael McDowell won the race because he's had a long career. There we go. It's official. Michael McDowell wins the Daytona 500. He will be in the playoffs. It's amazing. I'm upset that Kyle Busch got in a crash, though.
And the 8th driver in history to score his first career cup win in the Daytona 500.
Michael McDowell gets his first career win after 15 or something fucking years in the Daytona 500.
That team, that's pretty cool. Has a good racing background, worked his way up to the Cup Series. Has had a variety of different teammates. Yeah, I said it, we were talking about it with him.
I'm pretty fucking happy after that shit.
You look over and you always saw Michael. Burn it down,
There's just something about these super speedways where certain guys just have a certain knack for it, an ability to pull it off, and you're right.
Who was that guy who said that he thought an underdog was going to win this race? You're fucking right, dude. I remember someone said that in the comments earlier.
A man of deep faith. He'll be joined in victory lane by Drew Blickenster.
You're fucking right.
Larry reminds me of his 500 win and his new spotter, Clayton Hughes.
Michael McDowell wins the Daytona 500 after midnight. It's early morning right now.
All the drivers involved
It's the next day.
in that horrendous crash in turn 3 have climbed from their cars and appear to be okay.
Yeah, that's great news because when I saw Kyle Busch go in there, there's such a
NASCAR drive is gone.
fans cheered for that. Flying the American flag on the helmet.
That was you? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right, dude. You were fucking right. I honestly, when you said that, I was like, nah. I don't know if I said that, but I was thinking that. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, nah. But you were right, man. Like, that's awesome.
Jamie McMurray, 8. Corey LaJoy, Kyle Larson, your top 10.
Dude.
A long time coming.
That was a fucking... He deserves this win. I am so fucking happy for him. Like, he deserves this win.
Racing in the Cup Series, Michael. Your first career
Alright, let me get that off of me.
500 champion.
I just can't believe it. Just gotta thank God. So many years just grinding it out, hoping for an opportunity like this. Gotta thank Love's Travel Stop.
Like, this dude has had so much trials and tribulations in his life. Remember the Texas crash? Like, he's had so... and he's probably had so much other shit, too. Talladega crash, where he flipped, 2016. But, like, he's finished second before, too. Like, Talladega 2013. I'm pretty sure other times he's finished second. Like, he did good in the 2019 Daytona 500. Like, he's been such a hard worker. I'm happy for him. I really am. I feel like recently I haven't liked him because of what he did to Bubba, but I feel like, nah, you know what? He's a good guy. He really is. I feel like that was just like I feel like he did that on purpose, but I feel like it was a mistake. Like I feel like he didn't really mean it. Like, I mean, he did mean to do it, but like I feel like that's not him. Like it's not something like I feel like he was just like not really thinking right. He's a good guy. He's had so much like. He's really good. I'm really happy for him. Let's go, Michael McDowell deserves one. Yeah, and to get all, like, after all of that shit, and to get it in the Daytona 500, like, go big. You know how long I've been wanting this guy to, like, win? I mean, not really wanting, but, like, just wondering what it would be like for him to win. And now it's fucking happening.
Bill's kind of tried at certain points in time, just didn't work out, but, yeah, close. Thank you, Jason.
Let's go back to that.
Michael McDowell won the Daytona 500. Dude, I remember when Kyle Busch got suspended in 2011 for being a fucking moron. But then, Michael McDowell filled in for him during that Texas race. Like, he drove the 18 car. That was funny as fuck. That was weird. I didn't like that. Well, Michael McDowell now wins. Guess I'll have to send you some pics of his car. Yeah, you will. Dude, you better. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see those. Like, are you gonna go to the Hall of Fame or like, not the Hall of Fame, but the Daytona, like the Daytona Museum or something? When are you going there? Are you going to that this year? That was a scary fucking crash, dude. What if somebody like Brad Keselowski almost hit the catch fence? But like, what if somebody hit the catch fence but then like went out of the fucking racetrack? That happened in the 1990s or the 1960s.
Just kidding. We're not gonna stop.
That was like crazy. But I don't think it would happen nowadays. But it'd be funny as fuck. That should happen. If my thing doesn't get canceled, I'm gonna get one of the tours while I'm in Daytona. You should. That sounds fun as fuck. When are you going?
A shampoo he invented and spent a small fortune marketing, which also attracts cats. Lots and lots of cats. But now Mike's working with Amerisafe and will be saving a ton of money for years to come.
Though his life is an involuntary cat lady man, will haunt him forever. Visit Amerisave.com now. Lower mortgage rates mean higher savings.
The Daytona 500 has brought us some of the greatest moments in racing. Richard Petty has won it. Jimmy Johnson. History was made today. Be a part of the moment with the Daytona 500 Champion Collection from the NASCAR shop. Celebrate like you were in victory lane.
Late April, good.
Daytona 500 Champion hat.
You should have gone. You should have gone in July though.
Get your piece of history at NASCAR.com.
But late April soon. You should have gone. Or no, you should have gone in August during.
National Maintenance Supply. It's important that your employees and customers.
You should have gone in August during the race weekend. Gone to the race.
By our well-trained, experienced technicians. National Maintenance Supply is locally owned, trusted, and experienced, cleaning the central New York area for 17 years. For a fast, free, no-contact quote, call 315-253-3017 or go to nationalmaintenancesupply.net. We will respond quickly to your request with affordable pricing designed.
With McDowell winning, that puts a lot of pressure on everyone else to win a race because we essentially have one less spot for every top team to grab. That's true though, because like pretty much McDowell's not really going to be a contender. Like let's be honest, McDowell's not going to be a fucking contender. I do think McDowell will be in the playoffs because I think he will be in the top 30. I think he will finish in the top 30. If he doesn't finish in the top 30 in points, but after the 26 races, he won't be in the playoffs. But I think he will be. So he will be in the playoffs, so I think it'll just be kind of like one wasted spot because I don't think he's really going to be a contender. You know? McDowell could not make it in the playoffs if I'm not mistaken. I can't change the events. The events date.
Brad Keselowski gets hard into the wall, trying to win the Daytona 500. Kyle Busch.
Ooh, that was brutal. That was just brutal, dude. That was fucking terrifying. Like, that did not need to happen. Like, I feel like all that fire just, like it's just disappointing that, like, it comes to this point. Like, I love seeing the wrecks and shit, but I feel like that's just too far. Like the fucking, like a driver, like, he was almost in goal. It's just too fucking far. Like, I don't like when it goes that far, when it, like, puts someone's, like, safety in danger. You know, I love the hard crashes and everything. I just don't like people's safety being in danger. It's just that's when it's too far. And it sucks that it has to come to that point, because that was a scary fucking crash.
It's the only one he hasn't won, Mike. He has been
But
so
it was
close
cool
so
as
many
fuck.
times. It's the one big one that he hasn't gotten, and you can see the frustration not getting it tonight.
Keselowski will be scored 13th.
And I agree.
But, like,
with Brad.
seriously,
I think he did everything
I
right.
wish,
He got a
like,
big push. He went to make the move. He's got so much
like, he was
momentum. There's
engulfed
nothing
in
more
fucking
that he can
flames.
do. And
He
I
was
think
on
Joe
top of the
didn't
wall.
make it an abrupt move. He just tried to slowly.
Kyle Busch nearly fucking died, I get. But, like, it seemed like he did. Brad Keselowski, like, reasonably could have died.
For the biggest race of his career. He hasn't won this Daytona 500. Let's ride.
Brad Keselowski reasonably could have died in that crash. Like, it's shit's scary.
I loved what I saw out of Bubba Wallace's decision making there, though. He let those guys race, right? He wasn't in it at that moment, right? He already had his issue, and he knew he couldn't help his teammates out anymore at that point. He pulls down low, let these guys go by. Unfortunately,
Michael McDowell wins the Daytona 500.
Showing a little damage from the lap 14 incident. There's Dowell's car in victory lane.
I'm proud of him.
Fourth place finish tonight for Kevin Harvick. Kevin, you're in position at the end there, and things just didn't quite pan out.
Yeah, you know, everybody, Brad laid way back there and got a run on the inside. And then at that point, when it scatters, you hope that you get a push or you can wind up in the right spot, and I just wound up in a spot that finished fourth. So, great bush light Ford Mustang all night. We were able to position ourselves up front. Kind of a weird race the way it all would single file out, and then you kind of scatter there a lap or two at the end and see where it all played out.
Thanks, Scott.
Michael McDowell has experienced so many highs and lows of the sport. Maybe now we can retire that Texas qualifying crash video that he's a Daytona 500 champion. He had a top ride with a factory team, lost it, ended up with a start and park team to keep his name alive and be visible in this sport, and then found a home with Front Row Motorsports, and here he is, the Daytona 500 champion.
Mike, you don't stay around in this
They
sport
both-
for as long as Michael McDowell has without hard work, without
That's
dedication,
Mr. Wilson
without
for
talent.
streaming the race.
With today, all
Thank
that came
you.
together at the right moment to
Both
win the biggest race
Keselowski
in
and
his
Kyle Busch
career.
could have died. Yeah, it was scary as fuck. Like, I don't like that it comes to that shit. But I mean, it was gnarly. It was cool. Like it was cool as fuck. Like it was like action movie type. Like it was awesome. But like it's also like scary that like it has to come to that point. You know, like.
Let's join Vince.
But I also like it though. You know. Okay.
How do you describe the chaos of what was going on there in that last lap?
Just that. I mean, it's to be expected, you know, just a matter of time before it all kind of breaks loose and whatever happens, happens here. I saw a window to the outside and then all of a sudden I had the 2-car on my hood. So, I don't know, you know, I felt like those guys were going to get bogged down on the bottom, so I was trying to shoot for the top and get a run around the outside of them. That's typically where everybody was going all night long, and hopefully get a run off of 4 and just at least try to shoot for a top 5. We were too far back, I think, to make anything happen for a win, but got clobbered a few good times there, obviously, and just fortunate that I'm all good, and you know, our M&M's Camry will that one won't live on to see another day, but hopefully we'll be back here next week and have a better go around and on the road course and get back after it.
Yeah, glad to see you're okay. Thanks, Scott.
Kyle will be scored 14.
I thought he was gonna say something fucking sarcastic.
Austin Dillon comes home in 3rd place. You're battling out with those guys at the end, Austin. Just not quite enough to get your second 500.
Yeah, you know, you just gotta around at those moments at the end. And
Yeah, both because like it's unfortunate that it came to that point.
didn't get enough of a run, and
But like it's also pretty cool.
I gotta thank all my sponsors, Bass Pro Shops.
They both took hard hits, just in different areas. Yeah. I mean, Keselowski, did you see the fire on Keselowski? That shit's scary as fuck. Like, that's the shit that scares me the most. That he was, like, engulfed in fucking flames.
Really close. I really had fun working with my guys tonight in the Chevy camp.
Good run, Austin.
Denny Hamlin led 98 laps tonight, Denny, but it came down to that final pit stop. What exactly happened there that got you shuffled?
We were too far out front. We just got on and off pit road too good. And just, I was just too far ahead of the pack. And, you know, I figured the Chevys would make a move at like 2 or 3 to go. They're not going to win from on the last lap from 5th or 6th. So, you know, I was able to gain some positions there. I think I was 12th, and everybody was running single file, so kind of handcuffed me. I couldn't really do anything, and then I hoped once I got to 8th, I was like, okay, as long as they make a move with 2 to go, I'm gonna
Denny Hamlin doesn't get 3 in a row. Yeah.
make something happen.
Michael McDowell gets his first Daytona 500 win. And that breaks Denny Hamlin's streak.
One of those things where you execute too good, and good break right there.
Denny Hamlin brings it home
Glendale, Arizona's Michael McDowell celebrates with owner Bob Jenkins, crew chief Drew Blickensderfer, and the rest of his Front Row Motorsports team.
Alright, guys. I think this is where I'm gonna end the stream. This stream has gone on for 8 hours and 19 minutes plus the 1 hour, which is 9 hours and 19 minutes. And then 43 plus 2019 is 10 hours. I've been streaming for 10 hours and 2 minutes today. So, I'm going to end this stream. I'm going to go to bed. I want to thank you guys for watching. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it so much. Good for Michael McDowell. That's cool.
Turns out love's kind of inexpensive.
You can't end. Yeah, I'm fucking ending it. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. That was an awesome race. I rate it 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10 that race.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
It's pretty cool. Alright.